Hi guys. Sorry. I forgot my notebook. I had to go grab it. And water, but that gave me a minute to let you guys come in and get comfortable. Hello, hello fire. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, Chris. Hi, Tam Tam. I had to rush. I had to rush back. I was like, oh no, they're starting without me. How could you? Okay, Hella. Hey, you're first, Hella Fire. Look at you. We got all the regulars on their toes today because I came in late. So you guys had to wait for me. Tam Tam. Oh, sorry. Crystal or Chris, sorry. Crys. Put you on the list if you want a reading. Let me know if you have any questions. I hope you guys are all having a wonderful week. Welcome in. I hope you had a great weekend. It's Memorial Day weekend here in the States. I have 4 beverages tonight for the tea party. I have an iced coffee. I have my, what I have come to call my snake oil medicine, which is black seed oil, which is made from black cumin seed. It's very strong and very, very strong flavor and smell. It's with sugar and a little lime, a little ginger. Sometimes I put it with honey instead. I like a pinch of mustard because it emulsifies. Hi guys. Hi Zuha. Let me get you on the list. How are you guys? Hi S Lila. Hi guys. Nikase, would you like a reading? Thank you, CLB. Would you like a reading? Excuse me, a reading tonight? You guys, I took a little nap before the live tonight, not gonna lie. So I'm a little tongue-tied until I wake up. That's why we needed 3 drinks. I need a giant iced coffee to go with my tea. I hope you guys are all well. I'm sipping away on my snake oil over here, thinking about what deck we can start with. Waiting for a few more people to come in. Yes, ma'am, added. Got you, Dom. A general reading for Hell Fire. That's good. I think we'll start with the light seers. Although earlier today, I had a personal and I debated using the Shaman's Dream deck by Colette Baron Reed. It's very beautiful. It's a stretch, but it's over there. I can see it. It's still calling me. I'm going to read Tarot, Camille. Would you like a tarot reading? I can add you to my list, love. When I get to you, if you have a question, you just drop it in the chat. Yeah. Let's use these. I haven't had these out in a minute. We have the Mystical Shaman Oracle card deck. Hello, Sinister Days, and the Shaman's Dream Oracle. So let's start here and see what comes out. Hella Fire, I'll do you first. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Let's take a deep breath, get my energy centered. Hello, Sarah. I will add you to the list. Sinister, did you want a reading? So we have Sinister and Sarah, you're added. I'm good, Sarah. Thank you for asking. I hope you are well. Happy Memorial Day weekend to anybody who is celebrating. To anybody who is celebrating. There's the tree of life. Rooted. Growth mindset. Hi, Ants Human. No, you're not. You're never late. You're always just on time. Let's get you on the list. Here you guys go. We have the first 9. So we have Hella Fire, Tam Tam, Chris, Zuha, Lila, Dom, Sinister, Sarah, and Ants Human. Hi, Cali girl. Putting you on the list now. Cali girl. One more and then I'll just get started. I like to do the chunks of 11. I got you, girl. Hello, Mitch Malone. Absolutely. And Mitch. Spirit, best message for Hella Fire. Best message for Hella Fire this week. Best message for Hella Fire. Best message for Hella Fire. Ooh. The Heart of Sky. That's interesting. We might have to dip into the... Do I have a book with these? I thought I had a book with them. Maybe I don't. Interesting. Sorry, guys. I could have sworn this deck had a book inside, but it's not with it. So I'm wondering where it is. I'll have to look into it. Anyways, it could be something that's going on. I know Hella Fire, you're going to laugh when I say this, but it could be that dream energy. It really could just be that dream energy coming through again. It's like really being, oh, well, that's really interesting. That's really interesting, Hella Fire. This person may actually come back around then. This may be like a direct message. Like if that resonates to you, you may hear from them again. That's interesting. Okay, tell us more about this spirit. Ooh, that went flying. Give me some clarity, spirit. Huh. We have the rainbow. So right away, it's a feeling of joy. It gives me like 10 of cups. We have the curse in reverse. So there may be something that this person has been working on. Look at, guys. I say this every week. I can't even, it just came out of the box. Look at the numbers. 41, 14. Again with the mirroring. So with the curse in reverse and the rainbow in the upright and having that mirroring effect, this is talking a lot about balance. Now, whether or not this is you being balanced with the universe, having that sky energy come in, the heart of the sky energy, learning how to play with the universe, learning how to manifest. I will say there's a 24, which is like taking the don't mess with my brain math, but it's like taking the 2 1s in those, right? And the 4. Anyways, what I'm really seeing is like this need for balancing, and it's in mindset. Now, this came up in personals today too, Hella Fire, so I feel like it's a collective vibe. But there was a lot of this energy of letting go of, I'm going to say harmful thoughts. I don't want to say wrong thoughts. I don't want to say bad thoughts necessarily. But it's like you can be, I heard this thing today during a personal. It was like you can be open to love, but not have the capacity for it. Okay. And so what's coming through with that is that it's like, um, imagine like a full room. It's max capacity. The people in it are thoughts, right? Thoughts, ideas, feelings that you're experiencing. And it's at max capacity. And the doors may be wide open, but you still can't let new energy in. And it could be difficult for old energy to move outwards, to be released. So this is really a call to look at, the capacity of the room that you're that you're hosting, your mind space, your heart space, how they interact with each other. Okay, this is to take a look at that and make sure that you're leaving an exit open for the ones that aren't serving you best. Thank you, Beatrice. Hi, J May. Welcome in, guys. That was really deep, actually, Hellfire. So thanks for being the first to go today. Holy cow. But what I'm really seeing is this need to like balance out those. It's a mindset, my love. Yes, it is free and open readings, Beatrice. I just wrote you down on the list if you want one. Hi, Josh Tubes. Welcome in. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome if you're new here. I am doing short free readings. So, Hellfire, I wanna elaborate on this a little bit more. I really do. Let me grab the other deck that I was drawn to. It's weird because I thought that one of these was a tarot, and it's not. They're both oracles, but let's do it anyways. Where is the tarot deck, though? But there it is. Hold on. No, I got a tarot deck I want to use. This is the tarot deck I was thinking of. Oh, yes, Beatrice, please. That sounds like so much fun. Let's see. Let me clarify a little bit more on this. Let me see if I can find a little bit more in-depth answer to what type of things, burdens that you need to let go of. I split on 10 of fire, which is 10 of wands in reverse. It's like letting go of burdens. It's like hella fire. You're worried about things that are so far out of your control that it doesn't make sense to spend your energy on it. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. There's like something better. There's something better that you could be spending that time. There's something better that you could be spending that energy on. It's like I'm hearing a controlled burn. Hella fire. It's not an out of control burn. It's a controlled burn. Spirit is asking you to sort of rein in your fire and give it direction. Yes, thank you, King of Air. Rein in your fire and give it direction. Again, the moon is still on the bottom here. There is something here about messages, okay? So here's the thing, because it can feel really uncomfortable. This is something that you have to work on, okay? It can be really, here's 10 of, thank you, they just keep coming out. Because here on the bottom is a 10 of swords in reverse, and we saw that 10 of wands in reverse, and it was like you have to let go of burdens. But it's not only burdens, but you have to let go of a victimhood mindset, like those specific types of burdens. And you also have to communicate better, okay? Because this may be a cutoff game. The King of Swords coming out in the Page of Fire is speaking to me of like starting a new beginning. And the 8 of Earth and the 10 of Air in reverse is like knowing who or what needs to be cut out in order to do that. And this is something that's not comfortable. It's not like something, it's, you know, it's not, I'm not going to say that I'm feeling off of you, Hellfire, like a fear of confrontation, but it's like it's more pleasant to avoid it in general, but it's like something that you know you have to do. Okay. It's something intuitively that you've been preparing for. Ooh, but with, you know, with this King of Air here, it really is like you know exactly what direction you need to move in. With the 8 of Pentacles in reverse, it's like you already know what doesn't work. Okay, or what's not working. Hello, Hillary. Hi, Angel. So I would say, hello, fire, really work on, there's a mindset there. There's certain tendencies to paint yourself into a victimhood, a space of victimhood within certain storylines. And Spirit really wants you to take a look at those. And, you know, you can retell, you can rewrite the script I'm hearing. You can rewrite the story. You don't have to be a victim even in your own story. Ooh, that's beautiful. That's something I personally have been working on in my lifetime too. So, ooh, I like that energy for you though, Hellfire. If something's creeping up this week, you find yourself anxious. I have been saying for the last couple of weeks that I'm telling my thoughts that they can wait. Just saying this thought can wait is really making... It's like opening the door for any of those thoughts that want to take a step outside for fresh air. Okay? When you think of the packed room and where no more thoughts or feelings can really get in there. And it's like the door may very well be open to new experiences and new love, but you're looking at everything through the filters of your trauma. Ooh, Spirit, that's heavy. Sorry, Hellfire. It's not bad news, but it's heavy news. It's like once you start to release those traumas, those thoughts that are associated with certain traumas, you're going to create the capacity and the space for that new beginning to come in. My ear just started ringing, so I feel like I'm hitting it. Oh, and I'm sipping the end of my tea. Sorry, guys. Ooh, that's a zinger. Hey, HT12. You're welcome, Straight Hellfire. Tam Tam, you're up. Did you have a question this week? HG12, if you want a reading, just let me know, and I'll put your name on the list. Oh, Hillary, let me get you on the list, love. So far, guys, I just have, we're starting with the 33 this week. Okay, 33 fills the one side of the page there. We'll start there and we'll see where it goes from there. So, if you're returning, welcome back. If you're new here, welcome. On Sundays, usually 6 p.m. I'm a little late this week, but usually 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I come on Sundays and we do live. So if you'd like to get your name on the list for a reading, let me know. A general... Okay, a general reading. General reading. Spirit, best message for... Best message for Tam Tam. Hi, Diana. Let me get you on the list, love. Oh, my pen just hit the singing bowl. It sounded very pretty. Hi, Reena. How are you? Yes, Bryce, you can go on the list. Reena, I can add you to the list, love. It is first come, first serve tonight. Hi, Donna. How are you? So here's the list, you guys. We just finished Hello Fire. We're just starting. So you're not late. If you think you're late, you haven't missed it yet. Okay, so we have Tam Tam, Chris, Zuha, Lila, Dom, Sinister, Sarah, Ans Human, Cali Girl, Mitch, J, May, Detroit's, Josh Tubes, Hillary, Diana, Reena, Donna, and Avalation. Sure, J Rock, I can add you right now. Oh, look at you, falling right in with your lucky number. Must be a good sign. Should be good energy. Oh, here, Bryce, I'll add you right now. Tuck it under a crystal over there so I don't knock it over. You're welcome. Hi, Pedro. Good afternoon, my friend. Okay, Spirit, best message for Tam Tam. 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 Ooh, a bunch came out. What do we have? A serpent. Taming the wind. Interesting. We have fives coming through. Oh, look at that. 555. 555. Luminous warrior. Taming the wind. And look at this beautiful card. Snakes have the unique ability to shed their skins. It's like I'm getting this feeling of like these little changes. It's like you're being shaped by your challenges, Tam Tam. I love this. It's like it says taming of the wind, like taming the wind, but I see the name Tam, right? Tam Tam. I just want to take in this picture. It's such a wild image. There's so much going on. Do you collect feathers? I see a lot of feathers. Are you a feather collector, Tam Tam? It looks like my little jar. It looks like my little jar full of feathers over here. So there's a lot of change. This is like what you've been through, right? The changes that you've been making, the skin, the past skin that you've been shedding. I love this because it's also 1010. So not only was it 555, but it's also 1010 because this is 46 and this is 55. So it's a sign of big endings, big shifts, big energetic shifts. And what it's saying is that you've become stronger because of the challenges that you've faced. And it's prepared you to make better decisions going forward in the direction. And it's like you can't go back to the space you were in where you were hurt. And it's like you know that you can't do that, Tam Tam. Okay, like you shouldn't even want to return to that space, right? But it's like you can't put the skin back on the snake. You've grown since then. Okay, you're a new person. So I don't know if you're feeling nostalgic over the past or you just have this fresh resolution to let it go and move past. I'm seeing this lower world as being like a hermiting energy. But while you've been in hermit, you've been doing a lot of the shadow work, which is really good. You're really going within and you're taking a look at what's triggering you and why. You're not just accepting that you're triggering and like projecting it onto people. You're like really looking at what it is you're projecting and why. Yeah, the Rainmaker. This is really helping you with that manifesting. Again, with the feathers. That's so cool. But it's like this right here. It's like moving from a drought into that manifesting energy. I just heard getting organized. Do you see how like chaotic and unorganized this image is? But then how like patterned. It's like this self-awareness of your own patterns that lets you know when to move and when to be still. That's a skill, Tam Tam. Using your intuition in that way, that's a huge skill. It's going to bring a lot of balance. I see the 6. It's going to bring a lot of balance your way. Reciprocity from spirit, I heard. Foundation. I'm laughing because with the serpent card, I'm hearing it's the ability to hide under a rock. When I'm seeing the serpent and the lower world together, it's like you know when to remove yourself from situations. There may have been a time in the past when you let things go on too long, or you wondered, or you feared taking an exit, or you had a fear of endings, but that you've put that behind you. That's what I'm getting. It's like spirit is giving you a nod towards that you're getting organized for those manifestations, but you've really put that, like you've mastered using hermit to your advantage. I think that's beautiful. Ooh, way to go, Tam Tam. I like that. I will claim your hermit mastering energy. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that snake oil. Yes, Miro, I will add you. Oops, let me break some of my jars over here. Here is a list if you're wondering where you are. Thank you, Fallen. Let's see. Miro. I'm just going willy-nilly on the list again, guys, this week. I'm just filling everybody in as you come in, as you ask to be added. As long as I catch you, if I don't see you in the chat, please speak up a second time and let me know you want to be on the list. Chris, you're up. Do you have a question this week? Yeah, Tam Tam, that's exactly what is. It's like it's more of a confirmation that you're doing the things that you need to do to move out of. It's not even like moving out of the hermit. It's just like you know what to do while you're there. But it is going to create big shifts. Like the with that wind energy, the serpent with the shedding of the skin, that's huge change energy coming your way. That's a huge shift in something. And I really do see it as being like a shift you're making internally while in hermit. And it's like aligning. That's what I mean by the organizing. It's like aligning you energetically for exactly what you need. Oh, my sweater has to go. Sorry, guys. There we go. All right, Chris, let's see. What do you need to know about your future partner? Anything the cards want to show? Let us look. I kind of feel like that's calling for another deck. Let me grab. I just had a vision of the fairy tale deck. Oh, if anybody is wondering, I also am live on Sundays, or I mean Wednesdays, excuse me, this is Sunday. If you weren't here this past Wednesday, we're doing a deck tour. We just got through the first 2 rows of my trunk. Couple collective readings. So we're doing that on Wednesday. I think that it's going to take me about 4 weeks to get through all of the decks that I have. and we're doing a giveaway to celebrate 1,000 subscribers. I have a double of this archetype stack, so I'm doing a giveaway of this archetype stack. If you want to participate in the giveaway, I made a post on the community page. Okay. You can comment on it. I will not pay for international shipping, but you can still participate. You will just have to pay for the shipping. But if you're here in the States, I will foot the bill for shipping. So I just wanted to put all that out there for you guys too. Hi, Ishita. I can add you. Ishita. It's so tricky when I'm writing half on the table over here and half off. Okay, Crystal. What do we need to know about the future partner? What do we need to know about Chris's future partner? I want to keep calling you Crystal. It's like with the C-R-Y-S. It's like my tongue wants to finish the name and call you Crystal. So that's why I keep stumbling on your name. Here we go. What do we need to know about Chris's partner? What do we need to know about... Did that flip? That's the card, but I don't think it flipped. Ooh, it's like a Knight of Cups energy. I just heard like over the moon for you. This is somebody that's going to be absolutely enamored by your energy. You're not going to doubt that they want to. With the one there, it's like you're not going to doubt that they want to be on the same page with you. It's... I was going to say they're not flaky, but they might be flighty. And I hope you're understanding the difference of what that might be. Like they're probably going to be really silly and scattered, but they're definitely going to be into you. They won't be sending mixed messages, mixed signals. Okay, I say flighty because they're like up in the air. They're like flying above these buildings. They're in the air. They're like, there's going to be somebody that maybe is very energetic. You may discount them initially. Do you see the frog prince? This may be somebody that you wouldn't actually think of as a partner initially. It's a curious energy. It's like somebody that you maybe on a first glance would dismiss. Ooh, my ears just started ringing. You may actually already know this person. Right? Fall and rising? Yeah. Let's get one more. They're romantic. Again, listen. Because they may give almost like a love bombing vibe. And what I'm hearing is that this love bombing vibe could be what is initially a turnoff. But it's like they're trying to love bomb you in like good ways. Like, and it's not going to be like a love bombing that they fall back on, but it's going to make you uncomfortable because you've experienced it before. It's like it's going to be a red flag for you, but it's do you guys ever feel like you're like so busy looking for red flags it's the only thing you ever see? It's like everybody's going to have a red flag, and like the worst thing this person is going to do is be a love bomber. That's going to be the worst thing they do. I would take that. But it's like the initial energy is that you're not that into it because love bombing is a red flag, right? But if it's literally the only thing this person does, right? It's the only thing that makes you uncomfortable about them. They're a gentleman. You couldn't get it. Look at I didn't even realize there was 2 gentleman cards in this deck. Look, they're the same number. You may even have more than one choice. How? How is this? I've never seen this gentleman card. When I saw it, I was like, what is that? Because whenever I see the gentleman, I see this card. So they're going to be protective, but they're also going to be like romantic. It could be 2 different suitors as well. That would really throw my mind. I want clarity. I need to know if these are 2 different people or the same. Oh my God, shut up. Crossroads on the bottom. They're 2 different people. 22. There's crossroads on the bottom. There's 2 different people. You're going to have options here. You're going to have choices. One of them is going to love bomb you. One of them may take a really protective kind of a vibe to them. All right, Spirit, what do we need? There's something I just saw. Look at. I just saw this child on the bottom of the deck. And then as I shuffled, all these children in the garden flipped. And it's like, really pay attention to what childhood wounding gets triggered by the red flags that you see. It's like Spirit's trying to tell me that they're both going to have red flags. Look, this 2, 2, 2, 2. One of them is going to really trigger some deeper childhood wounds that need to be looked at, and that could be from the love bombing. I'm getting like, okay, wow, this is interesting. Because like I'm getting that they're both going to trigger childhood wounds. One of them is going to trigger it with love bombing. The other would trigger it with control. They're both like the red flags of these 2 different people. And I'm honestly feeling like the love bomber is the direction you want to go into. That the one that is more controlling is going to be like a dismissive type, where the other one is going to be attentive. Does that make sense? Wow, that's interesting. Keep me posted on that. Whoo! You got 2 suitors coming in, it looks like. Hi, Big 1111. Hi, guys. Hi, Batur. I am reading Oracle and Tarot cards this evening. I come on every Sunday and I do free readings for people. I'm also here on Wednesdays to give collective readings. Currently on Wednesdays, we are touring my decks, which are over here. I don't know, you guys could see there's a lot in there. Oops. Hold on. I have to retighten it every time I do that. Hold on, guys. I messed it up. So, Zuha, you're up next. Then Lila, then Dom. I just have to tighten my holder here, guys. It's all loose now. Womp, womp, womp. Here it goes. My daughter hates when I make that noise. Oh, hi, Big 1111. Hi, Free the People. I'm adding you guys now. I'm kind of freestyling the list again because that's my ADHD self. Big 1111. Free the People. I was trying to hold the phone and fix it at the same time. That was ridiculously fun. Okay, Zuha, do you have a question, my love? So, Chris, I hope that that makes sense. I hope that that resonated, and I hope that you get to choose the suitor that you want. There is something about, listen, Chris, because there's something about you being more attracted to the controlling one. And it's like that's your own red flag, my love. That's your own red flag to be aware of. And it's like if you have to choose, it's almost like it's gonna feel like the one person is too attentive and it's gonna make you uncomfortable. But that's the kind of love you want, the attentive love. Can you get a love reading? Yeah, Zuha, let's keep the fairy tale deck out. It's super cute. Let's keep the fairy tale going. A love reading for Zuha, Spirit. A love reading for Zuha. What is coming towards Zuha in love? What is coming towards Zuha in love? Loyalty. There's a ring. Commitment. Loyalty. Companionship. That's like the 10 of Cups energy, the 10 of Hearts there. Full emotional fulfillment. What else? Listen, I'm hearing, Zuha, there are a lot of people with these attributions, okay? But like, see the person on the turtle in the background? It's like there's going to be something that sets this particular person apart from the rest. This vibe of just knowing they're your person. This person is also a clear communicator. You're going to know. I'm getting a lot of that today in you guys' reading. It's like you're going to know. They're going to communicate very clearly with you. They're going to be willing and able to be emotionally available to it. To it, for it, and in it. Of it, Zuha, all of it. Oh, yeah, lady. Lady just popped out. Stars. Everything's getting aligned for you right now, Zuha. Intuition, Zuha. That's how. That's how you will know, my love. Your intuition. It's going to be like in your core. Like I'm getting when I look at this, it's like written on your DNA. This is your person. There's something about the way they kind of put you on a pedestal. The way that they're attracted to you. It's adorable, actually. Oh, it's going to be cute. Although, whenever I see this and I see the wolf and the letter is signed by the wolf, it's like, watch out for new contracts, but I'm not getting that in this. I think in the context of this lady, it's more like this is going to be somebody who sends you a lot of messages. Because I had already said this is somebody who communicates. So I'm seeing the message coming out. They may be somebody who's a bit of a loner with the wolf there. It could be somebody that you wouldn't expect would even want your company. Like doesn't appear to enjoy a lot of people's company. They're very selective. One more, Spirit. A rider coming out again. Actually, the gentleman is right behind it. Another gentleman. If you guys are all getting these really nice Knight and King of Heart vibes going, Ace of Hearts. I love these. I love these guys are popping right out. I love that you guys are getting the romantic gentleman of the deck. That's really cool. So this person is going to be like poetic and eloquent. And again, with that over the moon vibes, we have the stars here and the rider. And it's like there's just this when they're around you, the way that they're attracted to you, how attractive they find you, the way that you're not going to be able, you won't miss them. I promise you, Zuha, you will not miss your person, okay? They are not going to miss you. You are not going to miss them. We got 28 and 29 here. I'd be curious to find out if I have another lady in the deck. I feel like I do. I feel like I do. Let's look because I feel like there's two gentlemen and there's two ladies. Yep, look, there is. There is two gentlemen and two ladies. I was like, I haven't seen this lady. I've always seen this lady. Are we having like a matrix thing here? Because I've used this deck a bazillion times. And we have always seen this lady with the other gentleman. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? We've never, I don't think we've ever seen these other two come out. I'm so curious about it. Oh no, Billy Bob Joe, what'd you do? J Rock, hold on to your question. When I get to you, love, you're 20 on the list. When I get to you, that'll be the time to ask it. Okay. Thank you so much. I knew this kid growing up, and his name was William Robert Barney. So we all called him Billy Bob Barney for like ever, right? And then like 10 years went by. I went to college late, guys, so it wasn't like everybody that I partied with I ended up going to college with or anything like that. You know what I mean? Um, and I remember like I was in the student government and I was reading the roll call for a meeting and I saw William Robert Barney on a list and I just couldn't resist. Like my head snapped up and I yelled out in a room of like 200 people, Billy Bob Barney, is it you? And it was. It really was Billy Bob Barney. It was him and he was there and I thought that was really funny. That may be one of those things, though, where it's like somebody coming back around from the past unexpectedly, catching you off guard, being in a new energy, a different energy, coming into your life in new and fun ways. S. Lila, love, you're up. Libra. What is the Libra? Do you want me to continue with this deck or do you want me to grab a tarot, S. Lila? I'm going to leave it up to you. This is such a cute little deck, though. Hello. Oh, I didn't add you yet. Let me get you on the list, love. Aloysia. Jeff, I can add you to the list. You're number 27. We are on number 5. So if you want to go explore YouTube land for a little while and come back, you can pop back in. Hi. Hi, Aloysia. I added you. When we get down to you, hold on to your question, guys. When I get to you on the list, I'll ask you if you have a question. Okay, Eslila, let's roll with it. What is the Libra thinking about Eslila? What is the Libra thinking about Eslila, Spirit? What is this Libra thinking about Eslila? Did you see that? It like flipped and I hate when it does that. Do you know what I automatically heard when I saw it this time? And it's funny because it's the second time this card came out tonight already. But the first thing I heard was the song from The Little Mermaid. He wants to kiss the girl. Don't be shy. You wanna kiss the girl. I can't do the accent, but I'm laughing so hard right now. This is somebody that desires to get closer to you, that would like to create this space for you. But it's like you also have to create space for them. Do you know what else I'm getting? This is really funny. It's coming through from this week. Somebody kept mentioning there being room on the door for Jack. And it's like, it's about like the willingness or the ability to make space for this person and vice versa. You two may be actually, S. Lil, I don't know. Are you a homebody? I got house on the bottom. And I'm wondering if one or both of you are a bit of a homebody. like create your own safe space and like enjoy the peace of it. I love that. 4 is for foundations. And it's like, being able to create a space and enjoy it uninterrupted, I don't know what the word is I'm trying to think of. It's not uninterrupted, but it is kind of. Yeah. Yeah. I'm getting this. It's funny because I said foundations on that one. Anchored. I'm getting like this vibe of you guys both being kind of settled into your ways, settled into your home, settled into your schedules, your programming. So there's this like desire to get closer, but it's almost like an inability to find the space for it. And this could be on both sides. It's interesting. This is anchored in treasure, by the way. I hope you guys notice that. The anchor itself is a treasure too. I don't know. I don't know what the thing is, but with this Libra, I'm getting this like, oh, interesting, mountain on the bottom. I'm getting this like here to stay kind of vibe. And that may also be this home energy. This person could feel like home to you. It's like an anchored connection, a grounded connection. I also feel like this signifies that, like, no matter the distance between you, the connection still exists. No matter what's going on in the separate individual worlds, the connection still exists. So if you're having doubts about whether or not this person is having thoughts of you, I would not. I would not. Because mountain is on the bottom. To me, that gives, again, that solid stability, that forever there vibe. Aw. One more. Let's get one more on this Libra. Whoa, when 3 came out. Did you see that? Sila 4 came out. You might get a message from them soon. We have, oh, you might get a message from them soon. I don't know if you're talking to them already, Sila. If this is somebody you're already talking to, they're definitely enjoying this time of getting to know each other, of like coming into each other's energy. You're not talking right now. Well, you might be soon. I love this one. This particular card is like somebody being willing to do the dance finally. I don't know if you're isolating yourself, Isolila. Tower came out. It's going to take a special kind of person to reach you where you are. But this is an energy of somebody like stepping up and being willing to do the dance. I just keep hearing there's like a message here, a willingness. They, whatever the separation that you're going through, it's like you guys, the connection itself is secure and anchored. Have faith in that. It came up today in a personal to know the difference between faith and hope. Okay, faith is something that you have today. It's a belief. It's solid. It's a knowing. Hope is something that you're projecting onto tomorrow. So it's like have faith in the connection, not just hope. Don't just project hope out on the future. Okay, there's something about embracing the connection where it is with a level of acceptance. Prakhar, I can add you. Hold on to your question, love, and when I get to you, I will ask you for it. Prakhar. Here is the current list, guys. We are on Lila right now. I just finished with Lila. So, Dom, you're up next. Sinister, Sarah, Ann's Human, Cali Girl, Mitch, J. May, Beatroits, Josh Tubes, Hillary, Diana, Reena, Donna, Avalations, J Rock, Bryce, Miro, Ishita, Big 1111, Free the People, Aloysia, Jeff, and Prekhar. So that's where we are, guys. That's the list. We are on number 6. Dom, if you have a question. Eyes of Heaven, would you like a reading? I can add you to the list while I wait to see if Dom has a question. Sinister, are you still here? You're on deck, so have your question ready. And then Sarah, you're up after Sinister. Yes, you can, Eyes of Heaven. You'll be 29 on the list tonight. Guys, if you don't answer, I usually, I'll skip you, but if you come back, because sometimes people get disconnected, or I'm ADHD. I easily scroll off things I really want to watch personally, you know. So if you make it on the list and you somehow fall off the chat and come back, I try to save your spot for you, just so you know it happens. But if you don't reply, I will jump over you, just so you know. I just want to be clear. So last call for Nicuse, Dom. And then Sinister, it'll be your turn. Thank you, Big 1111. But it's true. I accidentally scroll off other people's lives all the time. I get distracted very easily. So, I understand it if a phone acts up or overheats or, you know, a battery dies and you miss your spot. I don't like to cut people off. No reading for you. I'm not a soup Nazi. Is that like a deck Nazi? A card Nazi? Am I allowed to say that word on YouTube? I don't even know if I'm allowed to say that word on YouTube. Jeez Louise. Dom, last call for Dom. Sinister, you're up if Dom doesn't reply. No readings for you. Next. That was one of my favorite episodes. I think it's one of the most iconic ones. Like, everybody knows who the Soup Nazi is, even if they don't know who the Soup Nazi is. Like, if they've never seen the episode, I feel like they've had it explained. Isn't there, whole t-shirts? There's, a whole, occult-style following for them. For the Soup Nazi. Hi, Cat Goddess. I can add you to the list. It is quite a lengthy list tonight, you guys. But just hang with me. I do get to everybody. Or at least I try to. Okay, Sinister. We're going to move on to you, love. Let's see. Career, money. Taking steps to change careers for purpose, money, and work-life balance. Can you get a read? If you'll love the job as much as you think you will. Yes, I can, but I'm going to grab a different deck for this question. Let's grab that shaman deck again. Actually, no. I want to grab the talisman deck. Hold on one second. I just have to locate it. I used it today in a personal. Let me see. Here you are. Okay. I don't usually split them facing me like that. That was a weird feeling. I had to double check to make sure I wasn't mixing my deck weird. career and money. The question is, are we going to love the job as much as we think? So, yes and no. Right away, I'm getting this weird yes and no, Sinister. And here's what it is there's going to be things about it that you love more than you anticipated. But there's going to be things that you didn't anticipate at all that are like the 3D parts of it. Passion, right? This is following your heart, moving into growth, moving into expansion. You are protected during this change. Protection is right under it. I don't know if you have to move or completely change directions, but there's safe travel right behind those two. Ooh, those are some great cards to have together, though. Protection and safe travel. I don't know if there's traveling involved in this job. It could just be the energetic change over from one job to another. There's going to be a lot of, I'm getting with this wave, it's like emotional overwhelm with the changes. You might have to relocate. You might have to relocate. And in that respect, like courage is on the bottom. In that respect, Spirit is saying you'll be fine. You'll be fine with a relocation. Okay, one more on this, Spirit. Oh, listen, I know you asked for career, but whatever direction you're going in is aligning you with more than you could anticipate. We have finding love here. Hmm. I don't know what you're looking for, but when I see seahorses, I also get single parent vibes. I don't know if you're a single parent or if you'll be meeting a single parent. I say that because I believe they're the only species where the male carries the babies to term. So I was getting like single dad vibes off of it, but I don't know what, like, which, there's success on the bottom of the deck too. So I'm telling you, yes. Yes, but there are going to be things about this change that are overwhelming. And it could actually just be this moving. And if you're not actually like I would take the relocation. Honestly, if this was my reading and this new job called me tomorrow and was like, "Hey, we need you. I don't know where you are or where else you would be going." I just like yes. That just yes. Just yes. Just say yes, Sinister. Just say yes to these changes, embrace the changes, go with it. I feel like, listen, I feel like the job isn't going to be everything that you anticipate it being, but the experience will be. Does that make sense? Like the opportunity for growth and learning in the experience of making this change is going to be so fulfilling for you. There's good luck behind that. There was good luck behind success. So, hello. I would claim it. That's beautiful vibes. It's like I'm not even getting sinister days that it's like once you start to make this transition, it's going to be less about the job and more about the other experiences that come with shifting your energy. I hope that that makes sense. It's like the whole package is going to be exciting and fun. And the job may actually be the least exciting and fun thing about it. Like it's still going to be exciting and fun, but there's like so much more coming with it. Like there's so much more attached to it, is what I'm hearing. Sarah, you're up, love. Oh, I love that for you. That's beautiful energy. What did I do with the box for these? So weird. I hate when I lose a box in 5 seconds. Like, am I really that ADHD? I am. I am really that ADHD, guys. It was just here. Oh well. Sarah Love, Maram, love, sorry, I could add you to the list. The list is quite long. Hold on to your question, and when I get to you on the list, that's is the best time to ask it. Sarah, Sarah, my love, it's your turn. Still can't find this box. Where would I have put it in this whole 3 seconds? Okay, I found it. That may be, you know what, Sinister, that right there could be some of the frustration with relocating. It's like being organized after the relocation. That could be part of the excitement and the fun, or you may be like almost kind of scared of that. But it's like spirit wants you to play with it. Play with the frustration. That's interesting. Play with the frustration. When you're feeling frustrated, it's almost like spirit is like challenging you to yeah, sounds fun, doesn't it? It's like challenging you to a I'm hearing a duel, but it's like a happiness duel. It's like, how okay can you be in chaos? Which is, I hate that kind of challenge from the universe, but it's in a playful way. One time I had this reading for a friend from Denmark, and he was about to go on a trip. And like I had this vision, and I gave him this message about how some doors appear to be open that are closed, and some doors are closed that appear to be open. Something, so no, anyways, some doors that appear open are going to be closed. And he got out of his country just fine, but he had problems getting back into his country. They it's like unpaid parking tickets or something. And so like it just that kind of like spirit makes jokes. Sinister, like spirit makes jokes, okay? It was like that was not what I thought was going to happen when I had that vision of doors, like unexpected doors being locked, but he was locked out of his home country for a half a second there. So so it just, that would have it was a challenge for him energetically to face it and slay it and get through it. But it's a good story. It's a huge joke. Yeah, big 1111. It was not what I was thinking when I gave him that riddle. Oh, Ant's human. Oh, Sarah, sorry, you're next. What is Demetrius thinking about you guys? What is Demetrius thinking about you guys? Which deck do you want? Do you want Fairy Tale or Shaman? We have Shaman's Dream. I think that, yes, this is the Shaman's Dream. No, this is the Mystical Shaman, sorry. Or Fairy Tale, pick one. Yes, you may, Huber. I will add you to the list. Okay, Sarah. Sarah wants the Fairy Tale. And Human, you're up after Sarah, so you're next, my friend. And then Cali Girl, you're after Ant's Human, and Mitch, you're after Cali Girl. Demetrius. What is your energy this week, Demetrius? I don't know, I'm being called to a tarot deck. Interesting. But I love these two decks paired together, so I may dig. Let me see. Second time we got this lady out tonight, too. So this is somebody that I'm getting respects you. Hello, there's a ring. I don't know if you guys are moving towards commitment. If they're considering moving towards commitment with you. I'm also seeing this weird ghosty energy in the background. So if you are not in contact with this person, it is not because they are not thinking of you. Oh my God, stop. I just heard I just heard that song. I'm sorry guys, I'm laughing. Who did the genie in the bottle song? You gotta rub me the right way. I don't know, is this somebody that's picking like is this somebody that's a little manipulative? Sarah, is this somebody that's a little manipulative? Do they like ghost you to try to get you to chase? Are they somebody that expects you to chase them? I don't like that. They think of you. They feel like this commitment to you, like your energies are entwined and tangled. But I was getting weird ghosty vibes off that genie. And then when I heard the song, I was like, oh, screw you, rub you the right way. I was a little frustrated. You may be getting frustrated in the connection. Feels like you always have to do something to get their attention, to get them to move towards you, to convince them. So weird. Sorry. Sorry, Demetrius, you're weird. I don't know. There's like Sarah, there's this like weird it's a masculine thing. Sorry guys. Sorry to all the guys in the chat, but I'm reading it as a masculine thing where it's like needing to rescue the girl, like you have to be in a state of duress. Like they want to work you into a tizzy so they can rescue you with their energy, make you feel great, and then it turns into like a breadcrumbing. That's what I'm getting. Okay, wait till I die. Why are you breadcrumbing? These forget me nots to me is like hoovering too. Like don't forget me. Don't for like they'll go away for 5 days and then message you. What you doing out of nowhere? Hoi, yoi, yoi. I know this energy, Sarah. I've dealt with this energy myself. Seriously though. Seriously though. This froze over, this hot and cold, this in and out vibe. He does think of you, okay? He does think of you. He thinks of you very fondly. This isn't your fault. This isn't your problem. This isn't something that you have to fix. This is something that comes from their trauma responses, comes from their upbringing, how they were nurtured, what they've witnessed, what's worked for them, what hasn't worked for them. Oy, oy, oy. Let's see. Let's get one more. Anchor. I saw this on the bottom and I almost took it and then I was like, nah, and here it is. But it is like this, so I'm thinking of like the 9 of Wands when I see the 9 of Spades there. Is it the 9 of Wands? Either way, I'm getting this like it's through the filter of their experiences. This hot cold energy is through the filter of their previous experiences. And your spirit doesn't want you to take it personally. I'm also getting with this anchor and the treasure, like how serious he is about his job, his work, and like how focused he is on it. But like, look, there's like you in the background, this magical, mythical being. All right, I want one more. I want one more, Spirit, just one more. Thank you. We have this house. Okay, so it's like, I don't know, I'm getting like this protective vibe over it. There's a king, the King of Hearts is down here. There is like this space to entertain it. Okay, there's this space to entertain this connection. There is this space to entertain the connection. Spirit does not want you to project your desire for them to change, though. I'm hoping I'm making sense of this. It has to be something that he comes to on his own terms within his own journey through growth, to growth. Okay? It's like I don't get the vibe that he's doing anything really sketchy other than this weird masculine thing. This weird, I'm going to say wounded masculine, okay? It's a wounded masculine trait. I'm not going to say masculine because a healed masculine wouldn't do it. Aw, that's so cool, Sarah. Yeah, so he's probably really just focused on creating like manifesting for himself what it is he wants to see in his life. I don't see you not being part of that. I just see him not being in that space to add that component yet. Does that make sense? And that's going to be part of his healing journey. But I do see him thinking of you and thinking of you fondly and having a great amount of respect for you. He just doesn't know how to express it in healthy ways yet. But I do believe that that's what's coming through for him on his part of the journey. What you're supposed to hold space for the healed version of him. Thank you, Spirit. Do keep in mind, guys, when I say things like hold space for the healed version, everybody is always healing something. Nobody is always completely healed. But it's like you're going to know when they're healed enough to align. And it's like trust your instincts on that, okay? Yes, Alicia, I can add you, love. You are number 33 on the list tonight. So I'm cutting off the list until we get through this one, guys. And then if when I get through this, I have time and energy, I will add more. And human, you're up, love. Sarah, I hope that helped. Hi, Nicole, I'll add you. Don't worry about the 33. I didn't see you, love. If you guys, if I don't see you, just always speak up a second time because I'm not always looking at the screen. You're welcome, Nicole. I'm not always looking at the screen when I'm reading. And human, how will your person look at, okay, look at their personality traits. And humans, partners, personality traits. And humans, partners, personality traits. Oh, loving, expressive, romantic. This gentleman keeps coming out tonight, and I absolutely love it. So we have the heart, we have gentleman. This is somebody that's very nurturing. Isn't that interesting, Nicole? Oh, I can't wait to talk to you more in a minute. I don't think it's going to take me a minute to get to you, but we'll definitely see what's coming up. There's a key here, Anne's human. Physical looks too. That's a good question. But I've said this in the past, and it may be with you, Ants Human, if you get too attached on those things. What if I told you they were a brunette and you run into somebody with blonde hair and you're like, no, thank you, and you don't realize that they dyed their hair and they're really a brunette? Like, really? I'm telling you guys, because spirit works in funny and mysterious ways. You can hide your partner from yourself by holding on too tightly to attributions that you think they should have. So there's a 33 on this card, the key. And it's like the key is to being open to the possibilities. See the 8 of diamonds there? The key is to be open to it. Yeah. Don't get too attached to any idea what this person is going to look like in particular. Be more concerned with their energy. Be more concerned with the vibes that they give you. I want one more on this too. I see dog on the bottom though. So this is somebody that's loyal. There's a ring there by the dog. This is somebody that's loyal and into commitment, commitment minded. Ooh, what do we got? We got house again on the bottom here. And cross fell and stork. This is somebody full of faith. Oh, this is fertile. This is somebody you can grow and build a family with. I heard when I seen the cross, I heard God centered. Like they have a certain amount. Again, the difference between faith and hope is projecting some sort of an outcome on the future, whereas faith is just a current knowing. Like this person is going to have a current knowing, like a relationship, a personal relationship with God. It's like a relationship that people wouldn't be able to talk them out of. I'm seeing a bunch of sixes. So we have 3 3 here. We have 24. Those are both sixes. We have 36. And then for these two, we got, if you take 2 away from the 8, you have a 6. And if you take the 1 away from the 7, you have a 6. So it's going to be a lot of reciprocity, a lot of balance, equal give and take. This is going to be somebody that wants to check in with you regularly to see how you're feeling in the connection. This is going to be somebody that wants regular connection check-ins. Like their house is on the bottom here again with that key. This is a provider. I love these are all beautiful things you should look for as human. Yeah, this is definitely somebody, this is definitely genuine vibes. I love the commitment vibes that this gives. Ooh, that's beautiful. I want to get one more though. Hold on. Like a tree, like a tree of life here. 7 of hearts. Yeah, this is somebody that's growth minded. They're going to want to grow with you. They're going to be wanted to be rooted in the connection with you. I'm not getting codependent. I'm getting co-creator. Aw, I love that. Cali girl, you're up. I didn't see anything physical and human, and that may just because of like what I understand when they tell me. When you first said something, I was like dark hair, dark eyes, and then I was like, oh, but they might bleach it, and like my brain went away with that and human, and so it's like I couldn't do that for you. I'm sorry. Because I knew I was gonna like just rip it all apart. Aw. My love, I do get dark hair. I do get dark hair, dark eyes. But I do get something about, I don't know why I keep getting this bleaching. I don't know if they've got like highlights. It's so 90s. Why would anybody do that anymore? I think there's still people out there doing it. I feel like K-pop has making a new resurgence. You know what I'm talking, like the frosted tips. Do you know what I'm talking about? She might bleach it. It's true. I'm getting this very 90s. Maybe they like highlights. It's true. It's possible. I'm having flashbacks of the smell of Sunnin. Does anybody remember Sunnin? I think around the same time that Sunnin was popular, weren't we all like putting lemon juice to lighten our hair in the summer too? Oh my gosh, our hair was so dry back then. We stripped it of everything that was wonderful about your hair. Oh, Cali girl, you're up. I love the 90s. Oh my gosh, big 1111. The 90s came in huge in the Shein fashion the last 2 years. I've never bought more clothes. Like in the last 10 or 15 years, I had not bought a lot of clothes. And then suddenly, like 90s grunge was where it was at on Shein. And I was like, that was all I needed. That was all I needed to know. Also, guys, my favorite clothes shopping hack is to buy your favorite jeans in 3 sizes and 2 shades so you never have to buy jeans again in your life. You're welcome. If you find a pair of jeans you love, buy them in 3 sizes. You will not regret it, I promise. Cali girl is next. May you get a love reading. Yes, ma'am. And I'm going to switch over to the Spirit Song Tarot, which I do not read often. We will probably do a general in this week because it is this and the fairy tale are right in the beginning of the next row for Wednesday. So seriously though, it's my favorite jean hat, guys. After having gone through many issues where you gain weight or lose weight and your favorite clothes don't fit anymore, I've started I didn't do it with shirts. Like, I don't have 3 of every shirt or anything weird like that, but I absolutely did it with my jeans. When I found a pair of jeans that were comfortable, I absolutely bought 3 pairs of jeans in 3 sizes. I bought a size up and a size down just in case. No, eyes of heaven, you have not missed your turn. You're way down there, my friend. Best message for Cali girl. Queen of Shells came out, so I believe that's Earth. So Pentacles, 7 of Pentacles. You have been planting seeds, my love. Look at these cute cards. Look at this seal. What is Selkie? Do you have any connection, Cali girl, to the Selkie? Do you know about them? They're shapeshifters. Are you aware of Selkies? I'm also getting Cancerian energy. So this says peace and compassion. So you may be, so I was about to say you may be choosing peace. And then on this card is choice and ambitions. So we have peace and compassion and choice and ambition. You might want to, there's something about shapeshifters and Selkies in particular, Cali girl, for that card to come out and for me to think of it right away. They're kind of like, they give mermaid vibes in a way. They're like sirens. I believe it's like an Irish mythology, Irish folklore. I could be wrong. Don't shoot me if I'm wrong, you guys. Yes, the seal. Exactly. But the Selkie is like a feminine spirit who can like shed her seal skin at night and is like a woman. But like during the day, she puts the seal skin back on and returns to the ocean. You have to look it up. It's coming out strong. There's a lot of ocean vibes in both of these cards. A lot of water vibes coming out. You know what? Shells are cups. That's why. Thank you, Spirit. Those are not pentacles. Thank you for reminding me those are cups. 7 of Cups is options, which explains the choices. And Queen of Cups is balanced. Balanced, emotional maturity. Thank you, Spirit, for clarifying. I had to stare at them for a minute to figure it out. Knight of Shells. There's a lot of love energy coming through for you, Cali girl. Charm, passion. There could be somebody coming towards you with messages. You could be receiving messages. Being that we have a 7 of Shells here, you could actually have several suitors, several people messaging you right now. I heard options. Watch out for anybody controlling. I saw a control card on the bottom in reverse. Sorry, I'm looking at the card off to the side, guys. I don't mean to ignore you. I think that, let me look, because I think that the acorns are, this is why I never read this deck. I think that the acorns are, let's see, feathers are swords, I think. Acorns are, okay, acorns are pentacles. Jeez, spirit. Yeah, acorns are pentacles. So your 9 of acorns, your 9 of pentacles. This is really like intense. Look at you. This is really intense single girl vibes, single woman vibes. Boss moves, boss girl, boss woman, boss bish. This is boss bish vibes, okay? So there is somebody that sees you making boss moves in your life, and it is attractive. It's not just one person watching you make boss moves. Yeah, we have a 10 of cups here. We have a strength card coming out. This says courage and endurance. You guys, earlier we saw in the talisman, I know that Cali girl, this is specifically your deck, but I'm going to bring this up because I saw it a couple weeks ago too. Leo energy over and over and over and over again. That courage, endurance. I saw the lion. So this coming Leo season, it's been coming out in a lot of the personals. This coming Leo season is going to have some huge surprises for you guys. And Cali girl, I think you might be one of the receivers. Interesting, because Queen of Crystals is on the bottom. It says comfort and prosperity. Very interesting. Now I wonder if 9 of acorns is wands. I gotta stop with this deck now. It drives me crazy. This is why you guys never see this deck. Because it takes my brain like 10 extra minutes just, just to translate what suit I'm trying to read. But Cali girl, I see suitors coming in for you. I see them seeing you making these boss bish moves. And I see you having your choice of, well, I won't say, you can't just pick any partner you want, but I see enough of them coming towards you that it's going to feel like it. Which I would claim if I were you. Aw. I didn't see anything alarming coming up, but I do see options. I like options. We can have options. Mitch, are you here? Sure, Beatrice, I can take you off. Mitch love. You're welcome, Cali girl. Mitch, you are up if you are still here. J May, you're after Mitch, then Josh Tubes. Sure, Prakhar. You guys, we're actually moving along pretty quickly here. So we just finished with Cali Girl, which was 10. Now we have Mitch, J May, Josh Tubes, Hillary, you're 15. Diana, Reena, Donna, you're 18. Avalations, J Rock, Bryce, Miro, Ishita's 23. Big 1111, Free the People, Aloysia, Jeff, Prakhar, you're 28. So we've got about 20 more to go to get to you, my friend. Eyes of Heaven, Cat Goddess, Maram, Hubert, Alicia, and Nicole. So, Mitch, do you have a question? You're welcome, Cali girl. No problem. Thank you guys so much for the likes and the subscribes this evening. I always love coming out and doing these with you guys. I have so much fun connecting. Yes, bonus. You are 33 now because I just took somebody off the list. So Mitch, last call for Mitch. Thank you, Prakhar. Much love sending back to you. J May, are you still here? J May. I'm just going to hydrate while I wait to figure out who. Oh, well, I didn't think they had to be hidden, but okay. You took them right off the list. I love it. Yep, don't have to ask my moderators twice. They got this. Love you guys. I'm having strawberry kombucha this week. Really can't tell the difference between the strawberry and the blueberry color wise, but you can tell the difference flavor and smell wise. No, Ishita, you did not miss your turn. Aw, I'm glad it was helpful, Cali girl. I also have some iced tea over here today, so I'll be popping with some energy by the end of this reading. It might be a little whippy. Get that nice little caffeine kick going. I do make my own kombucha, Hillary. I think I have it brewing for about 2 weeks now. I try to change it within 2 weeks so it doesn't get too strong, too vinegary or anything like that. It's true. It's true. I like that. Thousands have lived without love, not one without water. That's a good one. We need that on a t-shirt. Where's Antonia when we need her? It's so true. Okay, eyes of heaven. Good night. Hope you have a well rest, a good rest. I hope you get some good sleep. Please like and subscribe. I usually do some personals on Wednesdays. Last Wednesday we did all collective, which was fun. Right now we're doing the we're touring my decks on Wednesdays, so I'm here for that live on Wednesdays if you want to come for those. There'll be about 4 weeks, guys, of the deck tour. I think I have about 4 weeks of decks here. So just a heads up on that. So there's 4 weeks to get your name in for the giveaway. All you have to do is go over on the community page and comment. We're giving away, I have doubles of this archetype stack. So we'll be giving away this one, my spare. I will pay for shipping in the USA. If you are international, I will not pay the shipping, but I am also not going to tell you cannot participate. You will just have to pay the shipping when I know the cost. So what I'm going to do is everybody who comments on the post will be entered. We will do the drawing the last week after we finish the last deck of the tour. I'll put it that way. We will do the drawing. And then I will make arrangements via email with whoever wins. Okay? I'm so excited about that. I see that a few of you already commented, so make sure you get over there and comment on the post. It is on the community page in YouTube. If you go to the channel and then scroll over to the community, it should be right in there. Okay, no J May. I know J May always comes back. Josh Tubes, are you still here? Hillary, you're after Josh Tubes. You didn't miss Hubert. In fact, we're moving quite quickly because a few people have dropped out already. Josh Tubes, we are on 14. Hubert, you're 32. Maram, you're 31. We're on 15. You're welcome. Josh Tubes. Josh Tubes usually comes back. Hillary, what's your question, love? Do you have a question tonight? I'm not crossing anybody off that I'm skipping unless they ask to be removed. So if anybody comes in after their turn, they can have it back. That's just ADHD love. My compassion and understanding for the ADHD heart. I get it. Waiting is so hard sometimes. No, Ishita, you haven't missed. Hillary, do you have a question, love? After Hillary is Diana. After Diana, we have Reena, Donna, Avalations, if you're still here, J-Rock, Bryce, Mira, Ishita, Big 1111, Free the People, Aloysia, Jeff, Prakar. Oh, Eyes of Heaven just went to bed. Okay, Cat Goddess, Marim, Hubert, Alicia, and Nicole. Hi, Rhonda. Yes, ma'am. I sure can. It's good to see you. I hope you're well, Rhonda. Hillary, you're about to miss your turn, love. You got a question? What's your question, Hillary? Can you guys hear me okay? I put a little thing over my microphone. There was a little foam thing. You can probably hear me just fine, I'm sure. Oh, no, my chat filter's right. Okay. Thank you, Tam Tam. Can Hillary hear me? Hillary. Everybody is doing good, Hellafire. I love the messages in this evening's readings. Hillary, it's your turn. Do you have a question? I skipped right over to you because nobody was replying, love. Oh, thank you, Ted, set of mine. We're sending you so much love. Whatever Hillary needs to know. Spirit, whatever Hillary needs to know. What does Hillary need to know? Best message for Hillary this week. Best message for Hillary this week. Best message for Hillary. Set of mine. I'll add you to the list for your reading. As long as you're in the room and talking, I will add you, love. Here you go. I'll read you. Set of mine. Thank you for your contributions energetically to the channel. We appreciate your presence in our life. The best way to keep yourself off my reading list is to keep yourself out of my chat there, love. Middle world. So you may feel like, Hillary, you are between worlds right now. Between worlds. I see hummingbird on the bottom. Thank you, Hillary. I see hummingbird on the bottom, and I'm getting like you have a spirit of joy about you, but there's also this spirit of waiting coming through. It's like I see this bubble, and it's like you're on the cusp of this. You're on this. Look, it's like the storms and stuff are outside the bubble. There's peace inside this bubble. There's like happiness being created. Look at, there's a water bubble on the bottom too. There's like this there's something about this bubble There's like this creation of space around you. Like you are creating this energetic bubble around you where you can just sort of swim in your own happiness. And it's like you don't give two issues about what's going on outside of your energetic bubble right now. I love this. I love this. I can't believe that there's two bubbles right in a row. This deck is, I believe, the Mystical Shaman Oracle card deck. It's a Colette Baron Reed, who I absolutely love her work. Okay, so look, because we got a little bubble bursting going on down here. Okay, we have a little tower vibe showing up on the bottom. I'm not getting so much of a burst. You see how that's actually in somebody's like solar plexus chakra? I'm getting a white light meditation, Hillary. I'm getting you being able to expand your white light around you, but more so like you can expand it around the people you love. You can expand it around your work environment. Like you're able to extend your protective energy field. It's like you're blasting it out. It's like when you feel dusty old energy approaching, it's like you're able to like push it away with this energy and this light. I like this. I'm not getting a bad vibe off this lightning at all. I'm getting more like you're able to like zap out the dusty energy coming in. I'm laughing because I just heard one of those like bug lights. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like you just like zapping anybody that's negative that's coming to, it's like you're unapproachable for negativity right now. There is something about the truth you're speaking. There's a sword in the middle of that lightning. And it's like, it looks like a sword. I can't tell for certain, but it looks like a sword. And it's like, there's something about the truth that you're speaking that people aren't even like trying to challenge you at this point. Like they're not even trying to, they know better. They know better. Wile E. Coyote. They know better. But I see you. Okay, so what came out with the coyote was this holy mountain. It's like I see you putting yourself apart from anybody that is trying. Okay, I see you being able to create distance. And I'm hearing that this is a new practice for you, Hillary, that in the past you may have had like a people pleaser sort of a vibe going on from trauma that you experienced. And this being able to set your energy and yourself apart, this being able to create, look, because she's in a sphere here too. This being able to create this bubble, being able to look at, I can't even make it up because there's a bubble behind them, but they're not in it. Do you know what I mean? It's like you're able to keep the energies out that you want to keep out, and this is new. Keep going. We have the arrow here. It's like, keep going. You're doing it right. If you look at this, 3, 30, 36. So threes, 333, 369. This is also a 3. If you take the 2 from the 5, this is a 3. So there's a lot of 3s here. So that may be significant to you on your journey. For me, 3s are about working together with the universe, like moving with the universe in conjunction with the universe, moving in the right direction with the universe. It's like you're learning to work with the universe. I don't know if you've tried a white light meditation or not, Hillary, but you may be interested in learning about that. I'm hearing like energetic boundaries. Like it goes beyond setting the healthy boundaries, like specifically with other people or even healthy boundaries with self. It's like a literal energetic boundary, like how we see these bubbles. It's like literally a meditation to put a bubble around you. I would definitely look it up. I would definitely look it up. There's a thing that once you get really good at it, it's like you can carry it the same way that this lightning shows. It's like you can carry it in your solar plexus. And it's like whenever you need it, you can just call it. You can just call it out. And that's what I'm seeing. The blasting off of the dusty energy is like being able to expand that energetic bubble when you need it in the face of the coyote. You know? I don't see a whole lot of like negative energy coming towards you. I'm getting like people are intimidated too, which is great. Like I would like people to be too intimidated to bring negativity my way. That I mean it's ideal, right? I want to get one more. Ooh. So I had many paths, and then I saw Luminous Warrior on the bottom, and I couldn't figure out which one I wanted to talk about first. Again, with the threes, we got 3, 4, 3, 2. Okay, so a lot of threes coming through, a lot of working and playing with the universe. You're a light worker. I'm hearing that this Luminous Warrior is like synonymous with light worker. If you're worried about what direction you're meant to go in, Hillary, with your light, Spirit wants you to know it's whatever you choose is right. And you can choose, you could take different paths. You can do different things. Like I don't just read cards. I make jewelry. I don't just make jewelry and read cards. Like there's other things that I practice Reiki too. Like there's a collection of things that you want to do, and Spirit is trying to tell you that you don't have to cut any of those things off, okay? Yes, Lady A, you can be added. Hillary, I love that. It's like it doesn't matter where you start, okay? Any of these light worker paths, it doesn't matter which one of them you start. Spirit's just saying it just matters that you start. It doesn't matter which one of the paths you decide to start first. It's just important that you do it. You whatever direction you choose, that's going to be the right direction for this, okay? There are many paths. It's like point your arrow in the direction you want to go in and trust it, okay? You did not miss, Alicia. You did not miss at all. Oh, you're welcome, Hillary. Thank you. I'm grateful for you, my love. Diana, are you still here? We have Diana, Reena, and then Donna coming up here on deck. So we are on 16 right now. If you wanted to know where you are on the list, there you are. There's the list. Screenshot it. Take a look if you need to. Here we go. Diana, whatever comes up for Diana. Val, I can put you on the list, love. Did you say never mind to the list, Val? Is it too long for you? I could totally add you. Hi, Paula. It's actually going quite quickly tonight. I'll add you anyways, Val, just in case. Any message for it? I did it again. Shuffling pictures up. I never shuffle pictures up, and I keep doing it tonight. So it may be like Spirit may be pushing collectively. This could be a collective push to do things differently or to pay closer attention to the things that you are doing. to little changes. Hearing little changes. Paula, I did add you. Thank you. Best message, Spirit, for Diana. Best message for Diana this week. Best message for Diana. Something flipped. This is the second time we saw Heart of the Sky. I get big dream energies. I get big, like, learning how to, I heard flirt with the universe. It's like learning how to speak the language of magic. Ooh, Spirit. Becoming the magician. I'm also hearing a fresh perspective, like a bird's eye view, like seeing, thank you, Spirit, seeing a bigger picture. Diana, there's this like sense of coming into oneness with the universe, like really paying attention and seeing how not other people are replying or responding to you, but how the universe itself is responding to you. It's like I'm getting like this playful energy, like setting a what I'm getting here, Diana, and I don't know if you're practicing this at all. These are like small manifestations that some people work on. It's like when you leave the house, you're like you tell yourself, I'm gonna find the best parking spot at the mall today. You know, like it's like practicing little affirmations and then getting excited when you see the things manifest. It's like it gives you fuel, Diana. It's like giving you fuel for bigger and bigger manifestations. I love that. It's like the more the universe plays with you, Diana, the more like excited you get, the more the universe responds to it. The hummingbird. The hummingbird is all about joy, playfulness. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is that playful spirit with the universe. It's like having a lot of fun. Catching a frequency and flowing with it. Oh, isn't this interesting? The Time Master. So, Diana, this is like jumping timelines. This is going from a space where you did not have much happiness at all initially into like a space where everything, even the stuff that like you didn't know how to be grateful for in the past, you're learning now how to be grateful for them. Like you're learning to see how it's all connected, like that bigger picture vibe. I see this 8 in here, this infinity knot on his chest. I don't know, Diana, if there's a Viking in your future, but if the Viking walks in suddenly out of nowhere, please let us know. There's something about these two together that looks like a pair to me. It looks like a match. And it's funny because I always call like masculines my bro earthers, and he's got that earthy vibe. And I always call like the feminines my sisters. So that's really interesting. What does the Viking mean? That's what I want to know, Diana. It's like there's just this really like it, and I'm not getting like a toxic masculine vibe, but I'm getting a very masculine vibe. Like the beards, the braids, the hearty laughter. I'm hearing like hearty Viking laughter, you know? It's like a playful energy. It's a playful vibe. Whatever it is, it brings in this joy, this hummingbird. Hummingbird is joy, it's happiness, blessings. Abundance is coming through really big with that. What with the 8 on his chest and her just being like the universe. I'm hearing the expanded universe. I'm hearing, Diana, you are the expanded universe. Embrace it and fill the space. I don't know. Hey Google, what is the spiritual significance of Pachamama?
On the website trexperiencestory.com, they say, Pachamama, myths, meaning, rituals, and its cultural importance. Pachamama, known as Mother Earth, is one of the most revered deities in the Andean worldview. This ancient figure embodies not only the fertility and abundance of the earth, but also the intrinsic connection between humans and nature.
Did I not just say abundance? Did I not just say abundance? So this is the goddess Earth, the goddess of abundance, the goddess of fertility. Did I not just say I felt abundance coming through? Thank you, Spirit. Listen, Diana, because what came out with Pachama was the curse. I want you to watch how, do you see the handprint over the mouth? I want you to watch how you're speaking to the universe about the things that are happening to you in your life. Don't ever claim a curse. It's only yours if you claim it. Okay, it's you guys, this is a widespread thing. If you're seeing a lot of different spiritualists, never let anybody project onto you a curse that doesn't exist. Okay. Oh, I do too, Nicole. It's a really, really beautiful deck. Oh, lightning came out again. And the sorcerer came out with it, which is beautiful. Oh, thunder right behind that. Lightning and thunder. So, Diana, you may experience a storm. Some sort of an energetic storm. But look, because there's this rainbow. It's like you're supposed to use this storm to your advantage. It's like there's a way to absorb the energy and transmute it into something positive for yourself. I honestly, Diana, I don't know if because at first I said an energetic storm, but this could be a literal with Pachamama coming out and being like the earth spirit. It could be a literal storm. Like there could be a literal challenge with a literal storm coming up. I don't know where you are in the world. Um, so I don't know if you're prone to having any flooding. I don't know why I'm seeing flooding, probably because of the rainbow and the sorcerer. I don't know if there's a lot of rain or something in this. That's interesting. It's just these three together. But I would say that, like, always remind yourself that you're abundant and able to transmute anything that comes your way. Don't claim any curses that aren't yours. Don't claim any curses, period. Don't claim curses, guys. Do not claim curses. Watch the words you're using. Don't even tell the universe that you think you have bad luck today. Like, don't even entertain those ideas, okay? I think, Diane, there's going to be a huge challenge. Listen, there's going to be a huge challenge that comes up that's going to feel like you want to throw the towel in on something, or you're going to feel overly frustrated. And it's like spirit is asking you to find the silver lining, find that rainbow. Because if you find that silver lining and you find that rainbow in whatever the source is, this is how you're going to like change it around to manifest for you. Okay. And finding the blessings in whatever it is. Some sort of an energetic redirection. It could be a huge energetic storm, but I don't know why I'm really feeling like a physical storm, a physical challenge. Sorry, I went quiet on you guys. I totally like zoned out on that. This is all I could see is a storm, 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 and I'm just watching this storm. Okay. I, I love storms. I'm just watching it now. You're welcome, Diana. Reena, it's your turn, love, if you're still here. After Reena, we have Donna, Avelations, J Rock, Bryce, Miro, Ishita, Big 1111, Free the People, Alosia, Jeff, Prakar, Cat Goddess, Maram, Herbert, Alicia, Nicole, Rhonda, Lady A, Val, and Paula. So, Reena, you are up. Do you have a question, love? You're welcome, Diana. I hope that was helpful. Thank you guys. I appreciate you so much for letting me access your energy for this evening's readings. I can add you to the list, Hans. I'll add you. But I'm always first come, first serve. I appreciate it, though. Is there any future between you and your crush, Peter? Well, I'm going to go back to the fairy tale deck. Sorry, guys. Don't mean to make you dizzy. I didn't mean to punch you in the face. That's what it feels like when I hit my phone. I didn't mean to punch you in the face, collective. Let's see. Is there a future between Reena and her crush? Is there a future between Reena and her crush, Spirit? I'm hearing that song from, it's like a Christmas movie. I know it comes up in reading. Sometimes I channel it. So, so maybe there's a future for you guys for me to hear it. But it's that song from Rudolph. You guys, oh my God, don't make me sing it. There's always tomorrow for dreams to come true. So yeah, I'm telling you, there's some luck in the air. There is something, but it's not immediate. Do you see, there's like a lot of self-love here. It's like self-love opens the door for this. It brings in this luck, this blessing. Ah, dog on the bottom. Loyal, committed energy. I just noticed, and we've seen this card a few times. You guys see the elephant? Because elephants are also very loyal. Oh. Free the people. I love that you knew that. So we saw the dog with the ring, and then look what came out. So I'm telling you, there is some big wish fulfillment energy coming through. It's like something you've been asking the universe for. It's like finally starting to take shape. It's finally coming through. Oh, I'm sorry, Rosangela. I only speak English. Welcome, though. I love Brazilian people. Yeah, you have a beautiful culture. It's very vibrant and full of joy. So there's this sun energy. There's this big healing vibe. But I'm also getting like a little warning with this. There's a little warning, Reena, about like playing a damsel in distress. Interesting. It's like Spirit wants you to know that you don't need to be rescued. That's an interesting thing to come out. I don't think I've ever really gotten that with that card. I have gotten when like masculines want to rescue a woman, but with this one, a woman, but like with this one in particular, it's more of a like be careful not to play the damsel in distress. Okay, what else, Spirit? We've seen quite a few of these already tonight. So we had Garden come out. I do think that you guys, listen, I do think you and your crush may have an opportunity in the future, but I also think that you both are going to have other opportunities first. And that you're meant to experience those experiences in order to grow into an aligned partner. for your crush. I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense, Reena. I want to get one more. Hi, Amanda. Yes, Amanda, I can put you on my list. You guys, I have you way over, my list is way over how many I wanted to do. Yeah, give it lots of time. So ship is coming out. It's like, so there's going to be movement. I feel like you guys are going to move away from each other before you come back together. I see 2 10s here. There's a 10 here on the bottom for this bear card, and there's a 10 here. So I have 10, 10. So there's there really is, there's this movement apart. There's this exploring the world separately, having your individual experiences, and then a chance to come back together. A chance to reconnect after that. I do see a lot of other experiences being had first, and the bear just tried to fly out after I started to shuffle again. So definitely something about that bear card coming through. I actually don't know what fairy tale that's from with the bear and the girls, but I've heard about it. But it makes me think of that recent meme thought thing where it's like girls would rather be in the woods with a bear than dating anymore. Do you guys remember that? It's like a weird thought meme that went around. And then there was a bunch of memes of girls with bears in the woods. Thought it was funny. Hi, Antonia. I just mentioned you a little while ago. I can't remember what it was, but it must have been a t-shirt idea. I'm adding you to the list, love. Oh, but I love, Reena, I do see you guys having an opportunity down the road, but not before you have some more experiences individually. Donna, you're up, love. Avalations, if you're still here, you're after Donna. I think I'm going to switch decks for you too, Donna. Oh, you're good. I was an hour late, Antonia, myself, so don't feel bad. You didn't miss a whole lot. I didn't come on until at like 7 shortly after because to be honest with you guys, I was so, I don't know what happened, but it's like I posted that I was going to be late. And I knew that I was going to be late, but I thought I was only going to be like 5 or 10 minutes late. And then I got overwhelmingly tired around 6:10, and I was like, I need a nap. I cannot do readings like this. And so I took like a half-hour nap. So that ended up being why I was late. I would have been here sooner, but I just could not wrap my brain. Oh, thank you, Reena. I could not wrap my brain around doing readings like that. I was so exhausted. Oh, Donna, Donna, Donna. Thank you, Reena, so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for sharing your energy with us. You guys have no idea how much I appreciate all the likes and the subscribes. It means so much to me to be able to do this for and with you guys. I love all of our connections. I love the way you guys connect with each other in the chat. I love the way you guys encourage growth with each other. I think it's beautiful. I know that this channel is not just about me. It's about you guys. It's about our paths and our journeys through growth and understanding in all areas and matters. Oh, yeah, Cat Goddess, it was ridiculous. And then when I woke up, I could not put a sentence together. So I had to wait an extra 5 minutes just to get my brain unscrambled. Donna, are you here? I know Donna's here. If not, I'll save and go back to her. Avalations, are you still here? Hi, Jean. I did say in the beginning that I tricked all my regulars by coming on so late. I surprised you all. Hi. Hi. I'm having some coffee for a second while I wait for Donna to answer. Oh, there she is. Hi, Donna. I see you now. Do you have any question? Donna is here. Donna is in the house. I know she is. She would not go anywhere. I adore her. She would go somewhere, but she would, she wouldn't miss her reading. That's what I should put it that way. Jean, what kind of tea are you having? I already finished my snake oil tea that I've been drinking. Which, guys, my knee is feeling so much better this week. Just today. Just the difference between yesterday and today is phenomenal. I still, Donna, I love that you said that. As soon as you said that, I thought about your trip to Vegas. You do take me everywhere. You do take me with you. And I mean that with the most love. Okay. Just a general read for Donna. Just a general read for Donna, Spirit. This is the good tarot, Donna. I think I've used this one for you a couple times. I love this deck. I think we both love this deck, actually. I think this is a deck you said you love too, so I must have been called to it for a reason. Well, we can wait, Donna, if you want to finish your conversation with your son. It's okay. Best message, Spirit, for Donna. Best message for Donna. Hello. Hello, Donna. We have an Emperor. You guys, I just want to say, because I said earlier there was something huge about Leo season for the collective. I cannot lie. That is a lion. That is as Leo-y as the Leos get. Right there. There's something about this Leo season being super powerful for the collective. So we have 3 of Earth. So we have working together with an Emperor. Ooh, I love it. Snake oil tea, Nicole. I've been taking, it's called black seed oil. And it's made from it's cumin seeds. Okay, so it's like the oil from cumin seeds, black cumin, and it's supposed to be really good for like joints and, well, it's really good for a lot of things actually. You should look it up. But it tastes horrible. I'm not gonna lie. Straight up, it's really hard to take. But if you add it with like honey or sugar and a little bit of like lemon or lime, and I put a little cinnamon in it, it's actually delicious. I don't know how it goes from being repulsive to delicious so easily, but it does. And now I just call it my snake oil tea. Because it reminds me of snake oil medicine. You guys know, you know what I'm talking about? Like back in the day when they would sell like snake oils, quote unquote snake oils, like the cure-all medicines. It's like that's what it reminds me of, because it's literally an oil and it's supposed to like have so many benefits to it. So anyway, sorry, Donna, I got off track, but maybe you needed to hear that too. But I do see like huge things in the works for Leo season. So that is what, August? August? Okay. Early August, late July. Have a High Priestess. Now, I'm going to say, Donna, because High Priestess came out in the struggle, and then the Queen of Swords came out in reverse on top. And so I want to say that this is a struggle with words. I don't know if it's a struggle. Okay. Spirit is saying it could be words and thoughts too. It's not like, it's not necessarily a struggle to express yourself. as much as a struggle of knowing what to express and how to express it. Thank you, Spirit. You may want to watch out for something that challenges your intuition. I don't know if I'm getting this feeling like somebody trying to bait you into a fight and just being aware of it, like somebody trying to get you, like get you going, get you out of character. I don't really know if it's that or if it's just like something you end up not like can't put your finger on. Interesting. Let me get more. A 9 of Pentacles. I love this. There's a 6 of Wands in reverse though. Okay, I'm trying to think of 6 of Wands isn't that like that's supposed to be. It's so hard when it's not the traditional deck, guys. Like the imagery throws me. I think the 6 of Wands is what? Victory. So there's like something about, okay, thank you, Spirit, because the 9 of Earth is always like that single bosh bish vibes, the single woman vibes, right? But she's usually thriving. But I feel like there's something here about like the singleness that isn't agreeing with you still. And I'm wondering if it's like you baiting yourself over being single. Over it, and it's like it's more like over the semantics, the wording. I'm hearing something about like dropping the semantics. Dropping the semantics. There's some sort of attachment to language. Thank you, Spirit. And this may be something you're doing in your spiritual practice, like some sort of attachment to the language. It's either the language you're using, the language you've used, the language coming in. So, look, because again with the Leo vibes, I'm telling you. This comes out like the Strength card. It says love on it, though. Again, we have the 2 pillars that we usually see in the High Priestess, ironically, showing up in this love card. Yeah, I don't know if this is something about if one of the mantras just doesn't have an effect on you that it's meant to have on you, or it's having a different effect. Let me get one more for you, love. I do like the 6s coming out. I wish this one wasn't in reverse. 6s to me are like balance, you know. It's reciprocity. It's a good vibe coming through. 5 of Fire, 5 of Wands. So yeah, there's something here that's causing some sort of like it's like internal friction. There's some wording off in a mantra or two. There's something you're telling yourself. Yeah, Donna, that's exactly what's coming through. And it's like you're so close. It's like you're so close to getting the key on the mantras and the affirmations. There's some kind of attachment to, I'm hearing the timeline wording. It has to do with projecting. It has to do with the fact that your wording is projecting the singleness instead of the union. I don't understand what the significance is of that. I don't know how to make that make more sense to you, my love, Donna, but I'm hoping that it makes sense to you. There's something about projecting projecting things out away from you instead of claiming them in the present. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, that makes more sense to me. There's something about your mantras and your affirmations projecting out into a timeline that doesn't exist yet or that isn't present now. And there's something that you can do to flip. It's like flip the switch on it, to flip it around, to it's like I don't know what it is about the wording that it's creating conflict that you don't see, but you can feel it. It's like you can't put your finger on it. You caught that the other day. Intent, yeah, I intend instead of believe. Isn't that funny? Because I started, before you came in, Donna, I started talking about how Spirit had drawn my attention to the difference between faith and hope today. And hope is something that we project out on the future, and faith is to have the belief today present with you. So I'm glad that you said that, because that's exactly what this is. It's like something about knowing the distinction between faith and hope. It came through on like 2 or 3 different readings. Rebecca, I can add you to the list, love, but it is first come, first serve. So Donna, definitely, I'm definitely getting, it's a language thing when it comes to the mantras and affirmations. There's just like something about the timeline and projecting your happiness out away from you currently. And it's like there's something that you can do to draw that energy into your current life instead of leaving it to hope. It's like you have to have faith today instead of hope tomorrow. It's like it's good to have both, don't get me wrong, but it's like if you rely too much on the hope of tomorrow, you don't have the fuel for it without the faith of today. Oh my gosh. Okay, thank you, Spirit. Does that make sense? Yeah, there's definitely something about that belief, that faith. But I say it a lot, you guys. Believing and seeing, that's exactly what that means. It's like having that faith first. That faith fuels the manifesting, the manifestations. Yes, Jean, you are on the list, love. And we are moving along quite well today because a few people have already fallen off the list. So we are on 19, Jean. You are up here in our spares that haven't been numbered. I apologize, guys. I have a spare list over here now. So we have Avalations. Are you here? You're welcome, Donna. Thank you for letting me access your energy this evening. Avalations, J-Rock, Bryce, Miro, Ishita, Big 1111, Free the People, Elosia, Jeff, Prakhar, Cat Goddess, Maram, sorry, Herbert, Alicia, Nicole, Rhonda, Lady A, Val, Paula, Hands, if you're still here, Antonia, Jean, and Rebecca. So yeah, Jean, you're there, my love. I got you as soon as I saw you. Thank you. I appreciate you too, Donna. Thank you so much, guys, for joining us. Avalations, are you still here for your reading? Hi, Krusty. J-Rock, are you still here? I thought I just saw you, J-Rock. So I think you're still here. Thank you, Ishita. Not your turn yet, but you haven't missed. Don't worry. No, Amanda, I thought you're there. Didn't I get you? Oh, you're right. How did I miss you? Well, we're going to put you right here where Set of Mine was, because Set of Mine got blocked. So I'm going to put you, Amanda, right in their splot. Splot. Not to be confused with a spot or a place. You are there in that splot now. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I actually made these copper pieces Silly had. These ones are some of my favorites because they're my pieces that move. Hold on a second, I'll show you. So this one is my a death head hawk moth, but the wings actually collapse, right? So you can put them up and lock them into place. That's one of my favorites. And then I have my little owly guy that I've been working on him. He's not done yet, but his wings do move too. So I went on this huge mechanical kick, guys. Like, I wasn't selling a lot of wraps for a hot minute, and so I started exploring. Somebody asked me if I could recreate something they saw in a dream, and so I started inventing wings for it. This one's one of my favorites. I could just see somebody rocking this at like a Renaissance festival, like just being so magical, like hitting the little wings. So just something I do in my spare time. It helps me transmute. If you hear me talking about transmuting negativity into positivity, that is just one of the ways that I do it through creating and working with crystals. So, Avalations, you did not answer. Let's see. J Rock, did you have a question? I see you. Oh, thank you. I also do like really basic ones too, guys, that are all available. It's like these ones here. I'll show you. This one that I had caught up with my owl. This one is a moon one that was actually, I have a bunch of moon and sun fidget ones that were charged under a total solar eclipse. So any of these pieces that I have left that are still from the sun and moon series all got charged with a big direct solar eclipse. Absolutely, silly head, I agree. Okay, your ex. Will you be back together sooner one day? Okay, J Rock. Is J Rock going to come into union? Is J Rock going to come into union with their significant others? Transformation here. There is movement. There are things changing. I feel like the reason why it's coming out in the struggle instead of upright is just that it's maybe slow moving, J Rock. There is still a spark. It looks to me almost like somebody blowing on a fire to get it started. So I still see the spark. And also with transformations, I think of alchemy. I think of spark. I think of burning. Fire is alchemy. The changing of a solid, right, into air, gases. All right, be patient. Look at this, 13, 14. Be patient. It's a process. It has to be done in order. I see by this image that she's practicing right now, she's practicing a lot of self-love and keeping to herself as well. And that's really important to her journey, for her discernment to have that time and that space. If you have been, listen, J-Rock, because on the bottom, I have a King of Water in reverse. And this could be a sign that you may be struggling emotionally with keeping your emotions in check. You may be feeling very unbalanced, or there may have been a lack of I don't know necessarily if it's emotional maturity, or I'm hearing more that it's like that you may have not been emotionally available when you guys were together. And that's something that she is thinking of and considering. Oh, a bunch came out. Unicorns are a good sign to me. But I also, when I see unicorns, I think of wisdom. One of my decks has a unicorn on the card for wisdom. I also think of like through the third eye, connection to spirit, this growth towards spirit, this reaching towards spirit. There's something else about this though. I'm just taking the image, guys. Sorry, I get quiet when I'm trying to look at a card and focus in on the message. The Seven of Wands is often like internal conflict. So this could be a sign for you to work on those things. The emotional balance or imbalance. Okay, thank you, Spirit. What I was getting was that this was part of the discernment process. That these internal conflicts that you're both experiencing, the one, you know, her reflecting on the things that happened and you working on those aspects of yourselves that you need to, it's going to bring in, there's a Fool here. Fools are new beginnings, fresh starts. It is going to herald this change and this opportunity for a fresh start. But you have to give her the space to go through this discernment process. Listen, J-Rock. So I have a Three of Waters in my hand, and sometimes in readings that can mean like third parties, like cheating and things like that. So I hope that this isn't you. I hope that you didn't step out on the connection. I hope it isn't you. If it's not you, it could be a working together towards something worth celebrating. Threes for me are usually a lot about working with, working together. Even the Three of Cups is often for me about having something worth celebrating with friends. Okay. It's probably, it might not even be third party connections at all, J Rock. I just was holding it in my hand and I was hoping that that wasn't the case. Like I was hoping that that wasn't the reason why you guys broke up. So thank you for clarifying. Oh, Page of Air. Work on your communication skills. There is like, listen, there's 10 of Pentacles right here. There's a huge opportunity for you guys to come together and build. Okay, there's a huge opportunity for it down the road. Really focus on the things that you value. And I'm not talking about material things. It's like work on your values. Work on what you're contributing as a human being to this paradigm, to this world, to this universe that you're a part of. It's like bring your best self forward every day and you guys will have the opportunity to heal this. But I'm feeling that one of the big things you're going to struggle with is expressing yourself and like being vulnerable. But it's like the more vulnerable and open you can be through this experience, the quicker you guys will be able to mend it. Thank you, Spirit. I do see an opportunity for mending as long as you give her the space and the time to heal and you work on expressing yourself better. I hope that makes sense, J-Rock. Bryce, are you still here, Bryce? J-Rock, I don't think that's why I wanted to clarify, because it wasn't coming through as that. Like, I wouldn't worry about it. I don't think it's a third party thing. I don't think that 3 of Cups, I think it was a working together to it's like working together, but like what you see with that, let me find it again. They're pearls and shells. Pearls take time to cultivate. They take time to grow, and they do it within an enclosure. And it's actually comes from trauma. Pearls come from trauma, guys. It's like trauma to the oyster. It's something that they feel the need to protect themselves from, that they end up wrapping in the beautiful pearl shell. Okay. So it's like the traumas and stuff that you've experienced together will be things that you will see make you stronger when this connection, it's not when this connection, I imagine you're co-parenting, right? So with the co-parenting, you have to work together, but it's like you guys are going to find a way to see the best in the trauma that you experienced. And a lot of that is going to come from you each working on yourself. Okay. Oh, I love that. J Rock, Spirit really just wants you to focus on being a valuable. I see these ten of Pentacles. I always think of values. What type of integrity are you moving with? Not like how much money do you have? Not like what can you do to be a provider necessarily, but it's more about how are you providing? What are you, not like money wise necessarily, but are you providing emotional stability? Are you providing the space for her to be weak and vulnerable in? Are you fostering open communication? Like, that's what I mean when I say focus on being somebody of value in her life. I'm not saying like love bomb her with money or anything like that. That's not gonna work. This is like something of value, intrinsic human value. Intrinsic human value. I hope that makes sense, J Rock. I think it's beautiful energy, but there's a lot of growth and healing that needs to happen. Those pearls are the healing process, okay? Those pearls are how the oyster clean, like, heals itself. So I love that. I love seeing that card that way. I think it's beautiful. Bryce? Oh, are we hiding people? What happened? Did I miss something? Yeah, silly head, I'll put you on my list. I'm sorry I didn't do it earlier. I'll put you on my list right now, my friend, and I'll give you a reading. Thank you so much. J-Rock, keep us posted. We'd like to know what happens with your connection. If you guys find yourself back in union, we would love to hear about it. Don't forget to come back and keep us posted. And also, you guys, when you're struggling with your discernment, that's exactly like what we're here for. Okay, guys? We're here to help with discernment. And I say we, I mean it collectively. Oh, 24. I see 2442 at the top. So again, with the mirroring. So, that's what we're here to do. We're here to show each other. As that's part of ingrained in the human experience, is to show each other how to be these people of value, right? How to be a valuable person in society. Okay, Bryce. Last call for Bryce. After Bryce, I have Miro. Miro, are you still here? Jupiter, I can add you to the list if you want a reading, but there are quite a few people ahead of you. Bryce, Miro, Ishita, if you're here. There you are, Ishita. I'm going to take Ishita. Ishita's always quick to answer. Oh, there's Miro. All right, Miro first and then Ishita. Miro, love, do you have a question? What are the current feelings and intentions towards you? What are PN's current feelings? Ooh. Do you know? I don't know. I don't know if Spirit's going to let me know. We got the moon and we got the world here. And I heard from my guide, you have to wait and see. You have to wait and find out. I see great things coming through for this connection, Miro. It's like I get a positive vibe off of both of these, but it's almost like Spirit doesn't want me to ruin any surprises. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit. It's a Spirit's aligning the stars, like literally aligning things. Like literally setting you up for success here. Literally sending you blessings. Look at this. It's like showering blessings. Check this out. The juxtaposition. It's like if that was the moon, right? It's like, and there's a little lock here. There's a little lock. And what's behind? Spirit lining shit up. Boop. Spirit lining shit up. Showering you. I'm hearing Miro focus on gratitude. In the meantime, I still want to know, what are the intentions? I feel like the intentions are good. And that's why, like, Spirit doesn't want you to worry about it. It's like you're worrying about intentions based off of past experiences, Miro, and not current experiences with this lover. And it's like Spirit wants you to be present with this lover currently. Oh, something flew right out. Yeah. These just came out from the last reading, so I'm actually going to put them right back in. But again, there's something about expressing, like self-expression being a valuable way to contribute to, I'm hearing society in general. But there's like this huge vibe coming out collectively of like learning how to be better expressive better. I don't know. That doesn't sound right to me. Spirit does love surprises. A king of fire. I'm telling you, there is some passion, some spark, some love. Again, with the Leo vibes, you guys, there is something big coming into play collectively over the summer. Huge Leo vibes. Keeps coming through tonight. Let me get one more. Thank you, Spirit. That was so beautiful how that card just popped out. Hierophant. I'm telling you, there's an upper level. It's a higher commitment. A Hierophant is a higher commitment here. Also, this particular Hierophant gives me not only High Priestess vibes, which we had earlier. I don't have her here now, but it looks like the Magician's altar, doesn't it, guys? It looks like the Magician card. There's a little bit of everything out there. Like everybody's represented. There's wedding rings. So definitely with the fives are change. So I do see this connection moving into a commitment, a higher level commitment. Thank you, Spirit. Let's get one more. Woo! Yes, yes, yes. So that's funny because when I first saw it, I thought Four of Wands, but it's not. It's Four of Pentacles. But I'm still getting like, I'm still saying yes, yes, yes to it because I feel like it's the foundational stuff. It's like having the foundational values necessary to have the success in this connection. Stability, I heard. If you've been up in your head about the connection, Miro, I see eight of swords. I don't usually see eight of swords as being up in your head, but this particular angel here is like up in the clouds and kind of just mischievous. I don't know. Spirit may have been trying to send you messages. It could be in the form, Miro, of like feathers. Do you see how like this angel is just kind of dropping feathers everywhere? Also, guys, do you see like the crossing over wedding rings in the middle there? Can you see that? I'm telling you, and that's in the clouds. I'm telling you that there's something I'm not supposed to tell you about this commitment. So I'm going to stop. You're going to make me ruin the surprise. I don't want to ruin anybody's surprise. I want to let this unfold. Miro, I don't want to lose it. I don't want to ruin the surprise for you. Like, just relax and have some faith in the connection, okay? Lean into being, expressive in valuable ways, positive expressionism. Thank you, Spirit, for the weird wording. I love it. Miro, I don't want to ruin it, but there's an upper level commitment here, okay? It's coming towards you. Just give it time. Nurture it. Don't get frustrated and angry or project onto it that it's not happening quick enough for you. Just allow it to unfold. The Spirit is aligning some shite there for you. It's beautiful shite. I didn't see anything weird. It's there's like those feathers that are falling. We're like distracting me from the wedding rings in the cloud. It's like seriously, like Spirit is just like trying to distract you from like being so caught up on it that you self-destruct. It's like, don't mess it up. Just wait patiently. That's what I'm hearing. Ishita, my love, it's your turn. I'm scrolling up Ishita so I can find. There it is. What's coming in your love life? No contact. Okay. No contact. I'm sorry. I think there will be, Miro. If you guys get married, I expect invitation to your wedding. Ooh, what was that? A Queen of Fire. Initially, Ishita, this Queen of Fire wanted to come out in reverse. So hear me out on this because it may be like you're obsessed about something. Overly obsessed, or I'm getting almost like brash or harsh about something. Forceful. That's the word I was trying to think of. It's like Spirit doesn't want you to force anything. Okay. Tell me more. So we have the Hermit energy. You have, like, there is this time right now where you're meant to be taking care of self and not worried about external circumstances. Things outside. Okay, thank you, Spirit. Do you know what this is? It's an issue with releasing control so Spirit can do what they got to do. It's like this Queen of Fire in reverse has control issues. Okay? And it's like right now in this time of separation, of being alone, you're supposed to be discovering these different doors and different keys to self. Thank you, Vicky. God bless you too. We appreciate you and your energy. So we have a 9 of Cups in reverse. So it's almost like a losing of hope, Ishita. Do not lose hope. I see 2 9s here. So that could also mean like coming to the end of a cycle, like having learned a very specific lesson from a cycle. Woo! Oh yeah, we have a I'm sorry, love. So we have a Tower in a 6 of Air in reverse. This really is, to me, just speaks a lot of this control. This need for control and projecting. It's like you're projecting onto the universe that you're not getting the things that you want. And for some reason, it's sending the message that you don't want them. And I know that this doesn't make sense. It's like, there is something about, in the law of attraction, detachment is the most important thing. And right now, you're not detaching. That's the warning. The warning from Spirit is that you have to learn how to detach from things that are outside of your control. Oh, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear XRP Bangs. Happy birthday to you. There you go. Oh, yes, my love, in your head. So we do have the 9 of Swords in reverse. So there is this energy, this need, this call to come down out of your head. There's a really big call to let go of control, Ishita. You cannot force this person to fit into the paradigm that you want them to be in. You have to get into a space where you can accept where they are on their journey and you can accept where you are on your journey. And it's like the moment you start to have that level of acceptance, that's when the energy will start to shift in your favor. Ishita, I hope that helps. That was a tough one. It just feels like you're trying to force the universe to do your will, and that's not how manifestation works, my love. If it were, we would all have pet elephants, I'm telling you. It would be a nightmare if we all had pet elephants. I'm just saying, we cannot force it. We cannot force the universe to just, you can play with the universe and the universe can respond. The more you play, the more the universe will respond in playful, joyous ways, okay? I think that that's the big message coming through, is that you have to learn how to play. Yeah, Ishita, you need to learn how to play with the universe again to get your manifestations. I heard unstuck. Okay, to get unstuck. Big 1111, it's your turn, my love. Ishita, there's just a lot of like wanting to control every aspect of the universe right now coming through in your reading, and it really is, Spirit is just like wanting you to relax and open yourself up to experiencing acceptance. Like, yeah, okay. Does that, I hope that makes sense. It's like experience accepting where it is so that you can have a place to start manifesting from. Oh, thank you, Spirit. That's a big one. I'm going to have a sip of coffee here, Big 1111. Here, we can look at the list for a second while I get a little rehydrated. A bit of shadow work. That is right, Krusty. Control is one of the big things that'll throw off any manifestation. Oh, you're welcome, Ishita. I hope it's helpful, love. Or I hope it's been helpful. I think I'm also going to switch back over Big 1111 to the Shaman Oracle. The Mystical Shaman Oracle. I still swear I had a book to this and it's driving me crazy. because it's not in the box. So where would I have put it? I'm so confused. Was that something that came in a bigger box and like the book didn't fit in the little box? Because I hate when they do that, but that happens. But I don't see it on my shelf of books that don't fit in boxes. I'm just talking to myself over here while I drink my water and tea and coffee and all those other things. Krusty, what kind of deck do you like? Did I put you on my list, Krusty? I don't think I have you on my list. But let me make sure you get on there, okay? Krusty, you are on the list. I'm sorry. You're Nicole. Krusty, how are you, Nicole? Did you switch names? I'm so confused. Okay, listen to me while I suck down my water and coffee and kombucha all at once. Oh, that's what I thought. Oh, okay, you're both Nicoles. Okay, Krusty. I'm writing Nicole next to your name. I've been double Nicole tonight. I get it. Okay, big 1111. I'm almost ready. Okay, best message for big 1111 this week. Best message for big 1111. What did you say? Let it flow. Just what Spirit's saying. Let it flow. What's on the other side? Lightning. Let it flow. The energy. Yeah, I got like 10 bonuses on my readings now. I love you guys so much. I just kept filling it in. That's okay. I knew some people would drop out. So best message for Free the People. Wind. Wind. There's a change in the wind. There's a change in the wind. What kind of bird is that? Is that like, that's some kind of hawk? Is that a hawk or like a falcon, maybe? Looks like a falcon. I do love the number 63. We have the moon, the wind cycles. Big 1111 cycles. There's something about observing your own cycles. It's like observing yourself from outside of yourself. It's like getting a perspective of you from other people. I'm hearing like a bird's eye view. It's like seeing the bigger picture of self, of your own. It's like an awareness of your own patterns. I'm also getting that it's an awareness of how other people can affect your patterns. Oh, thank you, J-Rock. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for that lovely message. I appreciate the prayers. We have a tree of life here, which I love. Look at, because these look like two trees entwined. Do you know what it is? Do you know what I'm seeing here, Big 1111? It's almost like you didn't, it's not that you didn't see it, but it's like recently people are showing you the ways that they value you in ways that you haven't experienced it previously. And it's like for the first time in your life, Big 1111, you're really truly feeling loved and supported by the universe. I mean, you may be seeing the way people don't value you, but what I'm actually getting is like the juxtaposition of the people that do value you. It's like the people who don't value you are showing you the worth and where the support is of the people that do. Does that make sense? It's like It's like you can step back. This is the bigger picture part. It's like you're getting that falcon eye view, that bird's eye view of where you fit in your own life and how the people around you are. And it's like the way that I'm hearing. Oh, I got goosebumps. Ooh, I got wicked goosebumps. It's like the way that, no, Lady A, not yet. It's like the way they're orbiting around you. You see how the moons, and that shows the little orbit patterns. It's like it's like an out of body experience where you're looking down and you're seeing how these people are orbiting your life. And it's like you can see the people that hold your orbit together, and you can see the people that are coming in like freaking out of control. I like asteroids. Thank you. That's the word. There's like people in your life that are like asteroids that just want to, like, I don't know, mess up your patterns, or mess up, or they're like, they could even be like clockwork, almost like a Halley's Comet, you know? They could come in like clockwork and you're starting to see their patterns. But you're also seeing like the patterns of the people who love you and support you and who make you feel valued. Aw. Let me get a couple more. Oh, I love that. Oh, really? I love this guy. I wrote about this guy. The snake eating his own tail. Again, with the snake is rebirth. It's transformation. It's definitely growth. I'm going to read about this out of my own notes because there's something there. Look at this, because we got wind and we got taming the wind, and that's exactly what you're doing. It's like we got wind and we got the taming, and it's from like the Council of Spirit. We got 11 there, big 1111. I heard the Council of Light. It's like your spirit guides are very specifically showing you how these people blow in. And it's like you're being able to recognize their patterns and close them out. Thank you. I want to read from my journal what I wrote about this when I was doing different alchemy notes. Let me see, because I wrote something symbolically about that. So let me find it. It's in here somewhere. Yes, guys, I keep I junk journal. I junk journal my notes go on the back of these cute little, some of them are tarot cards, some of them, they're just random postcards. You can see I have a bunch of alchemy notes. Bunches of stuff. Maybe I put it on the snake card. That would make sense. Yeah. Ouroboros, unity, destruction, recreation, symbol of Gnosticism and Hermeticism. The crucified serpent, fixing the volatile, changeable, rendering mercury with heat, stabilizing the active principle by separating harmful, and that's it, separating harmful and beneficial. It's like that bird's eye view. Speaking of bird's eye views, it's like this bird's eye view is allowing you to be able to separate the toxic from the valuable. I would highly suggest I don't know why, Nicole. I absolutely love well, I do know why. It's just really nice. I keep this little journal here in my sacred space. Sometimes I'll wake up at like 3 o'clock in the morning and I'll just feel compelled to like look something up or write it down. And like I love the junk journaling. It's a fun way to like be creative with it and give it that old fashioned vibe I like, you know. But it just, I love to have it here. I'll like come across a thought and I want to write it down. And it's not like a regular notebook thought, it's very specifically about alchemy, what goes in that book. Oh, I'm sorry, Lady A, we're getting to you. But Big 1111, yeah, it's like really being able to see. It's like seeing the toxicity coming before like anybody even has to open a mouth, and like just recognizing that it's toxic and not accepting it. And it's like you don't even have to do anything to not accept it. It's just like you energetically automatically reject it. Does that make sense? And I love this. We have 9. That's 55, 10. So it's like 9, 10, 11. It's like a progress and growth. Ooh, I love those vibes. I love those vibes. Big 1111. It's like before you started pay attention to these like toxic patterns of other people, it was very easy for them to get under your skin. And it's like now that you have a like better grasp of like it's that bird's eye view. It's like now that you can see the whole picture, you see the manipulation long before. It's like they don't even have to come in for you to know it's coming. Oh, it's been about 3 weeks. We'll probably hear from this person. I don't know if it's like that, but it's like, you know. Oh, I'm so sorry, Big 1111. But I'm glad that it looks like your energy is sharp enough to pick it up, to like see the patterns and to understand them, and to not let other people project onto you. Free the people, you are up. Lady A, if you would like, I can timestamp you a reading. If you're still here and you tell me you would like a time-stamped reading, I will try to timestamp it in the comments when I post it. That's if you're still here, if you didn't go to bed yet. Freestyle, love to freestyle, free the people. I was gonna try to rap, but then I remembered I can't rap, free the people. Just saying. I was just gonna do a whole freestyle rap for you. I got like 3 words in and I was like, what are you doing? You're white. Sorry, guys. I had to. Thank you, Big 1111. I was just being silly. I really don't have any like my daughters used to be making up weird songs all the time. Not usually rap, just like changing lyrics to fit whatever occasion I want. But like I really did just want to rap for you, for the people. I did. But I can't. I just I couldn't come up with the lyrical poetry quick enough. That's my problem. We do songs here all the time, though. We make up songs all the time. It's like one of our favorite things around here. One of my favorite things. I'm a vocal stimmer. Okay, free the people. Best message for free the people. That came out so fast. 2 cards. Let's get one more. That one flipped. We got 39. Ooh, look at the owl. There is something about, okay, trusting our intuition for one, but it's also, I'm getting the discernment, the logic behind the intuition. It's like, thank you, Spirit. This is like Aligning of the heart space and the head space. It's like the intuition is the stuff coming up from the head or from the heart space, excuse me. It's like the intuition is the heart trying to talk to the head. Thank you. And it's like having a grip on that line. I'm hearing line of discernment. Okay, what are we discerning? Oh, hello. Hello. Talk about connecting with spirit. We have Sweat Lodge. Get out. Oh, okay. I thought that this, at first I thought that we had mirroring numbers again, but we don't. But we do have 9. 999. So we have 59, 39, and 54. So I just see a lot of 9s here. There is something about undergoing, Free the People, some kind of a ritualistic spiritual journey. You may even benefit from a sweat lodge, like I'm hearing detoxing to get closer to spirit. It's like taking on a physical detoxing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, God. Because when I was talking about the discernment and the connection between the heart and the head, it's like the connection between the physical body and the spiritual body, detoxing the physical body to clarify the spiritual connection. It's like to tune into spirit more clearly, you have to go through this physical detoxing. Ooh, I don't know if you've ever done a sweat lodge or a sauna, if you have access to a sauna. Ooh, we got many paths again. Look at the council came out with you too. Again, with trusting your intuition on this. Big intuit vibes. Big intuit vibes. So the many paths could be that there's more than one way to do this. It doesn't have to be a sweat lodge experience. There could be a lot of different ways to cleanse your body physically, but I am getting that it has to be some sort of a physical cleansing, detoxing. It could be fasting. It could be sweat lodge. Those are just the two things that are coming to my mind right now when it comes to like a physical detoxing. You guys, the moon came out again. I love when you guys get the same cards. Like I do. I absolutely adore when you guys get the same cards. There may be something that you need to do to detox regularly, Free the People. And you guys may find that this is a cycle that you guys can go through together. Like there's a certain time when it's like you guys will intuitively pick up on this together. There'll be a certain time when you're both needing to do this type of. Hi Dom, you're good. I left you on the list, love. I'll still put you, or I'll still do your reading in just a minute, okay? So there's this energy here. You're okay. It's okay, Dom. I could still do your reading. Don't worry about it. I don't know if the pattern Free the People is like something that happens at the same time as like this pattern that Big 1111 is supposed to be aware of. If there's like if it's a pattern you're both aware of, and it aligns well to your efforts to detox. Does I don't know if I'm making sense. Because I don't think that you're the toxic person, like in her reading. I think the toxicness is coming externally, but I feel like you going through a ritualistic process of detoxing is going to help with the overall energy in the household. Okay, I hope that that makes sense. And specifically at those times. It's like you guys both have a job to do to clear this toxicity out. And I don't know if it's her job to see it and your job to cleanse it, but there's like something. Look at that, the witness. What did I just say? I don't know if it's her job to see it and your job to cleanse it, the ancient ones. There's, I'm telling you, there's the witness and there's the ancient one. It's like there's something here in the council here with these three together. It's like it's something that you guys are to do together. But your end of it is more physical and her end is more mental. Does I hope that makes sense. I love that. It's like uh, it's like co-creating but almost the opposite because it's to push out and get rid of toxicity, right? To make space for more of the blessings, the love, the happiness, and things like that, right? Oh, I love that vibe. It could go crazy deep with those cards. We could read the whole deck. I love that. I love that deck. It's so beautiful. I got goosebumps again. So I got goosebumps in both of you guys' readings. So there is really something big that Spirit has you guys working on together. Prekar, no, you did not miss your spot, love. I know you guys work together already. I don't doubt that you guys don't have that kind of, but it's like it's weird because this is like what do they call that, co-playing? Is that what it's called? Where it's like you're each doing your own thing, but you're doing it together. Like you're each doing something different, but you're doing it together for the greater good. Does that make sense? Okay, love it. I love it. I don't care if it makes sense. I love it anyways. Dom, do you have a question? Oh, oh, Krusty, so I get it. Goosebumps, truth bumps. I love that. I used to call them angel bumps a lot. I That always feels like an angel, like brushing their wings against me or something. Oh, I heard a noise and I thought there was something weird going on, but it's my daughter. It's just my daughter coming in, guys. What's up, girlfriend? Hi. What you doing? What are you doing? You just came in to jump and twist and what? Aw, she's snuggling with me, guys. Aw, I'm getting a big behind my back snuggle. Someone needs a hug. Someone came for a hug. Is that it? Just needed a hug. You just need a mom hug. You just need a mom hug. You getting tired?
No,
No. Are you sure? You look tired.
no.
You look sleepy. Oh, she's doing that thing where she pulls her eyes wide open to prove to me she's not tired. You know that look. Anybody who's a parent knows that look. What you doing? I'm gonna get to you guys in just a second. I don't have a free hand. I'm hugging. You just gotta wait. They said hi. Free the People said hello. Can you say hello? Can you say hello? She's just laughing, guys. She's just giggling at you. You're silly. Okay. Cards are off limit tonight because we're doing deck tours, so I don't want the decks all mixed up. Ooh, I like your feet on my back. That feels like a back massage. Yes, more of that, please. Yes. Oh, she's walking on my back. I love it. Okay, Alosia. Oh wait, no, sorry. Sorry, not Alosia. Who just came back? Dom. Dom, do you have a question, my love? I got distracted. Ooh, I love this. She's walking on my shoulders up on top. It feels so good. I got her little cold feet massaging my back while I give readings. I could get used to this. This is beautiful. Oh, it feels so good. Go down, 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 down here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right. Oh, yeah, that's the spot. That's a good massage. No specific question for Dom. Best message. Seriously, I am. Best message for Dom, Spirit. Best message for Dom. I keep seeing the Rainmaker, guys, and collectively speaking, that's a good. It's like I'm getting that transmuting negativity. It's like taking the rain and turning it into, I don't know, next year's crops. Taking the rain and watering the right gardens, right? I'm sorry, Dom. That took me a second. Yeah, no, I said down. I was pointing her down my back. No, I said these decks are off limits because we're doing deck tours right now. Everything is in order for the decks that I have to do on Wednesday, so I would not want you to take all the decks out because then I have to redo them and be ready for Wednesday. I would prefer it if you did not get into my decks tonight. However, girlfriend, you have your own tarot deck. Would you like your kawaii tarot deck? Okay. Let me reach. Guys, this is the cutest little tarot deck. I absolutely love it. We do use it on the channel from time to time. So you can play with this one. I need you to be careful of the power cords here. Okay, don't unplug my phone. There's your cards, but you have to stay over here in this space, okay? And let Mom have her reading space tonight. I love and I appreciate you. Thank you for participating. Okay. Okay. Best message for Dom. Best message for Dom, Spirit. I'm still hearing a weird sound. And it's like up by my light. If my lights go out, we'll know. Where can you get these cards? I ordered these cards off of the Hay House website, the publishers, Hay House. They do a lot of cards and spiritual stuff. Yeah, it even says on it, the Hay House. To be honest, I thought that it had a book. I'm not sure what happened to the book. So we're winging it without the book tonight. But if I ever find one, we'll come back and do it again. We'll get the deck out again. Aw, thank you, Silly Head. I had a really, so my mom was like manic depressive, and a little bit like bipolar-y, narcissistic. And so I tried really, really hard to not be my mom, not be the mom that I grew up with, you know? And so it's like, it really means to have people reflect on my journey that way. To see the actual effort that I do try to put into being the kind of mom that I needed growing up. Okay, let's see. Dom, best message for Dom. Best message for Dom, Spirit. The corn that has a 10 on it. I'm just getting like this big vibe of like abundance, like growth, like the harvest season. So something big could be coming towards you, Dom, for fall. I know I've been talking a lot about Leo season, so I'm also getting Leo seasons off of the corn. Okay, because that's like gives good like late summer vibes, like strong summer vibes. Definitely growth, because we had the tree of life come out. So you're going to experience some great, like huge steps in your personal growth, Dom, this summer. Ooh. You're getting enlightened. Do you see all the moths around the roots? You're being enlightened about things that happened in the past, things that you've experienced. You're having a certain enlightenment, Dom, about why things happened the way that they did. With these crows up here in the corner. Oh, isn't that funny? With these crows up here in the corner, I'm getting like this vibe of the... It's interesting because when I get the vibe of the community and I see the crows in the cornfield, it's kind of like seeing how much energy you've given to other people. But it's like you're abundant and able to do that. And it's like there's been times where you've been almost upset that you put more energy into something than you think you should. And it's like Spirit wants you to turn that around and start just recognizing the value that you contributed into their life, regardless of whether or not that person appreciated it. Yeah, this is really going to help you shift your timeline. It's really going to help you open new doors to like opportunities you didn't think you had, or opportunities you thought you lost. Or it's like you're going to see how opportunities that you wanted that didn't come to fruition, didn't come into fruition so that these opportunities could. There's something about seeing your timeline with a fresh perspective. The owl coming out again. And we have a sacrifice on the Rainmaker. I'm telling you, this Rainmaker keeps wanting to come out today. It's been right there on the cusp. There is something in seeing the energy that you've given to other people as a sacrifice to Spirit. And it's like, and I had this, guys, I had this reflection this week. Because remember we talked last week about Saint Bernadette? I wrote down this thing about Saint Bernadette. And it was like Saint Bernadette. It was in service to God. It never mattered the sacrifice. To live in the childlike wonderment and to offer everything in service and gratitude. And then there was a side note about the same religion that condemned her light went on to saint her post-mortem. And I thought that was a little, okay. So, like, just a little ironic there, you know. And to me, the message that's coming through with that is like these people might not have appreciated your light at the time. But there's going to be moments in their life down the road on their timeline where they have to look back and see and appreciate what you were really offering and what you gave them. Oh, Spirit. It's all connected, I heard. Again, you guys, many paths keeps coming out. This really is just seeing about how the redirection isn't like not getting your wishes fulfilled. It's like spirit has better wishes for you than you have for yourself. And there's something about transmuting that lost. Ooh, set of mine. I love you. You're still on my list. I'll give you a reading. I love that you came back in the same energy you were blocked in. It's beautiful. Never change. Hi, set of mine. You're on my list still. I love you. I will read you. So, Dom, there's this huge energy of I love you guys so much. So there really is this huge energy of like taking a look at the energy that you gave to other people and being grateful for having done it. It's like dropping regret and doubt. It's like having faith and an understanding that you did what you needed to do in the moments that you were meant to do them, whether that's loving somebody or cutting them off. It's like just having in faith in that divine timing and just understanding that there's many different paths that lead you to the same sort of enlightenment. Like spirit's always going to lead you to the enlightenment you need, even if it's kicking and screaming. I heard it's best to play. It's best to play. It's best to dance. In fact, I saw the drum on the bottom. It's best to play. It's best to dance and move with the universe. Okay. Dom, things that move you might help you get through if you are feeling some sort of way about the past. Okay, guys, this is one of my favorite, Dom. This is one of my favorite ways to cut cords. Or like, you know how everybody's always talking about like return to sender. Like if you start getting caught up in like some kind of negative feels about somebody from the past, like somebody you gave a lot to, and you want to change that energy around, one of the quickest, most fun ways to change that, I'm not even kidding, guys, I do this all the time, is to play the song out by Elvis, Return to Sender. Just dance it out, sing it out. If you just get that weird heebie-jeebie vibe, like somebody's got ill thoughts of you, that's a great time to like turn on that song, sing it, dance, enjoy it, have fun with it, and then let go of that energy when the song is over. Like let it go, okay? There is something about music and dancing and playing with spirit to help change and move the trajectory of that energy for you, Dom. Okay. I love that. Oh, return to sender. I gave a letter to the postman. I put it in his sack. Bright and early next morning, he sent my letter back. She wrote upon it, return to sender, address unknown. No such number, no such zone. Sorry, I had to. Alosia, are you still here? Alosia, here we are, you guys. We are way down here on the list now. We're doing great. We are on 26, okay? So we have Alosia, Jeff, Prakar, Cat Goddess, if you're still here, Maram. Hubert, you're coming up. We're on 26 now. You're 32. Then we have Alicia. Nicole, number 1. Rhonda, if you're still here, I might timestamp Rhonda because sometimes she falls asleep. So let me timestamp Rhonda's. Okay, so we have Nicole up here, Rhonda, Lady A, I'm going to timestamp. Then we have Val, Paula, Hans, Antonia, Jean, Rebecca, Silly Head, Krusty, Oh, Nicole too. Crusty. Oh, Amanda, you are up here. I put you in Setamine spot, so you're right after Rhonda. So if I skip you, give me a holler, because I kind of wrote you off to the side, and I want to make sure I don't miss you like I did just now. You are there, though. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I love music and I love singing, and I don't think I sound as good as other people think I sound, but I love doing it. I took a lot of singing classes growing up. My mom was a vocalist, and we always had music and singing and stuff going on. Alosia. Alosia. Jeff? Prekar. I know Prekar, you must be here because you asked me a million times if I was to you yet. Nope, it's not yet, but if you want it to be, it can be Sri. Srikanth, I can add it. You're added. You're on the list now. Prakar. Okay, last call. I will go back to those names if they come in, if anybody comes in after. Cat Goddess, are you still here? I think we just saw Cat Goddess. I feel like she is. You're welcome, Dom. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for all the likes and the subscribes this evening. I appreciate all of the energetic contributions. Hi, Cat Goddess. Did you have a question? You guys have no idea how much I appreciate that you guys come here and share your energy with me and allow me to read you. It's always the highlight of my week. I appreciate it so much. I'm so ready for you, silly head. We are getting closer. Just a few more after Cat Goddess, and we'll be on the second part of the little row there. We'll be on my bonus list. What can you potentially expect in June or around that time frame? Okay, what can Cat Goddess expect in June? I'm going to switch decks. Cat Goddess, I'm going to switch over to a tarot deck. Oh, Prekar, I just called your name. Let me do Cat Goddess really quick, and we'll go back to you, Prekar. Do you have a question, Prekar? Have it ready, okay? Because you'll be next. Ooh. Cat Goddess, you can expect, like, woo, these are some single... This is like boss bish. This is pre-empress boss bish stuff. This is somebody that's like knows. It's not even that you know how to get abundant. It's that just that you're already accessing it. So you are already accessing abundance in your life. It's like you, Cat Goddess, it's like you have this single woman thing down. It's like you figured it out. Oh, we have a King of Cups. We have somebody with their eye on you. It's like they've been watching your growth. Isn't this interesting? I see this. There's like an angelfish over here, but doesn't that look like a thumbprint on them? Like a fingerprint? Huh. It almost makes me feel like this King of Water is more like a spirit guide, like a paternal spirit guide. Oh, thank you, Mr. Cash. God bless you too. We love you. We're sending you so much love and appreciation for being you. Thank you so much for joining our chat. There is like somebody in the spirit realm, is what I'm getting off of this cat goddess, who is like watching you do this. Like watching you, you're not just like being open to blessings, you're creating them, cat goddess. Yeah, it's like you've accepted, I love this. You've accepted this call from God. You've accepted this like calling. This like spirit is calling you to something. And they're watching how you're responding. They're watching how you're not just playing with the universe, but it's like how you're open to it, how you're willing and able to surrender to what God is asking of you, and how they're prepared to bless you because of it. Ooh, cat eye goddess. I love that. I don't know why I said cat eye. That's interesting. So I have a messenger of fire here. So it's like a page of wands. So there may be actually, because of this, there may be some new blessings coming towards you. It's like Spirit has seen the way that you've been playing with the universe and has this feeling of like sending more your way. It's like they're sending a person your way, but I'm getting more of like a friendship, not a partner, but it's like they're sending a person your way to open a door. Please don't rip that. Please put it back together. Can I have it before you break it the rest of the way? I'm going to need to tape it now. Please let it go. Thank you. You got to open it gently, honey. Please don't pull this box apart. It's so pretty. Sorry guys, I got interrupted. Okay, we're not coming into this space to be destructive, okay? We come into this place to be productive. Thank you. So this messenger of fire, it's like Spirit is sending somebody, it's like putting somebody on your path to help you access additional blessings. Thank you, Spirit. I'm getting with these candles on the crown that it's somebody with like good ideas. They might have a lot of ideas. There may be an idea that you're meant to borrow from them, and or like just that they send you on the right direction. Ooh. So we have a 9 of swords coming out and justice. So I'm here. Okay. So Kat, there's something that you feel like somebody got away with something and it's just not true. Because there may be things happening that you can't see. There's like justice coming through in some kind of look at that, swords on fire, like straight out of the forge. It's like there's something that you're not seeing. Do you see how all of these are doves? It's like Spirit is protecting you from knowing what this person's karma is because it isn't pertinent to your peace to know. You don't need to see karma and justice. Like you don't need to witness people's karma to understand that they're receiving it. Okay? It's like letting go of that need to see the people who made you suffer suffer. Okay. I hope that that makes sense. It's like spirit is really asking you to let go of your need to witness other people's karma. Cat goddess. Let me get one more on this. It's like focusing more on your own dharma and less on other people's karma. Oh, that card flipped out, spun around, and then went back in. Yeah, King of Air. Again, with these, I'm getting guide vibes. I'm not necessarily getting partner vibes, but I am getting like spirit guides directing you and showing you how to use this energy, how to access it, how to call it back, your own energy, how to reclaim your energy. I'm also hearing like, what is that? There's a ceremony or like a practice you can do. Soul retrieval. It's like a call for a soul retrieval. So cat eyes, or cat goddess, excuse me. I don't know why I keep calling you that. Cat goddess, if you've never looked up or done or participated in a soul retrieval, that may be something that you want to look into. It could be beneficial for your energy. There are some Reiki practitioners that specialize in soul retrieval. Okay, I hope that was helpful. What I would expect in June is like great blessings, but what it's going to come from, like specifically thinking about June in your question, every time I hear it rip, I'm going to ask for it back. I'm not really sure why you're destroying that. She's ripping the cover off that kawaii tarot deck. I don't understand why this is a thing that's happening right now. Sometimes she just likes the sounds of the way certain things, like it's making interesting sounds. So I'm assuming that that's what it is. It's like that it's a stimming thing, guys, like a special needs stimming thing, tearing paper. It's yours now. You got this little kawaii tarot. You pulled it right off the box. You can have that piece of paper, but I'm keeping the box. Oh man, look, now it, you guys, I freaking love kids. I love my box. I'm gonna have to tape it back together. This was like a brand new box. I love her. Okay. All right. So, in terms of what's coming towards you for June, it's do this spiritual retrieval, focus on your dharma. It's like the more you detach, high toes trucking, the more you detach from having to see other people's karma, the more blessings your guides are going to send your way. Would you like me to come help you get a snack or something? Are you ready to stop being destructo? No, you're still going to be destructo. Hi, nobody. Oh, cat goddess. Yeah. Yeah, but it's like, I think that your guides are basically saying that that's a good thing to be doing. That's a positive thing to be doing. It's something that they're recognizing, seeing, and supporting you doing. Mom? What's up, honey?
Did you say a pet fish name?
Did I say a pet fish name? What is a pet fish name?
Nobody.
Nobody? Do you want a fish named Nobody?
No.
No. But if we had a pet fish, his name would be Nobody?
Yeah,
Okay, that's good to know. Nobody, if I ever get a fish, we're naming him after you. Apparently. If I get another fish, I should say. We've had fish in the past. We love fish. Our last fish lived almost a decade. It was very beautiful. It's very rare for goldfish to live 10 years, so I thought we were quite blessed. Oh my God, I love it. Okay, I forgot where I was on the list. I got so distracted by that. So we just finished Cat Goddess. Marim, are you still here? So we were down here. Oh, Prakar. Prakar, I told, there you go. Thank you, Prakar. You're up. Okay, facing job instability since 2020. Will you overcome this and when? Okay, let's first look at will you overcome it. I'm going to grab a different deck. I'm feeling called to this talisman deck again for the will you overcome it. And then we will look at, I'm going to pull out my Moon Oracle deck because I feel like timelines are easier with that deck. So, will we overcome these financial hardships? Yes. This is a weird card to get out for this. Yes, it's balance. It's an ebb and flow. So I'm getting union to come out with this. I'm only laughing because that would be perfect if this was a love reading, but it's not, Spirit. But it's like union with self, though. There is something in Prakar, there's something in how you're doubting yourself. You're doubting your own value through this process. And it's like Spirit wants you to make more room for your light, to be gentler with yourself. It's like you're beating yourself up over this. And it's like you need to make more space for self-value. Yes, it's going to end. Thank you, Spirit. We have good fortune. It's like once you start to eliminate this devaluing of self, you're going to open up these new doors. It's hard to navigate this sometimes. That relationship with self. The relationship with self is one of the hardest ones to navigate. Yeah, look, because it came out in reverse. It's confidence. Your confidence is a little low right now, but you can turn that around. I don't know what area or field you work in, Prakar, but there is passion on the bottom. So if you are being called to move into a new direction and the thing that is stopping you from moving in that direction is self-doubt, you're being called to overcome that self-doubt so that you can move into the direction that Spirit is trying to point you towards. Let's see if we can get a timeline. Timelines are tricky, guys, because energy is always changing. What's true tomorrow, is probably not true today, or not necessarily, I should say. I really try to stick away from timelines because energy is just always shifting and changing. Cards tend to read current energy, but we can definitely see if we can get a timeline off of them. I've had successful timelines, guys. It's not that I haven't called successful timelines for people. It's just that energy shifts so much that it's a challenge. It's difficult. You guys, what do I keep saying? What do I keep saying? There's some huge energy going on for Leo this year. Huge energy for Leo. So I'm gonna go collectively with the whole own Leo season, guys. Own your Leo season. We got the energy is gaining momentum. Your zodiac is Leo too. I'm telling you, huge Leo vibes. Huge Leo vibes. Let me get one more. There's prosperity on the bottom with a Taurus. Okay, we have it's time. So it says, what did I say? What did I say though? It's time to release negativity. So it's somewhere between Leo and Scorpio. So somewhere between August and October, as you grow in confidence. Look at this. I love this. The end of a tough cycle approaches. There's something to this. Grounding. Yes, stay grounded. Stay and get grounded, okay? I do remember you, nobody. I do remember the name. So Prekar, I really, like, I'm seeing big things in Leo, but it has to do with that confidence, okay? And when I see confidence, I get Leo vibes too, right? You really have to work on that self-confidence. I would say do some work on your solar plexus, okay? I understand that if your root chakra is wounded right now, and so it may feel like working on the solar plexus is going to be difficult. But I would say if you focus too much energy on one root, or on one, sorry, chakra, like if you focus so much energy on that root chakra, it's going to throw everything else out of balance. My daughter just handed me this. I think I'm supposed to get you one. Is that true? Am I supposed to get one out of this deck? Okay. She thinks you need an affirmation. Let's get you a wake up, kick ass, repeat affirmation. Okay? Let's do it. Again, you guys, with that whole, I'm serious when I say there's huge Leo vibes. I thought it was really funny that a couple weeks ago I was getting huge Leo vibes during, I think it was Mary Jo's reading. And like the next day, Pope Leo took the, I was going to say took the throne. I don't know what else they call it when they name a new pope. But, but I was like, I knew it. I knew there's something about those Leos this year. I'm telling you, there's something about those Leos this year. Still coming through. Hey, you might just need to tell yourself this. I care about you. This may be something, no. This may be something that you can remind yourself often. Write it on your mirror in the morning. It's like each day you can wake up and make a new, like, commitment to care about yourself on a deeper level. I'm hearing like an energetic level. Whew. Because it's not enough to just care about whether or not you're abundant in money. You have to also, wow, dream bigger. So, well, maybe that's just the thing, is that the spirit is lining up some big things for you right now. Damn, you're good. You are in charge. You are in charge of your life. I'm going to get one more. Damn, you're good. Dream bigger. Yeah, you really have to work on. So you see these colors in here? There's a lot of red. So it's like your root chakra is really struggling right now. But I feel like the more that you work on the chakras ahead of it, think of it this way. When there is like a block in your pipes, right? We'll take this for instance. You have a clogged drain. It's like the water sits on top of it. The water sits behind the clog, like on the other side of the clog. So if you're clogged in your solar plexus chakra, then the energy is going to build up, right, in your sacral and your root chakra. It's not going to make its way around. It's not going to cycle through the way it's meant to. And so it's like if you're just putting more energy into like running the water without clearing the clog, it's got nowhere to go, right? And so it's like spirit wants you to clear the clog that is in the solar plexus so that the energy can start running through the root better. I hope that makes sense. That's the best way I could describe what I was seeing. I would let you take those cards out, but you didn't show me that you could be respectable with them. If I take that deck out for you, are you going to be respectable with them? Or do you just like the sound they're making in the tin? That's okay too. That's okay too. Okay, sorry guys. I'm still a little distracted on my end. I appreciate it. Thank you, Prakar, for sharing your energy with me. Really work on that solar plexus. How do you do that? There's a lot of different ways to do that. One of the things that I would suggest, there is a channel. I think that her name is called Chakra Booster. I feel like I've shared her in the past. I feel like that's the name of her channel. I apologize if it's not. But she has a series of chakra videos. She has a ton of content, guys. But she has a series of chakra videos that look at the woundings that causes blockages. It's like the inner child, the childhood woundings that can cause certain blockages. And she has a way of reframing them so that you can work through them. So I would definitely check that out because she may have some valuable information. I would look up her solar plexus inner child healing one. Hi, Suki. How are you? Maram, are you here? Suki, I just added you. You're welcome, Prakar. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever posted her on the community page, but I've mentioned her in readings in the past. I'll try to remember to find her and post one of them. Maybe I'll specifically get, with all that Leo energy coming out, I'll probably specifically look for her solar plexus one. I'm writing it down right now so I don't forget. Okay. Yeah, there's huge Leo vibes tonight, Daphne. Huge Leo vibes. Suki, I just added you, love. Hubert, are you still here? Hubert. I'm just going to play music over here with my daughter until the next person answers. You are on the list, Suki. I added you. I'm sorry, Toast Truckin'. What did I miss? Oh, that link worked on our end, Jean. I see it. Thank you for sharing her. I'm looking toast trucking. What did I? Oh no. Oh no, toast trucking, what happened? You didn't have a stroke, did you? Please tell me there's no big emergency that we didn't know about. I don't remember that happening, but now I'm worried about you. Shatiria, do you want to be added to the list? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Toast Truck, and I'm praying for you. I'm gonna add you, Toast, to my Reiki, okay? To my Reiki intentions this week. This week. I'm so sorry. Shatiria, I'm adding you to the list. I just saw 4, 11, 14 at the top. I don't know if 4 or 1s are significant to anybody in the chat, but I just saw them, so I thought I'd call them out. Oh, Daphne, it's a list for a reading. Would you like a reading? Sorry, guys, I'm just stretching and waiting for the next person. So Hubert, last call for Hubert. Alicia, are you still here? Okay, Daphne, consider yourself added. Hi, Alicia. Did you have a question tonight? Love. Amber, do you want a snack? Are you hungry? Would you like Mom to go get you some potato chips or something, or some veggie straws? She's ignoring me now. Okay. Oh, you want a snack too, Alicia? Do you want some veggie straws, love? Every Sunday, Daphne, I do these lives where I just do a list of personals. And then on Wednesdays, I do a more collective style live. This week, we started on Wednesday doing a tour of all my decks. It'll take us probably about 4 weeks to get through all my decks. So that's what we're doing on Wednesdays right now. What did your ex want from you? He asked you for closure. It's a good question. What does he want from Alicia? Spirit, what does this ex want from Alicia? Truth. You know what it is? So I see this Ace of Air on the bottoms, and then we have this Queen of Air. These are swords. This is truth. The problem is that they feel super freaking insecure in their new partnership. I don't know who their new partner is. I don't think this Queen of Earth in reverse is you. I think that this person has created a lot of doubts in them about who they are. It's like I'm hearing the word belligerent or needy. I don't know if they're insecure and projecting insecurity onto him, but there was some kind of truth that he needed from you for the quote unquote closure. But I'm telling you, it has to do with an insecurity that the ex has instilled in him now. I'm sorry to laugh about that, but I think it's a little hilarious. Yeah, like I don't know what it is about this other partner, but it's almost like they project this feeling of him not being good enough. So I'm not sure what the questions he had for you were. Okay, let's look. I just don't think that this person that he's with, it was like the grass. You know what they say about like the grass looked greener, but it was fake. Woo. So Seven of Pentacles came out. And Seven of Pentacles is usually about like planting seeds. So what I'm getting is like he's feeling you out to see if there's a chance still. There is some, like whoever he is with, she can't hold a candle to you. There's another 7 here on the bottom, a 7 of water. Because it's like he's worried about your options right now. So we have, I thought, it's funny because I thought this card just came out, but it was already out. So we have a Wheel of Fortune here. All right. Oh yeah, I'm telling you, that's his intent. He wants to know if it's too late. There's a two of Pentacles in reverse on the bottom. He wants to know if it's too. That's the clarity. That's what he wants to know. He wants to know if there's still a fire here. If there's still a spark between you. If you can work it on, if you could work it. I don't know who he's with right now, but I get this really vibe off her. It's like he knows he effed up. This person might be sweet on the surface, but behind closed doors, they're miserable. I don't know if they're controlling or if they're just, I heard belligerent first, but it could be both. They could be controlling through belligerence. You know what I mean? Thank you for this beautiful hug. This is a beautiful, you want me to read out of the Wonderland Tarot? Okay, the next reading I will do. You guys will see the magic deck just appear out of nowhere. Okay, but I can't read it if I leave it closed. I gotta open it. Your fingernails are filthy. It looks like you've been eating chocolate with those fingernails. Is that true? Good. Because the alternative was you wiped with that hand and forgot your toilet paper. But I don't think that's true. Sorry, guys. I'm just being stupid over here with my daughter. We're just having fun. She's always got chocolate under her nails, and it never fails. Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah, you always got chocolate under your nails because you love those chocolate chips. They're your favorite. I'm always like, why do your nails look like you play outside? 'Cause here, she wants me to use this deck. We're going to use this deck. So we just finished Alicia. Nicole, you're up. Suki, you're already on the list. You're okay, Suki. I already added you, love. Me too, Nicole. And we eat the super, like the most cleanest chocolate because she has tons of food allergies. So it is literally just like the cleanest, purest chocolate you can get. It's so good. We used to eat the Enjoy Life chocolate, which is clear of like so many allergens. But then Toll House came out with an allergen-friendly chocolate chip, and we switched over because it was a little cheaper. Nicole, did you have oh, and finances. Hold on. Let me scroll up. Clarification on your move and your finances. Clarification on her move and her finances, Spirit. Clarification on her move and her... Well, I don't know where you're headed, but we got the Hermit of in reverse here. And we have a Knight of Pentacles in reverse. Now, the Knight of Pentacles right side up is usually very slow moving energy. So I'm getting with it being in reverse that it's like things are starting to move quicker. It's requiring more of a commitment of you to sort of come out of your shell, Nicole. It's like Spirit is calling you to put yourself out there, I'm hearing. To like stop holding your energy and yourself back. Why am I hearing like holding your energy hostage? Please, no. I don't need this deck right now. I just need one deck. You're going to rip the box, and I'm going to lock my bedroom door the next time I do a live. That's what's going to happen, is you're going to lose access to Mom during lives.
But let one part be something.
I have the one part being something. It's right here in front of me.
No, you have one part of the video be something.
I have lots of parts of the videos being somethings. And I have parts where you gave me decks that I'm already using.
Yeah, but how about a musical toy review in the middle?
Oh, well, maybe your YouTube channel should have musical toy reviews in the middle. I don't, so I don't know that my collective is into musical toys as much as your collective is. Right? They might be. Maybe next time. Maybe on Wednesday when we're doing the deck tour, I will give you a small window of time to show them your favorite musical toy, okay? Is that a deal? I forgot to take these cards out. Hold on.
Yeah, but no, I'll make a musical toy.
You're going to make a musical toy that we can share with them? That's even cooler.
No, it has to be voice activated.
Oh, well, that's going to be a challenge. How are you going to make a voice-activated toy between now and Wednesday? I would be so curious to see how you pull that off. I'm sorry, guys. I'm looking for the mirror card for this other one. Maybe I didn't get it out. Maybe it didn't make it into the deck. Let me see. Where's that tin? Did you steal my tin? Nope, here it is. Nope, it's in there somewhere. It's got to be in the deck. Oh, wow. Okay, let's see. More clarity. Sorry. Sorry, Nicole.
Mom?
So, yes.
Do you want to know what I mean by voice activated?
Yes, what do you mean by voice activated?
I have to
Interesting.
say on what key I press.
You have to sing the note of what key you press.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't singing the note equivalent to pressing the key? Wouldn't that be voice activated?
Mm-hmm.
So you have to sing the note, but not press the key. Because it's voice activated, not finger activated, not key activated.
No, it's both.
It's both. Okay. Just clarifying. So we have, sorry, Nicole. So we have, so we have two knights in reverse coming out. And it's funny because to me that these are the two knights that are like opposite ends of the paradigm when it comes to speed. You have like the fastest knight in reverse and you have the slowest knight. And the fact that everything's coming out in reverse is a little alarming to me, but let us get more clarity on these knights coming out in reverse, because I feel like there's like a conflict of interest, or like conflicts keep arising that are slowing down the movement. And it's like spirit is asking you to keep stepping up and stepping out and like giving more energy into it to get it moving. It is mirroring. It's funny. Be patient. Oh, Donna hates when I get this card. Temperance. Be patient with yourself through the process. Be patient with yourself and be patient with others. So you have a 7 of Wands in reverse and an Ace of Wands. There is something about I'm hearing the clearing of conflict. Like if there has been a conflict that has been holding you back from moving forward in this, in your move itself. I'm hearing in the movement itself, in the move, the actual move. I'm also hearing that it's like finding the right place, like signing the right contract. I don't know if you're looking for an apartment or a house, Nicole. My initial feeling was like finding the right apartment. Like having things almost be like snatched up from under you. Let me see. Let me get a little more clarity. Stop. What I'm laughing about is we got 2 pages out now. Pages are usually like that beginning energy, that immature energy, that like, but they're messages. The interesting thing to me is you see how this page is looking to the left. The Page of Hats, this is more about emotions. And then the Page of Oysters is more about finances and money. And it's like, so it's like you can't, there's this energy of almost being frustrated that you can't do both at the same time. It's like you've had to put one on ice. I'm imagining it's the love part in order to focus on this move, this financial side of things. And it's like there's a frustration coming up with having to have, having to had to have made that choice. There's this 2 of Swords. I'm almost getting this vibe like you weren't sure if you were nobody's mocking God except you, Mr. Cash. It's like you weren't sure if you were making the right choice to focus on this move, like moving closer and harder into like work. Okay, there was like this insecurity about leaning into work, Nicole, and it's like it's okay. You'll have the opportunity to get both. You'll have an opportunity to experience both. And where your focus is right now, it's necessary. Oh, good. Gosh, she got bored. Bye. Yeah, listen, Nicole, it's not sad. Because there is a king here, a king of wands, somebody who's passionate. Okay, somebody with good ideas. And what I'm getting with this vibe, because you see, when I was like spirit, like there's a reason why a bunch of things didn't work out in this move yet. And it's because spirit's trying to move you closer to this person, to align you with this person. You don't see this coming yet. You don't see, there's a huge passionate new beginning. I'm getting one more. Yeah, you don't see it coming. Get double in reverse here. It's like you're not gonna see this coming at all. And when I see the devil in reverse, I'm also getting this feeling that it's like you're not the thing that's working, what is working in your favor in this is that you're not trying to project control over your love life right now. And that's what clears it up. That's what gets rid of the codependent vibe that was blocking it. So it's just going to come in out of nowhere. Nicole, it's just going to, you're not going to be expecting it. It's just going to come in out of nowhere, and it's going to be after this move. Oh, I love that. You're not going to see it coming at all. Oh, Toes Truckin', that's horrible. Toes Truckin', do you drink coffee or caffeine? I only ask because as an asthmatic, I learned years ago that 2 cups of black coffee is equivalent to the use of an emergency inhaler. It's a bronchial dilator. So if you have to go to the hospital or if you have a time to wait before you can do that, you might want to try a couple cups of coffee. If you can have it in your diet, like if it's something that you can digest and have safely, because that will open up your airways. Did you bring in your snack bowls to me now? Okay, guys, I'm going to go grab her a snack real quick. I'll be right back. No. What are you doing? Oh, he's not voice activated.
No.
Honey, I really want to get through my list tonight, though, but you guys know she loves her squeeze. Yes. Here. You can watch the rest of the reading with us. Oh, you're so snuggly and sweet right now. What is with the sweet snuggliness? Okay, you have to back up so I can do my readings. I want to get through my list. I have about 15 more readings to do. The more you interrupt me, the longer it takes. The longer it takes, the less time we're going to have to play together before bedtime today. So if you could uninterrupt me, I can get through the list and we can have playtime. Can you do me a huge favor? Can you pick up your kawaii tarot cards that you have all over the floor and put them back in their box for me? I would appreciate that greatly. I love that, Nicole. I get so many like unsolicited hugs. It's like the best feeling ever. Just constant hugs. It's beautiful. I agree. Rhonda, are you still here, my love? Rhonda will be one that I'll do anyways, guys, and timestamp. But if you're still here, Rhonda, we're on to you, my love. Oh, I'm sorry, Nicole. Let me see. What about the bunny? I'm sorry. I missed the thing about the bunny. I got distracted. I'm sorry, Nicole. What is the question?
Mom?
Yes. Thank you for picking. Oh, where'd they go? You just tucked them under? You're a stinker. You stinker. You stinky stinkerson. Nicole, what was the additional? Okay, with the bunny and the Mad Hatter, they were facing opposite direction. One was love and the other was financed. Yes. Oh, it's just that you're focused on that now, Nicole, and that Spirit wants you to know that that's okay, that you're not missing something by doing that. You're not missing out on any kind of a love opportunity there because there's a love opportunity coming where your energy is focused. Sorry, guys, I had to cough. Okay. So, Rhonda, are you still here, my love? Oh, I'm sorry, Toes Truckin'. I hope that you heal quickly. Ugh, I hate when people are sick. I hate when you can't do anything. Okay, let me pull a card about finances. But what I'm seeing is that it's like you couldn't choose both. You're focused on the work aspect, and it's like spirit is telling you that that's bringing you towards your future love partner. And that it's okay to be focused on the work stuff right now, that you're not missing anything on the love side of things. Yeah, you're not missing anything. So we have the three of cups. The three of cups is like something to celebrate with others. I'm also getting that this is like new friends where you're going and work. So the four of oysters is like the four of pentacles. It did come out in reverse. To me, whenever I see the four of pentacles in reverse, it's like a letting go of a scarcity mindset. This could be letting go of a scarcity mindset in love or finances too. Yeah, listen, because there's a five of pentacles on the bottom, and there's like this energy, Nicole, that keeps coming up of you feeling like you're missing out on something. And it's like, no, you're not, my love. You're not missing anything, okay? You can't miss your victory. You can't miss your person. You're not gonna miss your love. Honey. Honey, be sure. Be so sure that you haven't missed anything. Be so sure that you haven't missed anything. Yes, everything was in reverse. Do you know the reason why, Nicole, they're all coming up in reverse is because it's fear. It's like your fear is like don't your fear manifests, guys, just as quickly as love. like like fear manifests just as quickly as gratitude, okay? And it's like if you see a lot of that stuff in reverse, it's like you need to like call back your energy. You've got all these fears that you're missing stuff, and it's almost like you could manifest missing these things. And it's like spirit's trying to tell you, slow down that thought process and back it up because you haven't missed anything yet. You haven't missed anything. Believe that you're not missing it and you won't miss it, okay? I know it's really hard, Nicole. I go through, listen, because this is something I deal with too, Nicole. I am human, guys. I go through the same types of shadows and have to work on the same things with myself too. So I'm speaking from like experience on this, okay? I was just hearing, I can't think of who the guy's name is. I think I always say it's Xavier Rudd, and then I find out that it's Trevor Hall. but it's like a song that's like, you can't rush your healing. And I'm pretty sure that that's like the only words in the entire song. It's like an acoustic song, and it's so like relaxing and pretty. And like there's something about it that it just has a calming effect. There's something about it that makes me feel at peace of where I am in my journey whenever I hear it. I don't know. You may need to like listen to the song. You may need to hear it. Yeah. And that's like literally, I think, the only thing he says in the whole song, Nicole, but it's got like this energy to it. There's like this vibe and this spirit to it that it can just, it calms my soul. It has a calming effect when anxiety, it's like trauma induced anxiety is what you're experiencing right now. Okay. Sorry. Rhonda, are you here? Hi, Lumiere. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, guys. Thank you. If you're new here, thank you for all the likes and subscribes. I appreciate you. I do come on every Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I was a little late today, but we come on Sundays and we do personals. I have a little list over here. And then I'm also back on Wednesdays. Right now on Wednesdays, we are doing a deck tour. We are looking at all of my decks. It'll take about 4 weeks, and we only did 1 week so far. So if you're interested in seeing what's on deck, that's happening on Wednesdays. I was a little late today, toast trucking. Aw, Cali girl, you have a wonderful evening, love. Thank you so much for coming in and spending time with us. I appreciate you. Okay, I'm going to do Rhonda. I don't think she's here, but sometimes she falls asleep. So I'm going to timestamp her and then I'll message her later. So Rhonda, Rhonda loves my Mystical Medleys deck. So I'm going to get that out for her. Oops, sorry guys. I love this deck too. Not gonna lie. It's so whimsical. 5 of Pentacles. Rhonda, Rhonda, Rhonda. 8 of Pentacles. Stay away from that scarcity mindset. Hi, Natalia. How are you? Aw, toast trucking. I hope you feel better soon. Okay, Spirit, best message for Rhonda. Best message for Rhonda. Let me timestamp that too. 444. Isn't it ironic? 444. So, Rhonda, stay away from that scarcity mindset. So we have a Tower coming out. We have a Hanged Man in reverse. If you haven't heard anything in a hot minute, I know what it is you want to ask about. If you haven't heard anything in a hot minute, there will be a message coming through soon. This is not working in favor of this other person. Okay, Rhonda, I'm hearing you're going to get a message real soon about what is happening with your case. Ooh, what was that? Yeah, a message real soon. There was a Knight of Cups came out. This is movement, okay? And to me, when I see the cups, it's movement in emotional ways. Oh, an Emperor? Take that. Something flipped. Ace of Pentacles. I'm telling you, there is good news on the way. I think you're looking at another offer here soon from your lawyers. A Ten of Swords in reverse. Yeah. Listen, Rhonda, really soon you're going to be able to put behind you this whole conflict. I'm hearing sooner than you think. Sooner than you think. Yeah. There's going to be a whole new beginning. Yeah. There's going to be an end to this conflict and a whole new beginning. Again, with those Leo vibes. Summer. There's something about summer and Leo season for this too, Rhonda. I don't know if you've caught the rest of it. Look, being that your reading, Rhonda, is time-stamped at 444, and knowing what I know and seeing what I see in these cards, I'm telling you that by Leo season, you're going to get another offer. Pretty sure you know what I'm talking about. So we'll just leave it at that. I think that's a beautiful vibe. I just saw 44644 as I'm ending. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Rhonda, Rhonda, Rhonda. Big, big energy. Big wins, I heard. Big wins. Yes, Amanda, your turn is after Rhonda. Thank you for reminding me to look over to the side. Amanda, is your turn, my love. What am I looking for? The box. Tammy, I can add you to the list, love. Technically, my list is closed, but I will add just one more. Just one more. Oh, Natalia, I have to add you too. Let me put Natalia in first. Okay, after this, guys, the list is closed after Tammy. Okay, Amanda, did you have a question? Guys, really quick, I'm going to pause and go make sure my daughter has water and a snack so that I can get through the rest of the list with you guys. I'm going to leave the list here so you can see where you are on it. If you haven't gotten your reading yet, it is coming up, I promise. Hi guys, thank you for being patient. She is all set. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for giving me a moment to walk away and take care of that. Okay. Amanda, ask the angels to give you guidance on how to improve your financial situation. Okay. I'm being called to another deck, the Crow Oracle. Urban Crow Oracle. Let me just clear some decks out of my way. Thank you, Jean. Sorry, guys. I appreciate you so much. All the patience you guys show us. It is greatly appreciated. Urban Crow. That's what I'm looking for. Urban Crow and the Crow Tarot. Is it? I haven't seen Maleficent. Sorry, I haven't seen it yet. I saw parts of it, but I haven't actually seen it as a whole film, like in its entirety. I haven't really had a desire to see. To be honest with you, I haven't had a desire to see any of the live action Disney new releases or like re-releases or retellings of story. Oh, silly head. No, stay. You're almost here. I can timestamp it, silly head, if you would like me to. I can still do your reading and I can timestamp it for you. And if you find me tomorrow, it'll be hopefully in the comments. I'll put your timestamp. Oh, Godspeed with your travels. Ah, yes, I will timestamp you. Thank you. I was telling you that before I even read that you wanted me to. So thank you for the confirmation. So, Amanda. Financial. Amanda. How to improve our financial situation. North Node. I just kept hearing North Node, North Node. Living in purpose. Being of service to the community. To improve your financial situation, Amanda, I'm hearing being of value, of service to your community. These cards, we do not use these enough. They're thick, they're beautiful, but they're hard to shuffle because they are thick and I never use them. So I have a little resistance here. Viva resistance! Sorry guys. I'm getting goofy now. So we hit that 4-hour mark for almost 5 hours. I'm goofy now. Okay. Advice. Advice for Amanda's fiscal situation. I'm telling you, when you bring value, okay, when you bring value to the community, you're going to, it's like as the community experiences growth, you will too. It's like the value that you offer to the community, you receive back exponentially in growth. Ooh, people won't forget what you've done for them. Do you see all these poppies down here? Poppies are about remembering. There's something about Amanda helping people achieve their wishes. It's like helping other people accomplish their goals is going to help you accomplish yours. Ooh, I like that. Hey, Google, what is the spiritual significance of the cherry tree?
I don't know the answer to that specific question, but according to thepresenttree.com, In ancient mythology, the fruit of the cherry tree contains the elixir which gives the gods their immortality. In Chinese lore, it was believed that the magical phoenix slept on a bed of cherry blossom to bless it with everlasting life. In old Buddhist stories, the cherry is representative of fertility and femininity.
Okay, so there's two different things going on there. There's fertility and femininity coming through with the cherry blossoms. But there's also something about, again, I said these people will remember you, right? We see the poppies down here. And the whole thing is like this immortal energy, the immortality linked to these cherry blossoms. It's almost like the more in service you are to the community, it's like they'll never forget the things that you will do for them. It's like, it's legacy building, Amanda. Like spirit is pointing you towards building a legacy. Ooh, lots came out. So dominance came out in the struggle. So this like isn't something that needs to be forced. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. It's an observable need. I'm trying to figure out how it relates to this dominance, this factor here with dominance. I don't know if it's like a service that you would dominate at, but it's like I'm not getting that this is something that has to be forced. And it could be the forcing of something that's causing the rift for other people that you may know how to navigate or master. But whatever it is, this service to the community, it's something that like if you sit back and if you observe for a minute, Spirit's going to show you exactly what direction it is. You're going to see what this problem in the community is, where you can add value. Oh, I like that. Okay, I just had to check and make sure that my chat was still working. It was not. Amanda, I hope you're still here. I don't know. I'm not seeing anybody's chats. Oh, there you go. I see you, Sri. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, listen. There is something about this dominance. This freedom card came out. Okay, there is something about helping people free themselves from, it's like some overarching, it's either a structure, like how something is being done. Amanda, I don't know how this is supposed to resonate for you, but there is really like this huge need in your community that you, upon observing, can figure out what direction to go in to help people, to build this legacy. Oh no, that's fake, Amanda. That's fake, my love. I wouldn't do it. Yeah, I got upheaval in reverse here. I got upheaval. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, don't touch that scam, love. Don't touch that scam. Listen, I'm telling you, soar just came out. Like to soar, soar above, to soar, soar beyond. I'm telling you that there is something going on in your community that with a little bit of an observation, you can see where you can offer something that is not being currently offered. It's going to help people get closer to their dreams. It's going to help other people experience this growth. And in the process of doing that, in the process of being able to provide that for them, you are going to be creating a legacy for yourself. It's community need based. That's what Spirit's telling me. It's something communal. It's need based. It's local. It's local to you. Get one more. Yeah. I'm telling you. I don't know what this is, Amanda. So isolation and grief came out together. I don't know if you've been in grief and you've been isolating yourself away from your community, but Spirit may be really calling you and telling you that it's time to like come back out and participate. Okay. I feel like the only way that you're going to move past this blockage is with the help of the community in one respect or another. Yeah, Amanda. Like, I'm not sure what you're in. Maybe a grief counselor. Grief and isolation, these are two things that, you know, could happen with depressed people. There could very well be something, a gift that you have for helping people navigate their own grief. Okay. It's like you have an opportunity here to offer people freedom from these self-limiting beliefs, these self-limiting. It's a need in your community that can be observed. So if there's like a high rate of depression around your community or anxiety, and you think that there are areas that you can help volunteer and help resolve that, there's just something about being around your energy. Do you see how this bird is lit up? There's just like even this one too. There's just something about your aura that other people find uplifting. They find it promising. I feel like there's a hopeful vibe to you. There's like a positivity to you. Like the nature of your being, Amanda, is a very positive, sweet, uplifting one. And it's like you can do a lot with that to help your community. And it's going, I just keep hearing legacy building, legacy building, legacy building. It reminds me of years ago, I worked in the student government when I was in college. This is a really fun story, guys. Sorry, a little tangent. And, you know, I was doing a lot of stuff in the student government, and it could almost be like thankless. Like I didn't know, like I didn't really feel how much I was doing that was making a difference for other people. It just kind of felt like it was you know, in the grind, just doing. I said it was busy work at the time. I was signing a lot of papers. I was going to a lot of meetings. You know, I was talking a lot, but I didn't really feel like I was getting much done for the students, right? And then I left college. I went and I did my own thing for a little while after college. And you know how once in a while you might go back and check out an old school or whatever, right? Like go back and see how different it's changed or whatever. So a few years after I graduated, probably 5 or 6 years after I graduated, I went back to the community college that I graduated from, and I went down to the student government office, and I was like looking inside, and there was nothing was the same there, and I didn't recognize anybody in there. So I was like, okay, you know, like just wanted to check it out, see if any of the old faculty was around or any of the old admin staff. And it was completely different. And this woman comes out and she's like, hey, can I help you? And I was like, oh, no, no, no. You know, I was just checking things out. And then she noticed that I had come back a second time because I was still trying to see if I knew people there. So she noticed I came back a second time, and she came out and she's like, are you sure I can't help you? And I said, no, no, no. I used to work in this office, and I just wanted to see how much it changed. And she was like, oh dear, what's your name? I didn't recognize this woman at all, you guys. I did not even know like anything about this woman. And she goes, "Oh, what's your name, dear?" She's the sweetest little lady. "What's your name, dear?" And I was like, "Veronica." I gave her my last name. And she was like, "Oh my God, you're a legend." And I was like, "What? Like, what? Get out. What?" But when I hear this whole legacy thing, it's like you can be doing the most monotonous work. But what it came down to was like she had gone through about like 4 or 5 years worth of paperwork in the student government, and I had been a part of everything on that campus. Everything good and positive and great that happened for students, I had been a part of that entire time that I was there. And it was like it didn't feel like that in the moment. It didn't feel like that when I was doing it. But when I came back and she was like, "You're a legend." I was like, first of all, what the F? Like, how many times in your lifetime does somebody tell you you're a legend? It felt beautiful. I still don't even to this day know who she is, but I'm a freaking legend, you know? Like, I'm just saying, it's like sometimes you do the most menial little things and you don't really feel like you're making a big difference, but like other people are paying attention. That's other people. Oh, I'm sorry, Amanda. That's a tough premonition. That's a really tough one to have. I had a like I was connected to my mom when she had one of her cancer surgeries. I had stayed up with her all night, and I fell asleep in the chair after she went to get her surgery. So I was sleeping in the chair during her surgery, and like the TV was on in the background. And like I woke up and I sat up and I heard a voice. I thought it was on the TV and there was like scrolling words because it was like an infomercial, but the words were matching what I was hearing. And what I heard was, "Oh no, this doesn't look good. The cancer is spread." And I heard my mom say, because my mom calls me Ronnie, she used to. And I heard my mom say, "Ronnie, did you hear that?" And I said, "Yes, mom." And I rolled over and I fell back to sleep. And like 5 hours later, my mom called me to let me know her cancer had spread. And I had to tell her about that dream. But it was not a dream. I was awake. Like I woke up, I sat up, I heard what her surgeon said during her surgery. And my mom was energetically aware that I was there and was able to ask me energetically, did I hear it? It's wild. It's wild when you're that connected to a person. It's a really wild feeling. Anyway, she survived that cancer. It would be years later that heart disease would take her, but still. Okay. Amanda, it is something to the community. It could be grief counseling. I would look into it if it's something you're called to. And it's like you never really, it wasn't a goal of mine, Amanda. I think that's like the whole big point of this story is that the process of it felt menial and like it didn't feel like I was doing anything big or super or noteworthy, but it took somebody else that I didn't even know to tell me, that it was actually a thing. I loved that I had that experience, that I got to go back and I got to do that. Oh, I'm sorry, Amanda. I hope it picks up. I'm like putting it all, and then that could be one of the ways that you are in service to your community and a legend at that. Lady A, are you still here, love? Sorry, guys. I slowed down a little bit on the readings just to tell that story real quick. So we have Lady A, Val. Oh, that's right. Lady A wants a timestamp. So I'll get Lady A's timestamp. I'll do one for her real quick. Then we have Val, if you're still here. Paula. Hands, I don't think you're still here. Antonia, Jean, Rebecca. Silly Head, I'm going to timestamp. Krusty, if you're still here. Srikanth, Suki, Shatiria, Daphne, Natalia, and Tammy. Okay, that's my end of my list for the evening. So right now I'm going to get the best message for Lady A. Lady A's reading is time stamped at 5:13. Okay, best message spirit for Lady A. I'm going to, no, I'll stick with this deck. Best message for Lady A. Thank you so much, guys. Hi, Sinister. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? I'm coming up on the end of the list, though. My problem is I don't know how to close a list, Sinister. I leave my list open too long. Best message for Lady A, Spirit. Best message for Lady A. Communication. So we have an incoming message. This is somebody that has been, I heard out. Ooh, this may be somebody, because on the bottom is risk. This is somebody that it feels risky to reach out to you, Lady A. I feel like this is somebody from your past. You see this rain? It's like somebody trying to come in out of the rain. Somebody trying to come in out of the rain. Ooh, oh, really? Really? Look at this, a double coming in out of the rain. We have this curiosity, again, coming in out of the rain. Somebody is curious. So what came out here, we have influences. This is more like codependent influences. And we have a scavenge. So Lady A, whoever this is that's coming up from your past is like, oh, I got a weird indigestion with this, guys. It's like a gold digger. It's a gold digger vibe. It's a codependent person. Like very, very codependent. They're looking for you to gas them up, but I don't get the feeling that they have the ability or the desire to support you and gas you up. This is somebody who gaslights. This is somebody who like causes the friction and then blames you for it. I'm telling you, who coming in out of the cold. This is somebody that I heard put on ice, Lady A. This is somebody from your past that you put on ice. Listen, pay attention. We have exposed on the bottom. They may be trying to hide something from you, Lady A. There's something they're not going to show you or they're not going to tell you. Do you see the stormy weather behind this bird? And it's like this crow can't see past that bird. It's like a distraction from the truth. And I think that this is gaslighting. Like this person is going to gaslight you into thinking that they deserve a second chance. And I just don't really think that this is the... Let's get one more, but I don't think it's the case. You guys know that I love positive battle. You guys know that I love positive messages. Survival in reverse. This person, I don't know if it's a thick guilt tripping. It's definitely a gaslighting. It's definitely not somebody you can trust. Lady A, be careful. Be careful out there with your decisions and your discernment. Discern this very thoroughly. Don't let anybody gaslight you into believing their truth about your connection and your experience with them. Don't let anybody gaslight you about what your experience was, what you felt. Put their intentions aside, what you felt, Lady A. What you felt. Ooh. Also, don't let this person use nostalgia against you. Jeez. That was a big message. Val, are you still here? I know sometimes you have to dip out, love, because it was quite the list. That was a big message. Oh, it's okay, Amanda. She had cancer twice, and she actually ended up, the cancer treatments will kill your heart faster than anything else. So it was actually the heart disease that took her after battling cancer twice. So, you know, it happens. We lose people. We lose people we love. I'm just happy that we had a decent relationship as adults because I had learned how to set healthier boundaries. So I was actually able to enjoy the last few years with her in a way that I hadn't been able to enjoy the 35 years leading up to it. So I mean, like I have fond memories of my mom, even from my childhood, but it was very, very dysfunctional, our household, and it had a lot of trauma to heal and overcome. And I've gotten to a point in my life now where I can recognize that my mom was also looking through the lenses of her own trauma, right? And that she was never intentionally trying to hurt or otherwise discourage her children. She just didn't know a better way. I think we live in a very magical time when we can access the information on how to do things better. So I think I am very happy to be alive today, like this day and age, and able to learn, process, heal, and then help other people learn and process and heal. You know, I'm very happy to be able to do that for people. Paula, are you still here? I didn't see Val. Paula, are you still here? Hans? I know Antonia's here. I saw her. Jean, are you still here? Did Jean go to bed? I hope Jean didn't miss. Oh, there's Paula. Hi, Paula. Do you have a question this week? And Nicole, my mom had a very peaceful passing too. My stepsister, God bless her, she took her in for her hospice care, which my stepsister absolutely did not need to give my mother hospice care, but she did, okay? And I think that's beautiful. I absolutely love my stepsister. I think she's amazing. And I wasn't there the moment that my mom died, but my dad was. And the way that my stepsister preserved the story to tell me of how like she had left the room to go get my mom's medicine, and when she came back in, my dad said, I think she's feeling better. Her breathing seems to have improved, and what had improved is that she stopped breathing, guys. So my oh, sorry, that's gonna make me cry, but my dad got to see her move into peace. Was the point. That was the beauty of the moment, was that my dad actually recognized the moment when my mom finally got her peace back. So it's a beautiful story. Yeah. I do miss her, even though I had a rough childhood and I had a hard time like making her happy. I realize now as an adult that it was never my responsibility to make her happy. We had great adult friendship like a great adult connection when I learned that I didn't have to. Like my goal was not in life to please my mom. Like, yeah, because my mom was crazy. Thank you, Antonia. I love you too. Um, it's a very sweet moment. I'm glad that my stepsister was able to share that with me. And like I was really happy that my mom was in hospice because prior to that when she was in intensive care with all of the IVs and the doctors and everything and all the equipment, I didn't feel comfortable really getting close to her. But when she was in hospice at my sister's house, like I'm not gonna lie, guys. I was like a little kid. I was 37, I think, and I just climbed right up into bed with my mom and just cuddled her, you know? Like in hospice, you can do that. You can have that connection again that you can't really access in intensive care. Oh, okay, guys. Sorry. I'm clearing my eyes so I can read the screen again. Oh, get some water. Oh, okay. Paula. Sorry, love. Did you have a question, Paula? Hi, Natalia. You're good. I would like to know if you'll be able to finally move. Is Paula finally moving this year? Spirit, is Paula finally moving this year? Whew. I try really, really hard, Nicole. I cling to all them really good ones, and I've done a good job at letting go of a lot of the crappy ones, But I have the crappy ones still as experiences of grief that I had to overcome that I'm grateful for now. Distance. I don't know, Paula. This could either be a move. Look at all the little buildings. This could be the move itself, or this could be it's on the horizon. It's out a little ways. Let me clarify. Okay, there's some struggles here. Resistance came out. A bunch came out here. I'm not taking them all. They didn't flip. But resistance flipped. So we have distance and resistance. I could write one of those raps now. Distance and resistance. Okay, so what we have... Ooh, I see the fours. A double four. There's an issue here, Paula, with foundations. With both of those fours coming up. There's a 1 and a 0. Ones are new beginnings. Zeros are endings. So it could be an end to the resistance. I'm getting resilience. We have a waterproof here. It's like letting the things that are holding up this move, it's like letting them, it's like water. I'm hearing that saying, water off a duck's back. It's like don't sweat the small stuff. Ooh. Now we saw these the last one, so I might just put them back in and not take them. Paula, what are you going through? Because what I got here, I got dominance came out again, battle came out, and wrath. So hear me out, because I don't know if you have an issue, Paula, with your neighbors, and that's why you're so anxious about leaving. But this is what I'm going to tell you about this, okay? It's like I'm feeling like you're in a toxic environment and you can't wait to like put distance between you and that toxic environment. And you're going to hate hearing this, Paula, but Spirit is going to keep you there until you learn the lesson you're meant to learn there. And the lesson that you're meant to learn there is to let go of this energy that these people are placing on you or projecting onto you. It's almost like it's being projected, like a scarcity mindset is projected onto you. Like everybody around you is in woe is me energy. That it's like everybody's focused on the have nots instead of the gratitude for the haves. And it's like an absolute energy drainer. Okay, that's got to stop. I'm trying to read. Thank you. We both timed him out. I think you timed him out longer than I did. I just wanted to give him 5 minutes. I love you. I love you guys so much. Thank you for being on the same page with me there, Antonia. I always get distracted with the flooding. I can't do it. I can't do flooding. So the way that we overcome this, Paula, the first thing we do is we play in the rain. Like these people are putting like it's almost like it's like spirit wants you to see a game in how you're dealing with this energy. It's like if you've got rain, jump in the puddles, okay? If you've got rain, like yes, thank you. Trickery and influence here. Like there's this codependency on being sad and miserable in your community. It's like there's this codependency on being attached to, what is that word? The poest of the Poe. What is it? Poverty. Thank you. It's like there is this predisposition for everybody in your community to be like cling to poverty. It's like I'm hearing like poverty as a birthright, and it's like it's unnecessary, it's unattractive, it's unappealing. And like there's something about you breaking away from the energy, breaking away from the attachment to that, and like playing with spirit in new ways, like showing spirit that even in poverty, you can play and be happy. Technically, guys, they say that I'm in poverty and I like don't feel it. I don't feel it. I don't believe it. I don't see it. I don't understand why my blessed life anybody would think is impoverished. But technically, people want me to believe that. People want me to feel like I'm in despair. People want me to feel like I'm struggling. And you don't have to subscribe to that, is what I'm hearing. You can subscribe to growth. You do not have to. This deck is called the Urban Crow Oracle by MJ Cullinan. I like to pair it up. It's a signed copy, by the way, but I used to carry it around with me, so her signature has been rubbing off. I stopped carrying it around with me in bags. Anyways, so this is the Urban Crow Oracle. She's the author of the Crow Tarot, which is one of my other favorites, and I like to pair them together in personals often. So Paula, the whole thing is to subscribe to growth through play. Do not subscribe to this mindset of poverty that people are trying to keep onto you. Okay, the best way to overcome it, the best way to make this move is playfully. It's like if you can be grateful where you are, Spirit's going to put you somewhere new to be grateful. But if you can't be grateful there, why would Spirit move you? Okay? So it's like Spirit's asking you to play with gratitude in the space that you're in. I hope that makes sense for you, Paula. I hope it resonates. It's like the quicker you're able to switch the energy over to playing with spirit, playing with the universe, the quicker you're going to be able to move into bigger and better things for yourself. Okay, I don't think Hans is still here, but Antonia, you're up. You are up, my love. Antonia, you're welcome, Paula. Antonia, do you have a deck preference? I had a bunch of them out tonight. If you don't feel the crow, just let me know, because I know it can be a little shadowy. Hi, Divine Hecate. Welcome in. What would Spirit like you to know? I'm actually called to a different deck. Let's do it. I'm going to start with a Talisman Oracle for you. Something in there. I love MJ. Let's see. You're calling me Miss V. There's only one person who calls me Miss V. Is that... Why can't... Oh my God, girl. Why can't I think of your name suddenly? That's weird. Cheyenne. Oh my God. It is you, isn't it, Cheyenne? Why did that take me like... I could see the C, but I couldn't make the sound. Hi, Cheyenne. I love the new Nick. Good, nice name picking there. Antonia. Okay, Light Seers deck, Antonia. I love the Light Seers deck. Let's do it. I'm also feeling, because I did say Talisman Oracle, but I changed my mind. I saw Cheyenne and I changed my mind. But let's get in archetypes too, out of the one that I am giving away. Guys, just a reminder. Oh, hi, Nicole. My list is currently closed, Nicole, but if you hang out, I'm almost done here. And if I have a little energy at the end, I can add you. Okay, it is currently closed, but if you can hang out, I've only got about 10 more people to go. And if I have energy after those 10 people, I will do my best. Guys, I just want to remind you on Wednesdays right now, we are doing a tour of my decks. And part of that tour, I am giving away a deck because to thank you guys. I have 1,000 subscribers. We'll be celebrating that by giving away a deck. It's free to enter. If you go to the community page and you comment on the photos of this deck, okay, I put some photos up in the community page. If you go over there and you comment, at the end of this, it's going to take about 4 weeks to get through the deck tour. So you have 4 weeks to find your way to the community page and comment, okay? You guys have 4 weeks to find your way over there and to comment on it to get entered. My only stipulation right now is that I will not pay international shipping. So if you are an international participant, just know that you will have to pay the shipping on the deck. But for anybody here in the States, I will pay for the shipping. So if the winner is in the States, I will pay for the shipping. Thank you guys for being patient while I spewed all that out for you. Okay, Antonia. Best message for Antonia. Spirit, best message for Antonia. Oh, the seed. Something you have planted. Something you have planted. I might read this. I might read this for you. Isn't this funny? Because we were just talking about mothers. The mother came out. The thread. Oh my gosh. The thread. This is weird. The vow. I only say it's weird because, Antonia, it's like the entire conversation we were just having. And the tear. That's something about moms. Something, I don't know if it's mother wounds or just like a vow to, heal something in the connection with your own mother. I don't know if the story, Antonia, that I just told, like, resonated in any kind of certain way about how to navigate something with your mother. Interesting. It's interesting, but I want to read. I want to read about the seed. I don't know. I don't want to read the whole book on all 5 cards, but let's see. Let's see how far I can get into it. I do. You're right. It is like 2 seeds, isn't it? There's a pearl in each. One on the mother card in the nest and one actually on the seed card. Okay, let's see. LV. You guys, I opened the book right to the seed page too. It says, beginnings come in many forms. They are not always a beautiful seed placed intentionally in nourishing soil. This has so much to do with some kind of, I don't know, Antonia, some kind of childhood wounding. This could just be a message that spirit thinks I need to hear. So if it doesn't resonate with you, just let me know and we'll do a second one, Antonia. Just, just throwing that out there. Okay. It says, yeah, they are not always a beautiful seed placed intentionally in nourishing soil. Origin stories, like any birth story, are complex, surprising, multi-layered, and usually reveal a central image or detail that represents the fully formed being. Simply stated, the end is present in the beginning, or the entire oak tree resides within the single acorn. I added the word single, but there's something about that singularity to me. Whether you follow this imaginal theory or not, know that when this card appears, there is a potent generative energy all around. It stirs your very inside and usually results in an antsy, impatient feeling. Pay particular attention to what agitates you, as it is a sure sign of growth to come. You are bumping up against a growth edge. Oh, I like the way she put that. It is from the grit that the pearl eventually comes to be. I had this earlier when we saw the 3 of Cups, and I was talking about the pearls. The pearl comes from the trauma, the process of healing. Okay. Thank you. That was a good one. Let's see what the mother says. Hello, mother. Hello, father. I love that too, Antonia. I love that too. If it doesn't resonate, you definitely don't have to take it and we can do you a separate one. But there's something about all these coming out on the heels of my story that I feel like we just should explore it energetically. So, so I appreciate you being patient. Let's see what the mother says. We begin our archetypal story with the mother's love. Through her sensual, fertile, and life-giving energy, all creation takes form, regardless of our birth story. That's 2 cards in a row that talk about the importance of a birth story. Antonia, do you know your birth story well? Like, have you had that conversation with your mother? I wonder if sometimes there were conversations I wish I had thought to have with my mom that I don't know, or we never bonded like that. So it's like I don't know what my birth was like. I don't know my birth story. Like, I have a really awesome birthday and a really awesome birth time, but I don't really know like a lot of the factors around it. My mother was not very emotionally available. I could say that. Regardless of our birth story, each of our hearts beat for the first time in the warm womb of the mother. where she offered resources from her body for the building of our own. Yet her tale is not so simple. Thank you, Spirit. I did need this one. As the mother, especially on the earthly plane, contains both light and dark aspects of the feminine. Didn't I tell you guys there was a recognition in my mom's own shadows that helped me? With the best of intentions, the mother wraps her loving arms around her creations and begins to grip what she's meant to set free. The mother both nurtures and prohibits growth. She gives yet clings. She creates yet restricts. Amid this complex energy, the mother holds the key to the eternal challenge of love. Just so you guys know, excuse me, Kim Kranz, the creator of this book, is a really amazing writer. Like, her origins are as a writer, and that's one of the reasons why I really love to read from the book with her cards. Like, a lot of times you won't see me get a book out for a deck, but this is one that I will. I just love it. Okay, so let us read now the thread. I was born right before midnight too, Antonia. My birth time was 11:59. On October 29th, I was almost a Halloween baby. I was a fall baby. The closest thing that I could tell you to a birth story that I got from my mom is that when she was pregnant for me, she lived in Florida. And my dad, my bio dad, are you October 29th? I am. I'm October 29th at 11. Are we birth buddies? We're like time twins even. That's wild. That's wild, Antonia. That's so wild. The same day and the same time. What year were you born? How twinny are we? I gotta know. If you say 77, I'm gonna piss my pillow. Okay, you're a little older than me. Okay. I forgive you. I forgive you. That was so close though. 70s babies rock. We are the coolest of all the babies. We got to experience, we are on the wave of technology that is just, it's just unbelievable what we've seen in our lifetime. That's all I can say about that. Okay, LXX. I'm looking for this. I am. Okay, I'm in L. Ooh, this says it falls in the section, I think, called the tools. So the thread. The section of the book called the tools. So is the seed. I haven't really dug into what the sections all are. October 29th. There's a lot of people born. I've met a lot of people in my lifetime with the same birthday. It's so weird that there should be so many people with that birthday. I'm looking for the thread. Thank you. I found the tier like 10 times. Now I want, and there's the vow. Now give me the thread, please. The kiss. Keep going. The mask. Keep going. The prayer. Keep going. The thread. Okay. I found it, guys. 80s babies are okay. I get along with 80s babies for the most part. That's so cool, Antonia. We need like a I don't know, there needs to be like a conference for October 29th babies, apparently. Okay. Life is a tangle. So much happens simultaneously and circuitously. I didn't even know that was a word. God bless her. Leaving us grappling for meaning and direction in a network of distractions. When we connect to the energy of the thread, however, we strike the deepest vein in the body. Our whole being responds to its tug. Meaning is pumped through our bloodstream. Our mind and spirits are lifted, and we remember who we are and what we came into this world to do. Though this happens on the most profound level, it could be the simplest incident that activates the thread. A song, an image, a conversation heard in passing. No matter how confusing and multi layered our modern lives become, if we are connected to the thread, we are free. Ooh, being tethered to it is the only anchor our heart requires. This is interesting. I want to read this little side note. You may think you have to find the thread and pull it. Imagine, though, that it's already tied around you, waiting for you to follow it home. Ooh, Tammy, you are at the end. Do you mean where are we right now? We are on Antonia. Okay, we're coming up pretty close on the end here, okay? Coming up more and more quickly, I promise. So the thread, okay. Interesting. I wonder how I didn't really get how that related to the whole thing about the mom and the seed, but that's okay. I'm going to keep reading. Let's see the tear. Did you get it? Nicole, you saw it, you felt it. I think I just got distracted midway through it. Let's see oh, here's the vow. The tear. Tears are droplets of letting go. I like that. Once they begin to fall, we allow the swelling tide of emotions to run its elemental course. Often the tear is what is needed in order for a conversation or situation to break into the next level of intimacy and vulnerability. Some say that tears are so powerful in softening our egos that they open up a portal to the unseen world. Through our watery eyes, the ancestors catch a glimpse of us, and we are reminded of their eternal embrace. Oh, you're going to make me cry again, Spirit. Knock it off. We sense our humanity, our humility, and we allow ourselves to be held. It is likely this card appears when there is grieving yet to do, a sinking down into disappointment or despair that once acknowledged will bring a shimmer of clarity to our dewy eyes. And then the vow. When the vow is spoken, the air shifts, karmic ties are formed, and destiny tilts on its axis. Our words and intentions have immense power. There is a reason the great mythic stories of our past often included the recitation of oaths and the mixing of drops of blood as a mark of union. The tricky part is that reciting the vow, no matter how casually, activates the eternal and unseen forces of the world. The ancestors bear witness, you guys. This is why I'm always telling you guys to be careful how you speak to yourself, even in jest. Okay? The laws of nature respond. The promises cannot be unsaid or forgotten, so breaking them can leave lingering complexities and loose ends. This card calls us to acknowledge the vow we are living by, consciously or unconsciously, and either recommit to it or create a ritual that signifies its closure. You've been underestimating the power of your promises. Interesting. I'm going to do something different for you, Antonia, because I don't know if this resonated for you at all, but I do still feel like all of that needed to be said and heard. Do you know what I mean? So I'm going to do a separate reading for you on top of this, Antonia. I just feel like there was a lot there that we needed to hear about grief, about connections with mothers. There is something here about, because one of the things that I had to overcome is a lot of the negative things that I heard growing up, the way that I would speak to myself, or even the way that I would give of self for others as a reflection of that, as a direct response to that type of trauma, and it's like I've had to reprogram my own thought processes. It is more than grief, though. It's true. You're 100% right, Nicole. I agree. Yes, I agree, Nicole. There was nothing bad about it, about this grieving. This grieving. Grieving. I think it's great that we could share it, that I had that moment with you guys. Okay. Antonia, best message for Antonia. Let's look at the light seers for your message, Antonia. Thank you for being patient, Antonia, while I read those. Oh, Antonia, we have a King of Pentacles on the bottom. There's, I'm, are you, are you hiding, Antonia? Are you hiding from somebody? Are you hiding? Oh, not Antonia. No, not you. Oh, Natalia, thank you so much. We'll see you Wednesday, love. Thank you guys for hanging out. Yeah, Antonia, I saw that King of Pentacles on the bottom, and then I saw that hiding energy, and it's like, oh my God, girl, are you? She's like, it's peaceful. She was peaceful. She wasn't like hiding out of fear or anything. She was just enjoying her me time. Oh my gosh, yes, deep in thought. It's like I'm getting this thing. It's like it's like I'm hearing both the words prime and pinnacle. It's like I wanted to say you're at the pinnacle, and I also wanted to say you're at the prime. It's like there's something about those two words. It's like you're doing your best thinking now. It's like you feel like you're doing the best thinking you've ever done in your whole life. It's like your discernment is so sharp and so on point. I'm looking at the way the light diffuses as it comes out, as it shines. There is something about how it spreads, how it expands after its release. It's like how your light continues to grow. It's like after the thought has been thought, right? Like after the thinking is done, it's like it's the energetic process of still putting it out there. But it's not just the energetic process, it's like the exponential growth of it. No, Jean, you didn't miss you. You're next, love. You're okay, Jean. I thought you went to bed. So I'm glad you're still here. I'm sorry guys, it's so late. So it like the thing about this, Antonia, is like because your discernment is sharper than ever, you're able to make decisions a lot faster and a lot more effectively. So we had the Two of Swords is usually a decision card, right? And then the Five of Swords, it's in reverse. So it's like sometimes it's seen as like a card of conflict or like a card about battles, right? But being in reverse, it's almost like you can, I'm hearing circumvent or circumnavigate. It's like you're able at this point, Antonia, in the game, you're able to see problems before they're problems and cut them off at the source. I just had a vision. I don't know how this is gonna like relate to you, but I just had a vision of um like a gardener seeing like one bad leaf on a plant and knowing exactly what it's from and being able to like take care of it immediately. It's like there's a certain amount of confidence with the decision making that you hadn't had previously. And it's not just like, and that's what's making it quick. Like girl, well, I am getting like just huge boss decisions and they're coming in fast, like where you might have spent 3 or 4 days discerning a decision, you're now spending like maybe an hour. It's like you're realizing, yeah, you're realizing that like all of the decisions that took you 3 days, you knew the answer in an hour, and you spent the rest of the time debating whether or not it was the answer. And it's like spirit, you're starting to become more confident in knowing that your answers are the answers right out the box, that you don't have to spend the next 3 days discerning whether or not your answer is actually your answer. I hope that makes sense. I love the yellow. That's all that confidence, that Leo vibe coming in. I'm telling you, this came out in reverse. Right. And to me, it's just confirmation of like, you just know the right answer when you know the right answer and you're not second guessing anymore. You don't have to look at 7 other options to know that this one was the right choice for you. Okay. And this might apply to other people that are trying to push their ideas onto you. It's like, you know what you know and you don't need that input from them. I'm not necessarily getting that anybody is, but I'm going back to the beginning where it's like, who are you hiding from? Let's see. Let's see if anything else comes out. Oh, did you see those? Did you see those jump all the way across the table? Let's see what they are. Bom, bom. I'm telling you, these decisions, these quick, fast, I'm not. I see this hangman, first of all. Let's see, we got 212. And I know that like the last 2 or 3 weeks, I keep seeing 212. So I don't know if that's significant to you, but it's like you're trusting yourself in spirit more. I'm also getting this ability to sit still. Of course you can, because you're an introvert. You like the quiet. There's something about this what is that? It's a biblical quote. Be still. Be still and what? What is that biblical quote? Somebody help me out with this one. Is it just be still? Is that all it is? There is something about this ability to be still during discernment, to like not be distracted by a lot. Be still and know. Thank you. That's exactly what it is. This is that be still and know energy. I'm not getting like a caught up. I'm not getting like an unintentional thing. It's like an intentional time of discernment. It's like an intentional act of discernment. Thank you, Spirit. Let's get one more on this. It's a full reading. Check that out. Whoa, that came out fast. Are you hiding from a King of Wands? Is this who you're hiding from? I saw the King of Pentacles before. I was like, I don't know if there's somebody that's trying to like exude some sense of control over you, to see the King of Wands in reverse, or control over a situation. I just don't see you having it. It's kind of like a whatever, you can't control me vibe. I I don't know what it is. There's Seven of Swords in reverse on the bottom. And it's just like it isn't working. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm getting off that. Are you really hiding because it's not working? Is that really happening? Because I picked that up in the beginning, and I really wasn't trying to project that onto you. Sometimes I'm so worried that my readings are just projections and not like, but then you confirm and it's like, I'm like, really? That's really going on? Yeah, like, hey, man, trust your intuition on it. Trust your intuition on it. It's like there's something here, like spirit is just like confirming that your decision making processes have gotten better and faster, and trust in that. Like it's a good thing. It's a beautiful thing. Oh, Toes Trucking, keep us posted. Let us know that you're okay, okay? Keep us posted on what's going on. I love that. I love that you found your voice. I felt like it was like somebody that was just continually trying to tell you how to do things better, and it's like you were doing things just fine. I don't know if they were trying to like seed doubt in, or like create insecurity where there wasn't any initially. But I'm glad you found your voice and told him to F off, because you know, I'm glad you did. Yeah, you had, but you have to have that experience to be able to find the voice in the first place. But I'm glad that you discerned that and figured it out. Okay, Jean, you're up, my love. Are you awake? I love that for you, Antonia. I didn't see anything like alarming. It's like really like, I'm hearing the word quickening. It's like quickening your manifestation. Oh no. Toast trucking, I'm sorry. Being low on oxygen is one of the worst feelings ever. As an asthmatic, I can attest to that. Oh, Antonia, you have. Like, I've witnessed it. Even before we started doing my lives and personals, just being in Sadie's group, I think we all like really appreciate and admire the growth that we've seen. But you don't need our confirmations or affirmations or anything, but I'm happy to give you words of affirmation. But it's like seeing that growth where you don't need them now. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I'm soaking it up. Jean, it's your turn, love. Here's the list, guys. Here's where we are, because we're really getting down there now. Thank you guys so much. So we have Jean, Rebecca, Silly Head. I put a timestamp there because Silly Head went to bed, I think. Krusty, Srikanth, if you're still here. Suki, if you're still here. Shatiria, if you're still here. Daphne, Natalia, Tammy, if you're still here. Yeah, there was a lot of extra add-ons today. I always do more than I say I'm going to do. Cheyenne, are you still here? I forgot to add Cheyenne. And I probably just totally did not spell her name right. That's okay. Oh, we have such a beautiful community, Antonia. It's like I'm across several readers at this point, across several channels. I think I really love that about our community. I love that we all come out to support each other in our goals. And I feel that's what we're meant to be expressing and showing people is that support more of what you want. If you want to see more positivity, you have to support it energetically in your life, you know? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love to support other readers. Actually, there's a couple people that I follow, like not even just like you're not a reader, right? But you say some very profound stuff. But like one of my favorite channels, guys, to follow. This is funny because I was about to tell you it's a Disney World channel. I'm not a Disney person. Let me just be very clear. But I am not a Disney person. But there's these two creators. And they follow me actually now too. And it's like they have these beautiful vlogs. There's one is Marky Mouse, and the other one is Eva Loves Disney. And they're a couple who vlogs from Disney a lot. And I just love that, like, the wholesome content that they put out, the community vibe of the people in the chats, oh, thank you, Joe. We appreciate you. God bless you too. We appreciate your prayers. We appreciate your love and we appreciate your energy this evening. Thank you so much for your prayers. So I love to follow them. So shout out to Eva and Mark, who are actually so sweet. They're always shouting out my channel too, and it's like that. That's what I was getting at, is that community vibe, to be supportive to each other, to people we've never met, to people we don't really know, but being able to like lift each other up, especially with the wholesome content, to like be able to support each other and encourage each other in those ways. Yeah, I saw that. That's exactly right. The community, the way to support each other, to lift each other up, to recognize the great gifts and the connection. Exactly, Nicole. Okay, Jean. Best message for Jean. Jean, did you have any questions? I don't know if she fell back to sleep. I'm going to timestamp her just in case. Just in case Jean fell asleep, let's timestamp her at 6:09. Isn't it 6:09:30? 6:09 dot 30. She'll like those numbers. 639. I love that. Okay, best message for Jean, Spirit. Best message for Jean. 8 of Pentacles in reverse. It's I'm laughing because for so long there was questions about will the retirement came through, and it come through, and it's like no, you're retired now. There's nothing left to do. Like just relax. Just you're retired now. I love that the retired energy came out. I'm dying. That's so hilarious. Like it's like spirits being like, well, she wouldn't ask that question. There is a King of Swords. I saw a Queen of Swords on the bottom while I was shuffling. So we may have a match. We may have somebody coming in, Jean. Somebody high integrity. Somebody of high integrity. Hello. Tell me more about what's coming. You won't have to wait. Whoa. Listen, Jean, we have 3. I was going to say, I saw 3 of Wands in reverse. And I was like, this is quick. This is something that's coming in soon. This isn't something you have to wait for. Or this isn't something you would be waiting long for, was what I was about to say when the Chariot came out. This is like fast moving energy. Ooh, I love this. It's funny because I was like, it's fast moving energy. And then what does Spirit throw on top but a Knight of Pentacles? So it's fast-ish. It might, yes, Jean. It might be a little slower than you want, but it's fast-ish. There is something about when I saw this owl, I was like, they're connected to spirit and their intuition. When I saw this owl, I was thinking they're connected to their intuition. And then the high priestess came out. So it's like you're going to be able to feel and recognize it in this person, Jean. And when I see this particular Knight of Pentacles, you may be able to know them by their generosity. It's like something they leave in their wake, like energetically. It's like this is somebody that when they pass through a room and they talk to people, like people want, and they leave, it's like everybody's in a better mood. Do you know what, do you know what I mean when somebody comes in and they're just, no, I'm not going to go live tomorrow, Toast Truckin', but I'll be back here on Wednesday, but you can go to the channel and leave me a message. I read all my comments and I try to reply if it's pertinent, or you can even email me if you want. So Jean, it's like there's this air about this person where they're just, when they come in, they light up a room and they leave this like energetic, they're honest, they're full of integrity, and it's like that's just built into their aura. Their ability to share is like just, whoa, they're like just open. They're just, it's just open. I see a page of wands on the bottom, but whoa, it didn't really fall. I'm not taking all those. Spirit, don't be silly. Yep, 60309. I'm telling you. There was this energy of not waiting anymore. There's some kind, I don't know what this is with the Ace of Swords. It may be that they're not waiting anymore and they may come towards you. This may be a decision they have to make about coming towards you. God, Spirit, tell me, is this person, are they going to come in, and are they going to come in soon? It's like, listen, because that your retired card came out. I don't know, I laughed about it at the beginning of your reading. But there's like this, you're retired now. You have time. And I almost feel like Spirit's asking you to get out of your house with that time. Okay, Jean? It's like, ah, look at this. Enjoy your retirement. Enjoy your retirement. It's like, don't just be retired, but enjoy it too. Ah, I love that. All right. All right. We got the Devil in Struggle. We have, listen, if you're struggling to hold on to hope, because 10 of Cups in reverse came on top of the Devil in Struggle. It's like, please, please, please. Okay, listen, Jean. Remember earlier I was talking about the difference between hope and faith? You have to have faith. Okay, you have to have faith in this. You have to have faith in this. One of the best ways you're going to have faith in this is to put yourself in the rooms where you're going to run into this dude. So if you're not putting yourself out there into rooms where you can run into somebody who lights it up, how are you going to meet him? I'm just saying, Jean. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I saw this funny, like, short today where, like, this woman was, like, eating junk food with, like, a mask on, and, like, some guy just, and it was titled, like, How I Imagine My Soulmate Will Find Me. And, like, some guy just, like, busts into the room and is like, I love you. You're everything to me. Like we must be together. And she's like eating, I don't know, like fries and a burger with a face mask on and her tracksuit. And she's just like, that's how she imagines she's going to get together with her soulmate. I don't know. It was really funny. But it's like, that's the vibe the reading is giving me. Like, they're not going to fall in your lap in your living room. You're going to have to go out for this one, Jean. You're going to have to outsource. Rebecca, are you still here? I don't even remember having a Rebecca. Is there really a Rebecca here? Do you guys remember ever seeing a Rebecca in the chat? Because I have a Rebecca on the list. I don't remember seeing a Rebecca. Okay. Okay, silly head. I'm going to do silly head. I have to timestamp silly head. I don't remember either, Nicole. I swear sometimes random names end up on the list and I'm like, when the heck did anybody say this? I don't remember this name at all. Okay. It's weird. It's weird, isn't it? I don't even remember saying it a million times when I read the list. A million times. Where the heck did this Rebecca come from? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Silly head timestamp 618. 61818. Okay. Ooh, silly head. This wanted to come out. The sun. Silly head, I love this. This is like calling in a lot of warmth. Again, I want to say huge Leo vibes. Huge Leo vibes collectively tonight. So looking at that summer season, getting out in the sun, healing, okay? Like absorbing new, fresh energy from the universe. I'm hearing star seed energy. There's this huge healing vibe. I'm also hearing light worker, which check this out. Look at the juxtaposition. So much joy, so much happiness. I heard taking flight. Silly head, I heard taking flight. What else? What else? Oh, the magician. This is like pulling in this energy to fuel. Look at how it goes right across the card here too. It's like pulling this energy right in from the sun and using it for manifesting. It's like drawing in, I heard, directly from the source. It's like getting your energy, your power, your magic directly from the source. Oh my God, yes. It's not only just calling it in, but there's like this moment. It's like the reading that I gave earlier where I was talking about the light, the white light meditations. And it's like being able to save up the sun, like save up the energy. It's like bottling the sun energy and being able to call on it whenever you need it. This Queen of Wands energy is like creatively calling on source. It's like instantly able to be activated, instantly able to be accessed. I love this. Ooh, I'm going to claim this one. If Silly Head doesn't come back for it, it's mine. I love this. Oh my God, so much happiness. Four of Wands, I'm telling you, the star. Ace of Cups, I'm telling you. There is this ability to draw directly from source for manifesting. There's an ability to draw directly from source. It's not just for manifesting, it's for healing too. And I'm hearing healing self and others. Silly head, if you have not looked into modalities of energy healing, such as Reiki, that may be something that you would be interested in. So I would look into that. There is something huge about this heart space and this Four of Wands. This energy, it's like, I don't know if you're actually looking for a romantic partner, silly head, but this energy between the sun, the star, and the magician, 100%, it's like people are noticing your magic. It's like people can't be in the same room with you without realizing how like absolutely magical you are. The aura of you I'm hearing. And it's a joyful, spirited one. It's like your name. It's Silly Head. There's something about the joy and the happiness that you bring to others, Silly Head, that just, it's a freaking, thank you. If you're looking for a lover, they're definitely recognizing it, and they're definitely taking note and thinking about, if they haven't messaged you yet, they will be soon, silly head. I feel this is a fast moving, I always get Hermes message energy off of this, not to mention the little message over here. Oh, it's romantic, but it's almost like what I'm hearing is it's like the universe is flirting. It's like the universe is flirting back with you, silly head. Enjoy it. It's not even just like one person. I'm getting the entire universe is flirting with you. Flirt back. I love it. That's that playful vibe coming in. So much sun energy. Okay, I got to timestamp that. I got that. 6/18/18. Krusty, it's your turn. Thank you guys for being so patient. I know the list gets long. I know it takes me forever to get through all of them. I appreciate those of you who wait around and stick it out with me to get to your reading. I appreciate my moderators for staying on so late. I know this has been a really, really long night, so I appreciate you guys. Hello, Thor. Welcome in. Krusty, my love, do you have a question? What is your message today, Krusty? What is the best message for Krusty Spirit? Best message for Krusty. For what are you, Nicole 2 or 3? I feel like we had a lot of Nicoles come through tonight. Oh, amen, Antonia. Me either. Nothing tomorrow. So listen, Krusty, if you have been worried about a connection, a partner, like, so here's the thing, because the King of Cups came out with the 9 of Swords in reverse, okay? If you have been doubting somebody's feelings for you, I wouldn't. That said, I'm going to say this from experience. If this person is sending mixed messages, it could be a trauma response and not a game. That is to say that this person, not necessarily you, but their overthinking could be causing you to have doubts, you to have overthinking. The feelings are genuine. The desire is genuine. The ability to move about it in healthy and productive ways is where this person is struggling. A healthy expression of love is like a foreign language to this person. Aww. I'm not trying to laugh at them because I act like I know people in the same energy. It gives the illusion of things not working. It gives an illusion of things not lining up. Are they, I'm getting like, I keep getting like, oh, look, because on the bottom is Queen of Cups and it's upright. It's like we have a pair here. So we have a divine pair here. It's like we have two people who, it's like two people who are independently aligning with the universe, that are aligning with each other, but because of the filter of your traumas, it's almost like you can't see the alignment happening because you're looking at it through the, aw, thank you, Spirit. There's temperance on the bottom. That's Saint Michael for me, like huge Saint Michael vibes. I'm married to Saint Michael, love my life, let me tell you. But it's like there, you know, there's something about the shadows that are blocking your view of the bigger picture, of the things that are aligning, okay? Also, this connection is protected. You might be guarded. Okay, listen. I feel like you've been debating walking away. It's like, I don't know if you felt like you had to be guarded in the connection, or you just feel that they're so guarded that you can't cross this gate. And so you have this energy of like this feeling of wanting to walk away from it. Let's see. What about this walking away, Spirit? Let's listen. Listen, Krusty. I mean, it's up to you. Because loving somebody who is always acting out of a trauma response, especially if their trauma response requires them to be avoidant or like creates an avoidant atmosphere, it's really difficult to be patient, to learn the ways to communicate that bring them comfort. And it's like a lot of times it doesn't feel like they're trying to bring you comfort, but it's like if you can patiently stick it out. The reason why, I'm sorry I didn't show you, the Hermit came out in reverse, and it's almost like Spirit is asking you to make space for more experiences within this connection. There's something about you understanding and recognizing that you're not wasting your time, because there's things you're learning about yourself in the process. Now, that doesn't mean you have to stay in it. It doesn't mean that you can't walk away if you want to. It's like the door is always open, right? It's an option. But if the reason why you're walking away is because you doubt their genuineness, then I would look at that doubt, because I'm getting a genuine energy off of them. And it may be something to do with your codependency on other people making you happy. That's the actual blockage. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense, Nicole. It's like you do have to give this person the space and the time to process and do their things. And if you're not patient enough for that, that's okay too. You don't have to stick around for it. You don't have to be patient for it. You don't have to stay in any connection that makes you feel lonely. But the big thing that Spirit wants you to know is that it's a genuine connection, even if it's a genuine connection. It's a genuine connection even when it doesn't feel like it. Okay, like the Two of Pentacles in reverse is like, it feels like this person it feels to you like this person isn't investing. I want one more on that. Yeah, almost like you're out in the cold. You don't have to stay anywhere. You don't have to stay in anything that makes you feel lonely, but you may want to look at that more deeply you may want to look at why you feel lonely. Like what types of things, it's like giving away your power. Thank you, Spirit. It's like you don't have to give somebody the energy or give somebody the power of making you feel lonely. I'm trying to find the right words for this. It's like it's like you're creating the atmosphere as much as they are, and it's like there's something about looking at that, okay? There's something about understanding that you don't have to give that power away, that you can claim your happiness with or without this person's permission. Thank you, Spirit. There is really something to look at with the codependency with it. Yeah, grab you some sun. I love that. You'll probably find Michael there hanging out. We got it right there in his hand. Yeah, call your power back. Exactly. And it's like, it's not even an energy of like, you don't have to cut this person off. It doesn't have to be a big dramatic breakup. You could very much like work on developing a valuable, trustworthy connection with this person. It's just like, be careful of projecting the responsibility of your happiness onto them. Like, you're responsible for your happiness, okay? Ooh, I like that. So it doesn't mean that it couldn't grow into a beautiful relationship. It doesn't even mean that it's not currently a beautiful friendship. Like, if you are growing and learning within the connection, it's up to you how you're perceiving it. I think that that is the big message there. Oh, excuse me, guys. I'm yawning. It's getting late. Oh my God, it's so late. Holy shit. Sorry, guys. Can't believe I kept the list open this late. I forgot I started an hour late. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hi, Spirit. Welcome in. Yeah, Samina, I'm sorry, love. My list is closed. Siri, are you still here? I just have a couple readings I'm trying to slam out. Here is what's left of the list. I haven't seen Suki in a hot minute. Suki, are you here? Oh, if you come back either next Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Spirit, I will definitely put you on the list. But tonight, look, I've already done so many. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, and Miss V is exhausted. Thank you, Cheyenne. I'm trying to finish it up here for you guys. So, Sri, last call for Siri. Suki. Suki always comes back and asks. Shatiria. Daphne. Natalia. I know Natalia's still here. Tammy. And Cheyenne, I know you're still here. So I'm going to give Natalia a second to answer. Hi, Barry. I'm not going to read the whole thing because I'm not as stupid as you like to think people are. I guess we just double hit him on. I love you, Antonia. You're so sweet. Aw, thank you so much. Thank you, Cressy. I appreciate it. Natalia, last call for Natalia. I'm gonna move on to Cheyenne. I know Natalia was here for a long time. I apologize, guys. This is why I do it in lists of 11, usually. Because it's like if I put all 40 readings down at the same time. It takes forever for the last person to get theirs. I really like to split it up in the 11. I don't know. Some days I have the energy for it. Some days I don't. Okay, Cheyenne, you're last, my love. Do you have any questions? Do you have any questions there, Miss Cheyenne? Ooh. Wish fulfillment. Aw, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my love. Okay, let's see what's coming towards you. What can we do to turn Miss Cheyenne's energy around? Let's turn her frown upside down, Spirit. Well, that wasn't helpful. I'm laughing at Cheyenne because the tower came out. For fuck's sakes. We already know. We already know. We already know she's having a hard time. We already know she's struggling with this waiting. She doesn't want to wait no more, Spirit. What you got? What you got? No more waiting. Hey, just as you said that, the Six of Pentacles came out. Nine of Pentacles. Hello. Six of Wands is in reverse, but the Magician is here. So listen, this is just a temporary setback. The Six of Wands in reverse, the Three of Wands in reverse. This is a temporary setback. Balance will be restored. I heard you have to kiss a few frogs, Cheyenne. You have to kiss a few frogs. It's mandatory. It's part of the human experience. you just had to have a few frogs, my love. Whoa. That flew up and like hit me in the face, like 10 cards at once, and then landed back on the deck. Like I can't, I wish you guys could have seen what just happened. It was so weird. Okay. I saw strength come out. I'm telling you, hang in there, my love. Because strength came out with a 10 of cups. I thought I dropped another one, but it's not here. Okay, so strength with the 10 of cups. Oh my God, my daughter's going to sleep till 5 p.m. tomorrow. I can feel it. Strength, the 10 of cups. Maybe we'll sleep through until Tuesday. Maybe that'll be the goal. The Lovers, Four of Wands, Queen of Pentacles. So listen, this Page of Cups in reverse, I'm getting like there was this immature vibe. Okay, it's like past connections were immature connections. But it's like with the growth that you've been experiencing in your personal life, specifically your work life, your ability to provide for self, it's opening new doors for new opportunities. More mature options, my love. More mature options headed your way. Let me get another card on this since you're my last for the evening. You did not go wrong by walking away. Listen, no regrets. No regrets. You learned something about yourself. Okay. So the connection had value. You did not waste your time. I'm telling you. You're setting yourself up for a mature connection that provides stability. This could also be, as you know, you've heard me say in the past, this could be connection with self as well. But I honestly am not feeling that this is a connection with self. Not with the Lovers out here. It's weird. I'm seeing this juxtaposition. I have nothing against you guys, mixed couples or anything like that. Like I've dated a lot of people from different walks of life, you know. Like I'm no big things, but like I'm looking at this juxtaposition of like the black man, and I don't know if she's Latina or white, and then like it's the opposite with this couple here. And I just don't know if it's like I'm getting this weird feeling, Cheyenne, that it's like somebody that's not gonna be your typical type. Like it's not gonna be like somebody that you would expect to spark your interest. It's gonna feel like they come from a different walk of life. But there's something about how similar your values are that like gets your attention. It may not even be like a physical aspect about this person. It's like it's weird because I like I'm feeling an attraction and spark, but it's almost like you're going to be confused why you're attracted to them. But I'm telling you right now, it's the values. It's these similar values, these similar desires to create the same type of atmosphere for yourself and for your partner. Oh, I love that. Let's get one more for you. And then I'm going to bed, guys. We'll get an affirmation. Let me we'll get a T affirmation before I go. I'm telling you, the 10 of Pentacles just went flying. I'm telling you, it's something about this person's values. It's something about the values that you share. Look, because on the 10 of Pentacle cards, none of them are like holding matching values. Like all of them have all sorts of different values, which is great because it's like everybody adds something, right? But it's like this person stands out because the values are the same. It's their values that attract you to them, this person. It's like, whereas in the past, a lot of those immature connections that you had, Cheyenne, were based on like something physical, some sort of like chemical or physical attraction. It's like this is a spiritual attraction because it's based on like an integrity, on integrity and values. Interesting, Spirit. Okay, let me get a tea affirmation for you guys. We'll do one of my tea things. We'll do a couple of these and then I'm going to call it a night. Thank you guys for sticking around so late. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. I know it was a long one. Hello, Nolan. How are you? Let's get rid of this one. I got one. Let's take these three. Okay. Yes, guys, these are Yogi Tea tags. I love them. Let's see what they have for us. Let your need be to help those in need. One of the personals tonight. One of the personals. I wish I could remember whose it was. It was all about, sorry guys, it was all about like observable needs in the community that you can provide for. Like there's an observable need that you can offer some sort of connection. Hi, Sri, I called your name, love, and then you didn't reply, but I can do you really quick. It says, may this day bring you peace, tranquility, and harmony. So if you've been feeling anxious, really just put those negative thoughts on ice. Tell them you can tell your thoughts, hey, this thought can wait. Thank you. This thought can wait. I feel like this is my mantra this week that has really kept me like, I don't know, able to be present has been this thought can wait. So everlasting impact with compassion and kindness is called love. everlasting impact with compassion and kindness is love. Again, this is that community need. It's like when you start filling this need in the community that's based on compassion, it's what was that word I used during the reading? Legacy. It's legacy making. It's people remembering you years later. People you wouldn't even know you. It's legacy building, and it comes through service. It comes through service to others. You can't build a legacy. Thank you, Spirit. You can't build a legacy by yourself. It requires other people to recognize you, okay? It requires other people to be available to participate in one form or another. I'm not saying that you can't be a self-made legacy because it's your footwork that goes into it, but connection is required for legacy. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. All right, Sri, what do you need? Yes, Sri, I'm all yours. This is the last reading. Thank you for coming back because I did call your name. I thought for sure you would answer, but you didn't. But it's okay. You're here now and I'm here, so let's do it. I'm getting wacky silly because it's so late. How do you get a laundromat for your community going? That's a good question. Shannon, there might be like some sort of grant that you could apply for. I hear a lot about like $10,000 grants that you can get. Oh, never mind. I freaking love you. I was just going to tell her to go watch Matthew Lesko. You guys know who I know. Antonia, you know who Lesko is. Did you know he does YouTube lives now? I know you know who I'm talking about. The guy in the wild clothes that always did the grant books. Like when, before the internet was super popular and nobody really knew how to look up how to get grants, Lesko was the guy. You know what? All the infomercials. Do you remember the crazy guy with the question mark infomercials? Like his suits were covered in question marks. Yeah, he's still out there. Do you remember the infomercials? The guy with the crazy hair and the bright colored glasses? Yeah. He does lives. I came across him recently doing a live, and I was like, is that really Matthew Lesko? Am I like imagining? And it was. So I actually followed him. He pops up on my feed once in a while. It's like I couldn't believe it. I'm like, that guy is a legacy. That guy is a legend. That guy is a legend. 100%. That's legend material right there. Siri, what's your question? I'm waiting. Siri can't. There it is. I know. I'm waiting for you to ask your question, my friend. Do you have a question to ask? I would love to answer it for you. What is your question? Questions. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you, Cheyenne, for trusting me with your energy. It's always a pleasure. I miss our chats. I know you've been super busy, but we should definitely get a chat on soon and catch up, my love. Siri, what do you want to know? What can I help you with? Do you have a question, or do you just want the best message for you? Nicole, you can book a personal with me if you'd like. It's very easy to do. It's very possible. If you have Facebook, you can find me over there. Okay, I'm waiting for your question. You can find me. The link is actually on the bio in my page. There should be a link that you can contact me via Facebook. And I believe my email's there if you don't have Facebook. Most people do now. What's the question? I'm waiting. Oh, you're welcome, Nicole. Oh. I love doing personals too. It's like you get me for a whole hour just to yourself. Well, not really a whole hour. It's more like 45 minutes. If you post the if you I'm sorry. If you book the one without card limits, it's 45 minutes. Without, it's like you can ask as many questions, we can flip as many cards, and you get me for like 45 minutes, 30 to 45 minutes. I think it says 30, but whenever I recognize people, okay, whenever I recognize people from YouTube, I always give at least 45 minutes, if not longer. It's like if I recognize people from my collective. Hi, Spade. The list is closed tonight, but if you come back on next Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you can get on the list. Or if you want to book a personal, the link is in the bio. Aw, I love her to death, but I am Sarah. I'm on my last reading right now. Okay, when will Siri's wife come back? When will Siri's wife come? First of all, let's ask Siri, will your wife come back? I don't know. There's some friction here. So, Six of Swords is usually moving towards calmer waters. It came out in a struggle. So it's like there's still a conflict that needs to be resolved before she can return, or before she will be willing to return. Tell me more about this conflict, Spirit. I don't know. I don't think that you're showing her enough appreciation. To be 100% honest, it feels like there was no real, it's like there was an immature expression. And it's coming from the masculine side here. There's like an inability to express yourself in a more clear way. I don't know if you, to be honest with you, Sri, what it looks like to me with the Ten of Swords and the Star coming out, with the Page of Cups, it's almost like a belittling. It's like your wife is an entirely magical and beautiful person, and I'm getting like this berated feeling off the cards. Baby girl, there was Sri, until you can address this energy, until you can, I don't know, come into a maturing. There's like a maturing that needs to happen before she will re-enter your life again. Right now, she's kind of seeing you as somebody who wasn't providing for her needs. And it's like as long as there's no avenue for having her needs met within the connection, then there won't be a return. How long is it going to take you to mature? Sri, that's how long it's going to take. To be honest with you, she's kind of enjoying herself. There is something about this freeness that she's feeling right now that she probably hasn't felt her entire lifetime. And she's soaking it up. She's loving it. Yeah. Yeah, I see this. I'm sorry, Sri, that that's been your experience right now. There's something you're meant to learn from this experience. Okay. There's something in this experience that is supposed to add to your growth and your development as a human. Okay. As a spiritual being, having a human experience here, having an earthly experience. There's something you're meant to pick up. There is something in your energy that she's pointing to by leaving. There was an issue that has not been resolved. Her parents apparently know what the issue is. Have you tried asking her parents what the issue is? Have you spoken to her parents? Have you tried to understand their influence on her or why she would choose to walk away and go towards them? Because what I'm seeing right now is she's absolutely celebrating her freedom. And there must be a reason why. Yeah. Sri, I can't really tell you. Like, I can't tell you why they're blocking you. I can tell you that right now she is perfectly happy where she is and with what she's doing. Like, she is not looking to fill any voids. She's not looking, yeah, she's not looking for any connection. She's not in any other connections. Let me get one more. Oh, lovers in reverse. I'm telling you, I don't, this is still here. Three of hearts in reverse. Sri, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but until you're able to stop projecting onto everybody else that it was their fault that the connection wasn't working, and you start going in and seeing how you are being as a husband, it's like there's something about like the more you go inwards on this one, the closer you're going to get to reconciliation. But as long as you're projecting out the responsibility onto everybody else, it's like it's a blame game. It's like you want to point at everybody else and say that everybody else caused your connection to fall apart, but there's something you're not seeing about how you were behaving in the connection. How you were showing up or not showing up in the connection matters. And it's like you don't even want to look at it. There's like a complete shutdown and a refusal to see or acknowledge your part in the breakup. And as long as you're not able to see or acknowledge it, there won't be a reunion. So that's what I see, Siri Kant. It's 100% dependent on your ability to grow in your capacity to love at this time. Woo! Okay, guys, I think I made it through everything. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for coming out and trusting me with your energy this evening. I appreciate you guys sticking around for a really, really long one. I cannot believe I've been on for 7 hours. I am crazy. I see 3377. So that's also interesting. 77 at 7 hours. So I love you guys so much. I will be back for part two of the deck tour, What's on Deck, this series that I'm doing where we're just going through every single deck that I have, guys. We already did 2 rows in my steamer trunk. I have at least 3 rows left to go in the steamer trunk and a whole shelf, 2 shelves of cards over here. So that series will probably take us about 4 weeks, and we had just 1 week so far. So for the next 3 weeks on Wednesday, we will be, oh my gosh, you guys, there's a bug. There's a stink bug who found his way. I'm so glad I didn't take a big sip of my kombucha. There's a stink. I heard him earlier and I was like, what is making that noise? I couldn't figure it out. But I think I realize who's making the noise now. This your old stink bug. Anyways, if you want to, he doesn't want to be on cam. He's running away. If you guys want to come and hang out with us on Wednesday, that's perfect. I'm probably not doing personals while I do this. They're just a huge collection of short collective readings that I'm doing. But on next Sunday, sorry guys, next Sunday, 6 p.m., usually 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I will be back and we will do more personals. I love you so much. Remember, guys, if you're feeling discouraged or you're struggling to find encouragement out there, know that we are here in this collective to help lift and support and help you through those energetic blocks. Just go and keep turning him and keeping him on cam. He's so cute. Run, 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 guy. Oh, we can have a stink bug race. Oh, don't fall in the kombucha. No, 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 you'll drown. Don't do it. Don't fall in the kombucha. I want to rescue you. I want to save you. I'm not trying to kill you, I promise. Don't fall, buddy. Okay. All right, guys. I absolutely love you. I'm sending you hearts from the other side of the glass here. Oh, no, don't fall. No, no, no. I want to save him. I want to save him so bad. Okay, guys. I love you, and I will see you on Wednesday. Good night, guys.